Wait, he's FaZe? Since when was Epic Whale FaZe?
Wait, what? He's not.
He is.
Real?
Yeah, he's FaZe Epic Whale.
Someone get a fact check on this?
Yeah, his name's FaZe Epic Whale.
FaZe is ass though, let's be honest. FaZe absolutely sucks.
Who?
Oh, yeah, they haven't got as many good players as they did.
FaZe clan, it sucks, man. They used to be hype, bro, but nah, man.
Didn't FaZe Apex leave?
Yeah, alright, let me try.
No. No, he didn't.
Yo.
I'm in, man. Finally.
Yeah.
Fuck no, man.
Do you want us to return to lobby or do you load in?
No, I should be able to.
No, I'm not returning.
I should be able to load in, so it's fine.
No, it just lags a lot.
If not, I'll play with myself. What? Sorry, play by myself. That's what we want. Alright, let's go to.
Are you in?
Initiating travel to server. I'm in. Let's go, boys. We made it.
Yeah, we're here.
I'm ready to watch, relax, you know. Evan's Global Championship. We are loading in, boys.
And listen to three stupid idiots having their thoughts.
Exactly. Right. Shall we,
Maybe.
Philippe,
Who is there?
You have public parties on.
You just Sigma?
He's my
I'll make you party leader, Ewan.
Okay, yeah.
Bro.
He's my Fiverr duo.
What? Shush.
Yeah,
he spent £75 on my Fiverr page.
Jesus, man.
Oh no, I don't have a screen on.
Bruh. Your chat's not gonna be able to see it. Your chat's not seeing Jack.
Has it started?
No.
They're still just going over the door.
Oh my god, King's here. Oh my god.
Yeah, King is here.
Absolute
King.
goated.
We have to hit 555 materials.
King.
Wood, brick, metal. Yeah. We have to go and we have to get our loot.
He's like one of the best.
What's our surge strategy?
Yeah, they're practicing now.
He was Pete Booger in FNC World Cup, didn't he?
What tags are we getting?
No.
Someone's boxing on us.
I mean, yeah, but like, he saved his family from poverty as well.
So exciting
Oh.
with this
By
season.
winning 900k in earnings.
He's a real
From major
legend,
to major.
actually.
It's
you
the
know?
same weapons in everyone's loadout.
He's like, he's now like 17, I think. When he won 900k, he was like 14 or 13. It's crazy.
Yeah, there is
On
lots
an
of
error.
different loadouts.
Nah,
You spoke
I've
about
got an error,
Thomas HD
guys.
early on with that Monarch pistol, expecting some big damage coming out of him this weekend. There's just so many different varieties, even the new shotguns, of course, you mentioned. Lots of different ways that teams can not have necessarily just one best shotgun, not one best assault rifle. Lots of
Quinty is pretty good.
in the game. Are you more of a close box?
I don't know how to pronounce his name, but
when you're taking
he's pretty good.
And that's what I'm interested to see a lot of our teams doing. How can they show their identity this weekend?
gonna have to just
applying
play by
themselves in
myself,
the new
you know?
strategy and the new season.
Do you guys feel that, like, in that moment to moment, right?
Why, what's going on
We're
here?
like, we're gonna have this
I
surge
can't join
strategy.
you.
We're gonna need
It's
this
not
low.
working.
Does that change moment? Does that change zone to zone?
Wait,
Yes,
would you guys
100%,
join me
obviously,
just so we
you
can
need
all play
those
together?
long-range
Because it'd be
tags,
nice.
you're gonna go for the
It's not gonna start for another like 2 or 3
having
minutes.
to get those storm surge tags
Okay,
close
okay.
to
Would you guys go lobby and then join my party and then
Yes, I'm doing it now.
Thank you, guys. That means a lot, you know?
Or you might see that hammer pump.
That's chilling!
SMGs.
Be right back.
Things are absolutely crazy. I think a lot of teams
Psych,
and players will
I'm
be
not.
looking to pick
I'm
those up
joking, I'm
for
joking,
the
I'm
later
joking.
stage of the game when everyone's a little bit closer.
I like you just want to watch it like so badly. I want to also hit champ really badly.
For the players that are trying to get the storm surge tags.
Yeah,
Not
wait, guys,
as good
go
in
lobby and
box,
join my
so
party.
Expect to see a lot of teams trying to switch that up going into the late game.
Is there maybe a weapon or two, or an item, or anything that, you know, if these
Press
off-spawn
join.
situations
Oscar,
don't
do you accept it? Accept it?
happen?
Accept
You
it.
know what? Guys, I'm
Yeah.
No,
getting
you have to join mine because I'm already in the game, so you have
It
to
is
join
that
me.
time.
Yeah, I'm
Once
joining
again, from
you.
the bottom of our hearts, we are so thankful
Join
for your
party.
patience. That's right. It's game time.
I'm in Ewan's.
Let's send it up to our casters.
I'm joining.
It's game time, guys! Join quick,
When you
quick
see
as you
us,
can.
we wanna see W's,
I'm
'cause we're
flying.
easy. It looks
I'm joining
like
server now.
just about to
Prepping.
kick off here. Let's
Yeah,
get
connecting.
number one. It looks like the game is just about
International.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Everyone's popping up.
Oh,
They're in.
All right, Fort Worth, here we have it.
Are they starting?
Yeah.
At the FNCS Global Championships.
Load.
We know
Don't care.
in store.
Come on.
Already getting a close up.
Hurry up, I don't care about the animation.
Plays here with Lindsay and Thomas. And you have to keep in mind, Duke
It's not on my screen.
far from
No.
here at Research Rock.
Watch my
No,
stream.
why did I join?
Alright, go and find your own lobby if you have to.
Nah.
I'm sorry, bro.
Should just stay in my.
Watch my stream on Discord. I'm gonna stream for you.
Or are you streaming on Twitch?
Yeah,
Thingy.
watch on Twitch.
Yo, look, can you see Moustache? Moustache and Malibu are going up against Alex and Worthy.
No.
It's a mad contest. I'm sorry, bro.
Yo, I think Alex and Worthy aren't doing too hot though, not gonna lie.
I'm sorry, but Alex and Worthy aren't winning.
I'm watching this now.
Yeah. Alex and
Alex
Worthy.
Yeah,
winning.
it's bedtime. Actually, bedtime.
Yo, and who is this?
Who? Oh, Duck.
Oh, they did. Oh.
Where Trashy and Threat seem to be in a little bit of a head-to-head.
Well, hold that thought though, because for a moment it seemed as if we were gonna,
Wait.
be dealing with Kazi and Aspect here, but I don't see them anywhere in sight. NDF. I think right now.
Why does it say there's 2 people?
Do what they can
Power
to prevent
totemifies.
themselves from being the victims of Trashy and Threats
Because
currently, but
I was
also
streaming as well on Discord.
It's like you hear it. Yes.
Medallion.
Peterbot, look.
That's everything that they're after. And
I don't care.
Wow, so Peterbot and Boyo already off to a great start here. Clearly they have the advantage. Clearly they even have the respect of the teams landing here not to step center foot into their location.
Ooh, this is actually well exciting.
it's only a
Yeah, this is
matter of
sick.
time though.
Peterbot got the
Shush.
medallion.
Everybody be quiet. Don't
Yeah.
talk.
15 seconds that Swizzy, Yapko, Threats, Trashy might
you
not
both
be
can't
the
hear.
solution. They're gonna have to fight their way out of this.
We've seen the interviews, we've seen, Trashy and Threat's perspective on this. They already know that they're gonna have a problem with Swizzy and Japko, and that Peterbot and Boyo will just be waiting for their opportunity as the time continues to tick on. You can see they're doing just that, ready to possibly pounce here in
Clicks.
the coming moments. But Vino and Clicks, y'all, are here, and they are indeed contested.
The moment these names lit up on screen, you can just hear the crowd going crazy. I mean, a clear fan favorite for good reason. And I think the most incredible part about it is just listening to Clicks talk about the fact, hey, we just found out a couple days ago, yeah, we are going to be contested. But for Damo and Resigns, you have to also factor in, this is familiarity for them. Sandy Steps has been their home as well.
Yeah, and this is a lot of respect coming from both sides. Clicks and Vino, of course, just feeling out the playing field right now, playing the outskirts, meaning that no team can, rotate from behind them, whereas Resigns and Damo are content with their side of the map. But Middle Eastern teams are on the set here. Haman and Cal.
Oh, cow gamer, Jesus Christ.
The likes of CZB and Nathan, who's underneath them.
And CZB and Nathan, I think, definitely one of those teams that I think a lot of people would view as that potential underdog story. But the interesting aspect is knowing that they are going to be contested here at Grand Glacier. And what we're seeing a lot of right now, MDF players that are just having these small, mild interruptions to their traditional loot paths, and what kind of dominoes effect that might have after the fact.
And also, just look at how many players are alive. This is about as intense as it can get when there's this much money on the line, when you have this much time, right, to wait, sit, contemplate your strategy. What are you gonna do when the call comes? You have to answer it. Chapentini here pushing the pressure, pushing the conversation right now. Adrian's not looking good for him. He's gonna be the first to fall, and that's one.
Right, everyone in chat, I put our guesses on stream, so
Bit of a tragic start
can-
there for
you can see
Ryzen.
who we're
Oh, Rise down.
hoping for. Right, I'm gonna check who is dead off spawn. Let's go on Fortnite tracker. And let's find out.
Wheezy.
Are always going to be so crucial. And in a lobby like this, MDF, we know that we have so many heavy power hitters.
Worthy and Alex.
That's gonna be
Oh, not
insane
dead.
to
Wait,
think
sorry.
about. You have to connect on every single shot.
Well, here's someone who's gonna do just that. Thomas HD doing.
Tinker Danath have died. Sky and Scroll. Aspect and Kazi.
They're in the distance. I saw Gone in.
Wait, shush.
Well, still at Mount Olympus. We know that they have that drop spot. for free, but again, that southern side is theirs at the moment. Queasy and Thomas HD are going to be happy.
Who
with these
joined?
tags, right? This is the bigger picture.
That is UTB Gamer.
Doesn't get more difficult than this. Clearly, we have a lot to talk about when it comes down to Cammy and Seti. This is a team that is a favorite and a favorite for a reason, as is Vico and Flixie, some of Europeans' strongest coming up, and I dare to say part of the new era.
Sparks already started to fly though. Vico trying to see if he can get an overhead view onto Virgo and Shadow. A little bit of a wraparound. Virgo now trying to see if he can switch, but Shadow, he's left too exposed. Vico, Flixie, they take the opportunity. They try to collapse. A nice connection, but same time, Shadow still standing. Virgo knows it's time to bail. And they're gonna force themselves into a disengage, but Flixie, he's not interested in that. Flixie wants more.
Oh yeah, this is a storybook kind of conversation right here. This is something that we expected to happen. If you're gonna go up against the
Okay, Rise and Ages have died.
Get out of the way or get ran down. And Virgo and Shadow are gonna be another NA team to fall here to the hands of a European juggernaut. And you know, this is again, I have an inkling just to start for Flixie and Vico.
Hey, there's a big reason why these guys have Reckless Railways uncontested. You do not want to have to deal with some of those up-close and personal box fights early on, but Paper, Victor B, they've also found themselves in a little bit of skirmish here. Clone, alongside Kremzu, trying to make sure, but they've got to be careful. Look at the stealth opportunity here. Gon and Quanti, absolute ninjas.
That's a bit.
Really close here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Danger lurking nearby, and Brazil, of course, known for what they're capable of when it comes
Oh.
to jumping
whoa.
and playing aggressive, and they do just that. But no, the ambush was unsuccessful. Paper, oh, so close, escapes by the skin of his teeth. Talk about Brazilian teams sneaking up. It's Persa and Ed also on the prowl right now.
Everybody just crouch walking up to all of the commotion that this box fight is bringing.
This is
Just outside,
insane.
northwest side of Mount
This is really
Olympus
good.
here, and the most
This
important
fight right
aspect,
here is
though, Paper,
honestly,
you gotta respect that
just
180
crazy.
turnaround, throws up the middle wall, makes sure to protect himself. But Persa, Ed, they've now found an opening, but it's gonna be cut short. Victor V, Paper, all these teams starting to congest here, and a surge base on top to boot.
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Persa and Ed are recognizing we have to get in a fight. Like,
God, there's so many teams here.
Storm Surge is going to become
Yeah.
an issue. And if
They
you're not
need
prepared,
kills, don't they?
that means when there's a certain amount of players alive, the game is going to force you to fight other teams. Damage will start to rain in the visual of lightning bolts and take you out the game if you're not being active.
The real thorn in the side right now, though, for Victor B and Paper is it's evident that they want to get inside of that bunker. Clone and Kremsu, though, they are doing everything in their power to prevent anyone else. They might find themselves trapped at the bottom of it for a time being, though, because keep in mind, teams do like to hold whenever they find duos inside of that bunker.
Quanti and Gon also setting up, looking back inwards. Trying to see what's going to happen here. Meanwhile,
Shadow and Virgo dies.
Wearing the results of this drawn-out fight on their loadout right here. You can see ammunition starting to run low. Builds even shorter than that. It's only going to be a matter of time before this starts to go super south. So if Paper and Victor B can't step up and finish this fight soon, it's not going to be good.
Yeah, but at this point, they have to find closure. There's no opportunity to retreat. You are all in at this stage. They've invested too much time, and they know that they need more surge tag damage as well. Clone, Kremzu, more than content to sit this one out, though, because the weapon bunker is sounding, and they're going to have the advantage once it opens.
Yeah, if they get to jump down there first and, of course, secure the goods, there's going to be a lot of loot that's going to be given out to Clone here shortly, but Paper and Victor V don't want that to happen. You can see how much more urgency, right, is put behind these shots now as they're trying to push in.
Clone, Kremsu, the opening has arrived here.
Malabuka.
Paper,
Ooh.
Yeah.
they're still...
Babuka.
I
What happened to
wanna
Mustache?
hesitant.
And Cooper and Canada in the background.
Canada and Cooper in the background, yeah.
When they
What?
tried to
Oh,
get
Mustache is
Clone
dead.
that bunker. Malibu
Oh.
Stash, though, they've
Looks like
encountered
Alex and Worthy may have gotten the kill on Mustache.
They were getting a couple
That's pretty nice. I thought they were going to lose that off spawn at first.
Yeah, I did as well. I was not looking good for Alex and Worthy.
tough to make his way towards a reboot van with this
What, they
They
spy
seem to
basing?
have fucked
Yeah,
up.
undoubtedly. Look at Kanata and Cooper, though, on the move right now. Trying to continue to find their way not only to the new zone, but play for this high ground, right? Looking for tags off in the distance. And very different strategy for Kanata and Cooper, where we see a lot of those other duos looking to get
Job
crossed
and Michael
despite,
have gone
you know, very
down.
close quarter. They're keeping their distance almost exclusively now from other duos and other paths of duos.
But I really love this positional check, though, from Kanata and Cooper, because they've taken over a hill just northwest of Restored Reels, and they know
Clicks
all
and
those
Venom,
duos
yeah.
that are far west on the map, far north, they're going to have to rotate through Cooper and Kanata. Kanata is notorious for
Hold me still, bro.
bases in
I'll be right back in a
positions
couple of
where
minutes, guys.
you have ample opportunity.
Yo, it's really laggy on my screen, not gonna lie.
This is the clash we all expect.
No, it's laggy for everybody's screen, Oscar.
Oceania's Damo there, who just rotated by. They're going to be the first to get a couple of tags and start to get the lead.
Clicks' glasses look so goofy.
No, you know what they do?
What?
They prevent your eyes from becoming like sore after looking at the screen too long.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
they're very good from, you know, to wear. Yeah.
What?
I used to have them actually.
Kind of could get caught in the mix here. Not
I'll
sure
be
if
back.
Clicks and Venom have spotted him out just yet, but Ashota, the moment that he tries to break through, that's when Clicks sees small opportunity to try and bounce in here. But again, MDF, this is getting a little bit more drawn out than maybe what Clicks and Venom were after.
Yeah, because Andalix and Sato were still here. They thought it was just a solo, but now they walk into almost a spider's web here. Sato and Andalix do have heals as well, so they can kind of sustain themselves for quite some time, but I'm not sure how much Andalix has to work with. Meanwhile, the GOATs of the region, the kings of EU, the most consistent duo in the world when it comes to LAN performances in the recent years are here.
Every view we pan over, it's like sharks in the water currently. The fact that Cammy and Seti have now decided to just stroll on over so casually, but they recognize there's no real openings.
I mean, no, Venom might die. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh.
yo, that's nice.
But Vano's gonna shut that one down in no time. His first elimination goes to Clicks.
You know, I died to zone actually.
To claim it alongside Clicks here for a big elimination, and that's going to set themselves off in the right
Ooh.
pace here.
Big fight here.
This Cooper and
Yo!
Canada.
That kill from Clicks was crazy.
That's
That wasn't
good.
Clicks.
That was Veno,
Let's
was
see
it?
if they can hit this.
Clicks and Veno got a great kill there.
Nothing just yet.
Something important to consider though, Visuals and Braids, this is our duo that came in at the final hour. Just last night, they discovered that they were going to be participating.
That's a W loadout. Gatekeeper and a.
What's their
Pars and Backo have
Maverick.
died. Bolts and
Oh.
Rikes have died.
importantly still, Braids
Who's died?
brings the fight to Cooper and
Backer,
Lots of people.
Bolts. Eight duos are dead already.
well, Kanata still
Oh yeah, I saw Bolts die in chat.
Nine
actually.
duos are dead now.
him and Cooper
Dang.
doing a decent job at just trying to forcibly create
Which is sad.
space.
And this is not just any backup duo. here. This is a
Keiki
team
Whale
that is
and Koro.
very much,
You just
tenured
died.
and familiar with one another.
Creo's dead.
Duo with each other
No, not
throughout
Creo.
the year, so,
Koro.
again,
Oh,
not your
he's
not-
not Creo.
Creo's not in.
This is a very, very
Yeah, that's just why you said Creo.
to be fighting right
Yeah, it
now,
sounded
and a
probably.
huge opportunity like this
Mate,
is not gonna
Braids
be
has no mats and he's trying to fight. Like,
forced.
Oh,
Malabuka.
Oh wait, Moustache is back up.
yeah, they got the reboot. Well done, GG's. That's good because you need Mustache back in for the late game.
Active now.
He's so good at endgame. He's
Yeah,
crazy.
Wait,
Mustache is,
Moustache
Mustache is one of the best for end game, but early game, you know, sometimes a struggle.
Peterbot on island.
Swing of things.
With Man City threats.
And we already know who's playing for it.
Peterbot and Poyo did
Peterbot's cheats are gonna come in here.
moments
Come on, Peterbot. I'm rooting for you.
Silence spawned in. These two were prepped and ready to go.
Damn, this is crazy, guys.
Already taking advantage, putting some
Now
pressure
he's
Peterbot's
got
gonna
the
use his
mystic.
cheats for sure.
at the bottom of Rift Island. You know, teams
Look how close to his monitor bro is.
drifts along the bottom, but again, when you have a team like Peterbot and Poyo, and
Yeah, they need to know where everything is.
flashy and threats as well, making their presence
Purple
known.
Gatekeeper,
But
that's pretty
keep in
nice.
mind, Poyo and
Yeah,
Peterbot,
Poyo's got
they've
good
their reveal
guns.
medallion.
Yeah, they're gonna
They got like the mythics and the gatekeepers, they're done.
Threats
Inside the
and
guy from the.
Threats
You
and
know the.
Threats and Trashy are going well though.
Talk about problems.
I always think Poyo looks like Winter.
Now, there's something that we know about King is that he's not
By the way,
someone you wanna face.
it was Edward that wanted Moustache and Malabuka to win.
All throughout
Yeah,
this
yeah.
week is instill fear into
I'd like
every
him to
duo.
win as well,
He
just
has
not in my
challenged
top three
players in
quite.
the
Wait, who's Peterbot's teammate?
has been the most
Polo.
successful.
Poyo.
He looks like Wednesday's Adam's brother. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Trying to see if he can get a little bit of a
Have you seen Lil Bro?
He looks like Winter. He looks like Power Winter.
Germans, they're the ones
Oh!
Never seen Winner.
King is getting killed because of his Storm Surge.
the real issue is
Really?
shields
This is a problem.
Yeah.
He's not had enough damage. He's died to Storm Surge. Wait, Vidal. Vidal is on low from EU.
is inevitable.
Only 11 Storm Surge. Could
Oh, they have
probably-
medallion as well.
Yeah.
do. But King is still dying to 93 below. They need to find some hits quickly.
Most opportunistic time for King to take down a duo here. But Reason, there it is.
Reason's now below. He's taking some damage.
Pressure starts to loom on them.
Craziest part to think about too is that they've still
Beam his box.
because Rift
Yeah, what are
Island
you
just
doing,
lurking
Reason?
in the
You're not going to
distance.
survive Storm Surge, bro. It hurts.
Yeah, they're all dying to Storm Surge and they're still not even like trying to get close to each other.
Oh,
King's
you can see
low-key
now.
throwing right now.
Yeah, King is throwing.
I want to see someone get full pieced.
Kings has got to get a go on here. FBF
Somebody did get full pieced.
idle.
Yeah, true. We did see that actually.
Eliminated.
King's one shot, bro.
Yeah.
Reason could go for this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah! And King comes in and a double kill!
Ooh,
GG Reason!
that's good.
GG Reason and Vidal. It's good for them.
Malabuka.
They're big names as well, you know. They
A
won,
moustache.
Malibu might die. Look at Malibu's
they've
health,
won an
bro.
FNCS recently, so like,
No, Malabuka. That's not Malabuka. No, Malabuka's fine.
Nah,
Moustache
Malibu's
got medkits. He's got medkits.
they're
He's fine.
actually, yeah.
Buka and
Yeah, he's fine.
Moustache.
Malabuka having to make the reboot ban play in the first place.
Damn, Peterbot and Pearl are still playing
Malabuka's not got
behind.
the best of flu, but his
Right, let's
AR's
see
alright.
Who
Oh,
has died? Purser, Visuals, and yeah, that's pretty good.
Wait, is Alex?
they're gonna fight. They're fighting Gearbox.
Alex and Worthy are still up.
We haven't seen them much. I want to see more of them.
Well, you can watch the power stream if you want, but
Oh, Malibu
Because they're not huge.
Boys, look at Malibu. Look at
Pro
Malibu.
Yeah, he's gonna die. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Dead.
Oh, that's not good.
No, he's got it. No, they're both. No way they die.
They might die to zone. They might not even die to a team.
no way. Yeah, no, but people die to zone. That's the harsh reality of it, Oscar.
He's still gonna have to deal with all the teams that are already based up
Yeah,
situated.
zone's kind of killing right
Vino
now.
and Click
Let's
situating
come on,
themselves
come on,
nicely.
Tackling in.
Vino.
Oh damn, there's a huge fight.
Vino's. Why did
Oh,
Vino
Acorn.
actually full piece somebody though? It was actually fire.
Eclipse
Yeah, the
and
hits from him was good.
Vino.
What about Acorn against Epic Whale? Imagine that fight. That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
No, Canada just died.
Really? Nah, Canada.
Canada.
Nah, me and Edward were rooting for Canada, bro. That's sad because.
Yeah, but Cooper might clutch. He's got good
Let's
mechanics.
just hope Cooper's
He's got good
still alive.
mechanics.
Let me check. Is Cooper dead?
He might be fine. He might be fine.
Reason A and Vidal go down.
Cooper's dead.
Cooper just
Buka's
died.
dead. Janice is dead. Antilex and Sato is dead. Reason A and
Come on,
Vidal is dead.
Buka. Come on, Buka. It's fine.
King is dead. Crisp and Cheeps is dead. Oh my
My Buka's still
god.
alive. Oh god, they're still alive.
Alex and Wiley's
They're still alive. Oh my god.
Mustache.
Malabuka's alive. Oh my god.
Mustache on 4 white.
That is not good for him, bro.
He's got 26 builds.
And it
Yeah.
does seem
Yeah, he's got good builds actually. 26 builds.
for sure, but they're still kicking, and that's all they need at this stage.
They do have big shields as well to work with. That headshot that he picks up right there is going to make a huge difference there.
Oh
As
my.
far as their survivability is concerned,
Storm Surge.
major eliminations.
Also, yeah, but
Yeah,
they have
look at
150
Peterbot
alive, bro. Peterbot still on the island. Oh
Yeah.
no, no.
Oh,
not on
Peterbot
island,
just-
on height.
Using his cheats to kill somebody. Crazy.
Yep. Getting banned.
healthy, extremely
Get this Wigger ban.
and to help
Where?
make points. That's a runaway train.
Near end game, 26 players remaining. Not many players. No, 49 players. Not many players left.
No, that is still safe. Oh, clicks in
No, 26 duos, which is
But it's
I'm allowing as Acorn.
Benno trying to
Damn, there's so many people here.
out of this awkward position.
Licks and A against Acorn. Oh, I don't know.
But
Acorn's gonna win this. I feel like.
amount of materials to work with.
I put my money on Acorn.
Holding on his team.
Yeah,
I'm
put
putting my money on
I put my
Acorn.
money on Acorn. Man City cold. Man City has
Nah.
a really good esports team.
Yeah, I reckon they're gonna die unless they rotate, maybe. Actually, no. If they rotate, they'll die because he's only got like
Clicks,
119.
low white health, you know. Going on for victory.
They don't need white. White can't key in these situations.
Oh,
Blues are mainly key.
Yeah, Blues.
Not being able to recover now is they don't have whites.
Unless you're fighting in storm, which is very key.
full. Look at Acorn with full health.
Again, will that really be enough? Queasy, Thomas HD now starting to surface as well near their area. Ritual though takes some big tags, left that wall open just a moment too long. But Ritual free from on coming out of Doomstad. Got to be dealing with Epic Oil and Muzz early on. The fact that this dude already has 3 elims is rather impressive. But
Malibu is cooking.
Still holding his own. Shari's got a little bit of an angle peak advantage, so he's gonna look to try and see if he can find a more aggressive.
Mustache is gonna die to zone.
Meanwhile,
Mustache
Yeah, he
died to
is.
zone.
just trying to make sure he doesn't take another
It's fine. It's fine. He's got res. He's got res.
Bro, but they have no white heals at all, basically.
Yeah, but if they get a kill, they're chilling.
True. Alex and Worthy still alive.
No, they've got storm thing. Store surge.
Oh, they might be screwed, not gonna lie. I think they're. Oh,
Yeah, they
refresh.
might be.
Yeah,
Why?
they're screwed.
They're cooked. They've
so
got
true.
storm surge.
Oh, oh!
He's fine. He's fine. Oh, no, he's fine.
Come
Oh,
on,
no,
Buka!
he's got four
Come on,
kills.
Buka! No, but he's below. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh no, he's 40
Mustache
below.
is dead.
He's 30 below now.
Mustache is dead. It's got to Malibuka.
No,
Oh my God.
Dead. No, he's dead.
Ah! They're dead.
Alex and Worthy up above. Alex goes down to Storm.
Yes! No, we
Alex dies. No, to
Epic
Casper.
Whale still in it though. He's still in it.
Right, Alex is dead as well.
I've still got Epic Whale. Come on, lock in. This is crazy.
So cool.
Oh
Next.
my. Kanada and Cooper.
No way, Click wins
Kanada
FPS.
and Cooper
No
have
one
died. Ping has died. Ritual and Reet have died. Casper's now just died.
W play there. Get your bro. He didn't. Wait, did he res?
Oh!
Clicks is cooked.
No, he's not.
Kind of cooked.
No, he's not. No, he's. Oh, he hasn't got AR ammo.
Oh,
He's
he's
cooked.
got
Yeah, he's cooked.
little mats. He's got almost no mats, bro.
He's also got no AR ammo, so he's kind of cooked.
Yeah, he's cooked. Unless he gets a kill, he's definitely cooked.
He can't. He's 51 below.
He needs a
He's gonna die to storm surge.
Oh my. Oh god. Power is dead.
too
Power
low.
is dead.
Worthy has
Oh,
died
he's
to Peterbot. Peterbot killed Worthy. That is sad.
No. Power is dead as well.
Yeah, I know.
Elite Paper is dead.
A little bit of a zone pull towards his side, more or less. But High Ground has Cammy and Senti.
Worthy and
His face.
Worthy
It's
and-
in face epic. Face epic.
Worthy and Alex.
Isn't that Epic Whale?
Worthy and
Isn't
Alex
Epic
are
Whale
in.
first?
Worthy and Alex are in high place here. They're probably in the top 10.
Wait, boys.
Worthy and
Boys,
Alex are
is
doing really
face
good.
Epic Whale?
Yes.
Isn't Epic Whale?
Yes.
What on first? Oh my god, lock in.
No way. You're first. That's crazy.
Who's first?
Edward's players are winning.
Oh.
Clicks has died to Peterbot.
I'll be Peterbot. Get rid of Clicks, his ass.
Mate, but
Peterbot's destroying everyone.
Peterbot's
I'm
cheap.
10 up.
Go on, Peterbot. He's my second.
This
He's
is
my
like
second.
gambling. This is like gambling. Go on, Epic.
Yeah.
Come on,
Go on,
Epic. It's
Peterbot.
actually
Go on,
go.
Peterbot. Go on,
Bro,
Peterbot.
52 points for Epic.
Go on, Peterbot. Peterbot in second. Peterbot
Peterbot
in
in
second.
second.
Come on, Peter. Come on, Peter. Come on, Polo. Come on, Polo.
Poyo.
Man City. Look at Man City. One white. One white.
Seti
Yeah,
on
pronounce his
one.
name right.
Seti
Oh,
on
not
one.
Polo.
Polo.
No way.
These army
He's just
rules are
cooked me.
crazy.
He's cooked me.
He's cooked.
Peterbot
Yeah, he's
and-
definitely
Seti's
cooked.
actually Seti's good.
Yeah, he's
Someone
got to be
kill
cooked.
Seti.
Oh, come on, Seti.
Kill
Classes
him.
for Man City. Bring it
Who
home.
said?
Yeah, he's
Shut
cooked.
up,
He's
mate.
cooked. Surely he's cooked.
No, mate. We love Man City, Seti.
No way. Peterbot.
Muzz dies.
Oh,
Peterbot
the neck
kills.
on neck.
Peterbot gets a kill on Seti.
Nah.
Look in.
Peterbot's in first place.
Go on, Peter.
Peterbot
there.
on 2 white.
He's dead. He's dead. Oscar, he's dead.
Peterbot is
I
actually
know.
cooked. Oh.
Yes! Peterbot died. Yes!
Acorn's still alive.
Nah.
Acorn.
Acorn
No,
and-
Oscar, you still have
and
Acorn,
Cold.
genius.
Acorn and Cold.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god!
Shit. Come on, Acorn. Come on, Acorn.
Acorn and
Acorn's
Cold.
not winning.
The fact that they are still intact.
Acorn. 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 Come on, Acorn. I can't see the leaderboard anymore. Where's the leaderboard?
Yeah. Chill. I'm sorry, but Acorn's not gonna get very far. He's good, but he's not.
Now,
He's not prime booger.
I would. Vico and Flick Scotty still alive.
This is the pick for me, the team that I knew. You
It's 8 players.
They're just gonna put in dangerous work here.
I'm closing my door.
I'm
Yo,
making,
look at-
I'm going for it now. I'm saying, Acorn and Cold are winning this match. Game 1.
Acorn.
Yep,
You think?
Acorn and
Oh
Cold, I
my
think.
god.
Yo, Yuma goes down. Yuma is low. Rise has just died.
Oh.
He's dead. Acorn.
Acorn. Oh no!
Play.
No, he
No
gets,
way.
he gets a kill on Acorn.
He has no map.
Oh.
And Yuma dies! Chapantini are gonna win this. GG
What?
Chapantini. Chapantini versus Vico and Flixie.
No, wait. This
He's got-
could be close.
He's got 3 wickets. No, he's lagging. Oh.
Yes! Go Teeny! Come on, bro. No one.
Ooh.
Victory Royale to Chapantini!
Deserve the way that they held down that high ground, MDF. You could tell that they were aiming exclusively.
Right, Power Alex and Worthy in 8th place. Not bad. Clicks and Menno in
Pretty
7th.
bad.
On the ground.
Wait, yeah. Tell us the leaderboard. Go through the leaderboard.
Right, first place, Epic Whale and Muzz. Second place, Cammy and Seti. Third place, Resigns and Damo. Fourth place,
Come on, man.
Molly and
Epic Whale
Toyota.
first.
Fifth, Man City Threats and Trashy. Sixth, Elite Paper and Victor V. Seventh, Clicks and Venno. Eighth, Alex and Worthy. Ninth, Bobby and Larpex. 10th, C Yun and Kadu.
Damn, what happened to Peterbot, bro? They got completely wiped off the leaderboard.
Peterbot is currently. Wait, oh no, they have. It hasn't updated. It hasn't updated. Peterbot is in first. Peterbot is in first.
Oh.
Peterbot and Poyo in first. Because sorry, I didn't refresh it.
I'm guessing he brought his Zen with him. I'm guessing he brought his Zen with him.
As you thought they might, was it very different?
Oscar, you're supporting a guy that cheats. I wouldn't be very happy.
Hey, how long
You're
did game
supporting a
two?
guy that cheats.
How long till game 2?
Like a couple of minutes.
Like 30 minutes.
Nah, not that. 20 maybe.
Serious?
Yeah, dead ass.
Yeah, you probably. Nah, you're lying.
There is loads more coming your way here, courtesy of the FNCS Global Championships 2024.
Wait, Oscar, I just realised something. There's like a small wait. Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving.
Very, very soon.
Oh my god, it has this tattoo on. Oh no way! Is this
What?
Code Laser? He has this actual tattoo.
Wait, did you not realise that?
You didn't know.
No, I realised that, but like, I didn't realise it actually. It was like
he's got
exactly.
Yeah, he's got Yeet somewhere as well. Well, no, it's
well,
2
you're-
minutes, boys.
Well, Oscar, stand up. Stand up, Oscar. Stand up.
Sorry? Oh, yeah.
Stand up. Let me examine.
Alright, I'm gonna watch.
Where's Code
Oh.
Laser? It's gone.
Nah, it's not gone. It's all there. Wait, you
It's
and
not.
Pete in first. Pete and Bot in first.
Peterbot, yes.
Let's go.
It's not there, Oscar.
Cooper and Canada on 0 points, man.
Mate, they're throwing. How? I think Cooper got carried by Mero. I can't even pronounce his name, but
Honestly, so facts.
I can't even pronounce his name, but how's Oscar got longer than me? What? Wait, how long have I got in this game? Can you check?
What?
Wait, how do you know how long you've been in here for?
I don't know.
You've been in here for well over an hour.
Yeah.
Alright, the leaderboards are showing their stuff now. Game 2 started in 50 seconds. So, our current winners, Oscar is winning. He has a 1st place, a 3rd place, and a 14th. Edward's in 2nd with a 31st, a 4th, and an 18th. And I'm in last with 14th, 13th, and 31.
Damn.
Voting for Cooper and Canada was not good because, well, they got 0 points last game.
You serious?
Yep.
Damn.
Okay, game 2's going on now. Let's go, guys. Yo, what's up, everyone in the chat? I am responding to, have I played an FNCS match? I played qualifiers once. By the way, guys, I'm realistically only going to be reading YouTube chat from now on. So, sorry, Twitch chat.
Why?
Well, I can't read them both at the same time, and I'm more people in YouTube, so.
How many people are watching?
The victory royale, and that first game was
You?
absolutely crazy to see these guys
Like
come out
5
on
people.
top and to get that interview right.
Yeah.
We're the best team. You just get forecast.
Alright, here we go.
We're the best team. That's it. That's all that matters.
I mean, if you look at Major 2, Major 3, when they both got
I'm having a good day, Hudson.
majors, yeah, they're kind of one of the best teams
good,
right
man.
now. And showing
How
up
old are
early,
they?
Showing up early as well, eliminating
I didn't know
Major
that.
and Rise right off the bat.
They
Did you see what I put, Ewan?
Interesting after this first game because we were sort of talking about it.
What, in my chat?
Where are these guys going to land?
Yeah.
What's their strategy going to look like? We didn't quite
What, in
know,
Twitch chat?
And now we get a little bit of an insight into
No.
what that's going to look like. It seems like they're really prioritizing that forecast.
You haven't put
now.
nothing in
Another
YouTube
thing
chat,
we
bro.
focused on at the beginning of the show. They
I
ran
have.
the forecast out, and that's the reason why they're able to get height right
Probably
here.
wasn't allowed by YouTube then.
Shaping up to try and take height and holding it in that sort of 8
Damn it.
zone, but
I
they
put
didn't
penis.
have that next zone. So
Yeah,
it
that's
In
not,
what?
that's not going to go through my
really well
YouTube.
because they knew where it was going.
Also, to be able to hold height for as long as they did, all the way from Zone 9. Once again, the forecast tower allowing them to know where to move that height and use and save up those much-needed mats towards the end of the game. There, absolutely phenomenal. What a great.
Thank you for the
start
sub.
to
Thank you for the
competition.
sub, bro.
And cold. They're just ice cold, chilling there. Yeah, we're the best. Not a big deal. Man, that.
I'm quickly leaving rejoin. Gabby.
It's a good game.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Out of game number 1, but there was just so many things that transpired in game number 1. Just so many solo performances that all took place. I mean, we saw there for a moment even Rise and Yuma making
Guys, this is actually crazy.
8 eliminations.
Sad
Why
that
can't we go-
Alex in 14th right now. Clicks in like 12-ish.
Not bad.
Representing Asia right now, showing that, oh yeah, it's NA versus you. You gotta watch out for Asia as well.
It's
Yeah, these guys
you know, the main problem is that Peterbot and Poyo are actually in 1st, guys. So that's the main problem. We just need to get them out 1st, and then we're good.
Final elimination wasn't quite enough to get into that 1st or 2nd, but they've got to be happy with that start, particularly on this day.
That's right. I want to highlight Peterbot, man.
No, it's
I
paused.
don't know what Peterbot is about, but I do now. In those final moments, you know, Poyo goes down and you have the solo clutch. And he
Oscar?
Yeah?
And for Peterbot,
Why is it paused?
down clicks.
I know.
Sorry?
Number
Sorry?
one,
It paused.
there was definitely some emotions going
Did it
higher.
pause?
Go lobby and rejoin.
Yeah.
Why?
No, it's back, it's back, it's back, it's back.
As a single player.
Oh.
Exactly.
No,
I mean,
mine was
these guys
fine.
have the ability to do this solo clutches, and in big events like this, 12-game formats, these solo clutches are going to be so vital in getting these guys into a.
I'm sorry, but how does he know he's there?
First assault
Who?
rifle, ex-Peterbot, is a crazy.
People just
Because-
knows he's there.
Because Peterbot has the tracking medallion.
Even towards these endgame situations, taking
Oh, yeah.
the there at that final few moments just to keep himself going. Of course, too little, too late towards the end, but really great start from him.
I mean, their strategy is just so clean from the start. Landing rep, getting the coin, getting the
There's your- oh, wait, your leaderboards are about to show.
Tower, and then
I see it.
There you go.
As well in that game, allowing them to
Why?
Is that the actual
Who's in
leaderboard?
first?
And more importantly,
Hold on, wait, is that?
mod weapon
Have I not
finish
updated it?
that
Oh, it's
point,
changed.
modifying his weapons there, getting
Wait, so who's in first right now? Like,
they were prepared for
proper?
the end game.
Out of us three.
There, 3rd place.
You.
Nico, Blixie, a 2nd place. They didn't even need the victory
Me?
royale, right? The fact
Yes.
that they made it to 2nd place.
Bro, he's using a Benji Fishy mouse pad.
Too far in the game.
Yeah,
Who?
I mean, they started it off so strong.
Peterbot.
Getting eliminations onto
How do you
Shaq
know?
and Virgo by zone 1 there.
Because he had like,
Of course, just
remember when
dominating the low
Benji
ground,
Fishy,
you know them to
he's
be
literally named Fishy, he's got like, koi fish in the background of his mouse pad.
Is exactly what we expected. Low to mid ground, finding those eliminations, and towards the end there, where it was the final 2v2.
I might get it, honestly.
Two of the best teams in the
Actually, no, I'm gonna get a Kung Fu Panda one.
Very, very different.
The hell?
These guys are not necessarily going to be going for height every single game, but of course, what I noticed there was a little bit of a.
The hell would you get that for,
They went
bro?
towards the north side of their
Pro uses it.
Interesting to see whether that's going to change throughout.
Peanut and Pollo now in 4th, which is good.
That, but really nice start from these guys.
That's right, guys. I know you want more action.
I think
MDF, the best taco.
I thought they said
I remember
it started
somebody
in-
using it.
Yeah, that was a very intense game. Obviously, we're coming out. You know, I couldn't even believe it. I almost, you know, just threw the whole mic off the headset. I was really into it for a second there.
Yeah, and the craziest part still, of course, we have 2 EU.
I thought they said it started in three minutes. Oh, here we go.
First lobby here, and that's
Yo, guys, they're in the Dickies Arena.
Yep, that's the arena.
Alright. Dickies
Here we go.
Arena.
Match two, guys. Shut up.
Let's go. Here we go.
Battle bus has left the station.
Right, I just saw Alex and Worthy.
Yeah, they got a clap. They got a clap. Acorn.
Did you know that Worthy has something wrong with his body?
And of course, those that you expect. The best from NA, some of the great from EU.
Yeah, and Acorn and Cold, they haven't necessarily had an easy time about it either here at Brutal Beachhead. You know, you get like the soft contest coming out of Alex and Sato, and this could prove to be very difficult though for Alex and Sato.
Clicks.
The commitment is there.
Did you know that?
They want to take this fight
I actually didn't, but
What?
I just googled it.
It could be a really difficult one to actually
Yeah.
close out in quick fashion.
We have to give all credit.
Mate, I'm eating a Chinese.
I know
whilst-
somebody that has it.
Mate, I'm eating a Chinese whilst we're watching, you know?
Live and secure a top 15
You need a Chinese.
Yeah, I got my chicken chow mein on the go.
I knew you'd get chicken chow mein. I knew it.
closer to that top 10, so a very
Mate, it's,
P what?
it's a fucking, it's great, bro.
that game actually. When you
Yeah.
do the math on that, that is
Guys, food cam on stream, hold up.
Well, it was almost like Davon Resigns were trailing
yeah.
Clicks and Venom the entire match, and if they hadn't actually stumbled upon Kishudo as a solo, I almost wonder if things could have maybe gone a little differently there, because that's what really got them tied up into a rough position. But again, hindsight's always 20/20.
You know P-Boss got like 24k V-Bucks.
Lingered around the Nitrodrome, but
There's people with like way more. Yeah, what do you think, guys? What do you think of the food?
here is just trying to prioritize their match count.
Food check.
Wait, what is it on? Where's it on?
Twitch stream, YouTube stream.
Who was taken out pretty early last game, so they didn't get to
Yeah, I'm watching your stream on my phone, bro.
themselves in a completely different battle up against Visual and Braids, and it really didn't go there.
It's good, bro.
Dang.
I haven't tried this yet. I haven't even tried this. What is this, bro?
So, pretty
Well, I didn't realise how loud I was until I went onto you in stream and heard how loud I was. It's ridiculous.
Oh,
game to game, micro
So when I'm yelling at Oscar to get in the box,
that is good, bro.
get in my box so he doesn't die, he'll just hear me yelling. Probably glitching out because how loud my mic is.
little stands off here, so it seems like this game, similar to match 1, is gonna kind of
But who's here?
time rolling into the
Yo.
And Janice almost
Wait, it's two different. Wait, who's that?
these teams kind
Alright, time for a death checker.
that allowed for him to just slip on by, head on out, red line.
No one's dead yet.
Oscar, how loud is my mic?
He doesn't get caught in the
Who
It's
is this?
pretty loud. Who is that?
Good.
Who is that, man?
Is that you?
Near, so
It's a viewer.
it's like you wonder at the same time. It's gonna be a
Who is in
difficult for
this?
a lot of these teams.
Here's Cammy and Seti.
It's a viewer.
They have angles. They
Wait,
have a little
just,
bit of
yeah,
high
just,
ground.
you know, they can stay. You should tell your viewers they can join if they want.
Getting active right now, just
Just they gotta sit down and watch.
What is
Yeah, be
happening
sensible.
here?
Don't run around
They
the
seem to be
pitch
finding
being
their groove right
stupid.
now. It's Visual and Braids once again.
Man, he's
Some of
grittying.
these duos, a really difficult time, making them all second guess whether or not they should be sticking around and fighting them. So, you know, that's impressive.
Yeah, but this is also a really smart disengage from King and Phaser, recognizing the fact Sky Scroll.
Nah.
still-
Mate, get out of my way. I'll kick you.
Just a little bit too poppin' for their interest at the moment.
Mate!
Even hanging around the underworld could pose some issues because they didn't stick around.
Run
So
through
annoying.
Batman booth. If everyone, bro.
Been able to accrue at this stage, and once we start to get into that mid-game rotation aspect of the, we already saw a handful of teams.
Mate, he's right in my way.
Wouldn't necessarily anticipate to struggle with their surge damage, having issues.
Very interesting. We get to capture what
Bro, kick this guy, bro. Kick
He
that.
stole my
funny.
seat,
Aw.
bro.
Kick him!
Oh, I got my seat back.
You know, if you start
We're chill.
looking at the paper trail of Rapid and Batman
Bro, if you just sit down and watch it, we wouldn't care.
top 3 as far as the NA teams are concerned.
Facts.
We talked about top 3.
We talking about
Without Cold
Ewan's,
They're just putting
like,
them down
Viewer.
this time. They
favorite gamer right now.
up against and Sato, they don't let them
Acorn and Cold, Oscar's team. Right!
Bro, buddy. Buddy.
Kick him.
First dash.
We can't kick him.
First dash.
We have to vote kick him.
Do you switch for day 2? But I think we still got a few more lobbies to work through before that really starts to come. The real question mark here. For Stash Malabuka though, starting off somewhat on the right foot here at Restored Reels. One elimination already.
Guys, I gotta go.
Alright.
Okay.
See you, bro.
Bye.
Bye.
Now, little build-off happening here. It's a pretty intensive early game fight for, given the situation, a zone 1 sky base going on here. This is going to be a full-on reset if it doesn't end fast. It's up again, Biko and Flixie. You know, obviously, our second place coming out of game 1. Very much fired up, very much confident.
Bryce and Bolt are not going to fold here, though. The forecast tower, the weapons bunker that spawns nearby Dupenhazen, where Bolt and Bryce like to land. And this is something that...
Okay, currently we have the current deaths. Sato and Andalex, Crisp and Cheap, Seven Man and Cal, and Aspect and Kazi.
And the player last night, hey, what do you think about the forecast tower? He's like, that's my forecast tower. You ask any of these players who are actually trying to contest, they'll always tell you the same thing. That's my
Mate, there's more people joining.
Yet, Vico, Flixie, they find themselves stuck because Bryce and Bolt either need to get eliminated or forced out here. Whoever controls FBC is going to win.
It's pretty incredible. You got to talk with Biko. I got to talk with Bolts and Bolts' brother, and they had nothing but positive things to say, and honestly confidence about the fact that this is their forecast tower, and he's here, and he believes that paired up with Bryce, they are a perfect combination. So very interesting to see that both teams very much feel like they're entitled to this drop. Biko and Flixie seem to be the first, of course, boots on the ground here. They're going to secure the card, which means they have everything that they need here to go ahead and be the one to get the first dibs. But
Yo, Ed, did you do that?
Yeah. Just watch him.
Whose tower is it?
Vico might have that
2 more
key
duos
card,
died.
but how long
Larpex,
will
Bobby,
hold onto it?
Scroll
He's
and Sky.
trying to just get out of dodge at this point, creating as much space as possible. But you know, Bolts and Bryce, now that they've isolated Vico by forcibly eliminating Flixie, they're gonna chase him. They do not want to let him escape with that forecast key card.
And this is not just an elimination. This is not just a player. That is someone who holds the keys to every single storm for the remainder of this game. It is worth so much more than just a set of points. Bolts and Bryce have to think long and hard, and they end up easing off for a second because Clone and Kramsu is waiting for them, and Bryce is going to be one of the first to fall now as he gets ambushed.
This was almost like an unexpected gift. Clone and Kramsu were situated exclusively for the bunker, and yet when Vico tried to escape because he recognized the fact, hey, I've just got to play for the reboot. I just need to get Flixie back into this game. We'll deal with the forecast later. Kramsu and Clone, dude, too slick with it.
Oh my god, full box.
Was just,
Jesus Christ.
you know, bring that heat with them. So
Disgusting.
very interesting turn of events here.
But sure, you might have forecast secured, but realistically, if I'm Kramsu, I'm not letting you escape. And that's the thing, Vico knew that there was no reason for him to try to hold on. He did not have the materials to feasibly escape unless he gave up that key card.
I actually love that we got to see him drop the key card as well, right? Just saying, hey, look, you can have it, man. My hands are in the air. White flag is waved. Go ahead, take it, and he plays for another day. That just really shows you what this tournament means, right? That's not an interaction you'll have in any regular game, right? There's just something so prestigious about the Fortnite.
Edward, go put your fun hat on.
Even the players give respect to one another.
I bet.
It's incredible to watch.
Wow, this is looking like a menacing situation building up currently, though. Clicks, Mano, Acorn, Gold, Chap, Teeny,
Oh my
Camisetti.
gosh.
I don't think we could ask for anything better at this stage, but fact of the matter is, all these teams are just fixated on one thing, and it's likely the weapons bunker.
You hear it. It's opening up right now, and Clicks and Vino the first to fold as they recognize, hey, they're
Acorns in front of Peter Bar up the back. Block him. I'm beating Oscar, let's go.
Are you?
But first, sit things out, let things set up.
Oh wait, I'm not Acorn, sorry.
Janice and
Sorry. I got confused.
Oh, unlucky.
Success, he was able to make his way towards the lead, but again, you have to start to wonder.
I picked 7th. No.
Prior to losing Pixie.
Oh.
Now, Reckless Railway's heating up one more time because Vico doubled back, brought Flixie into it, but now Shadow and Virgo trying to see if they can pose a threat.
Listen, Shadow, someone I've known for a long time. I've followed his career closely. He is a very, very scary player once he starts to get situated. Game 1 jitters are out of the way now. Him and Virgo have been nothing but successful as a duo here. Wait a second. Vico and Flixie, as we know, again, are EU's best right now. Clearly some of the strongest fighters on the region. And then you have OCE's Danith and Tinka, right? Champions of OCE lurking nearby, seeing what's happening here. Trying to put OCE's stamp on it.
But Vico and Flixie, I mean, we're talking about you made your 3 winners at this stage, right? You've got to imagine the level of confidence, even when you talk to either of them.
Bro, can you turn your thing a little up because
confidence,
you want to see the whole thing?
and for good measure, because Vico, Flixie, they've been successful despite the fact that Vico was incredibly low on material count as well. He's still able to stave off
Thanks for the sub as well.
and Virgo, and that is not an easy feat by any means.
Jumping to the other side here. Dukes and Sphinx trying to figure out what's happening down
Yo,
here.
225 subs today, maybe?
As things are just starting to develop, clearly shots are coming in from teams in the distance. Meanwhile, Queasy has that high ground. Chaco lurking up, trying to see how he can possibly get involved.
Mate, what are these kids running around for? I swear to God.
I don't even know if it's Queasy that's in danger nearly as much as what it might be Thomas HD when he tries
Edward,
to
come up
work
here.
his way back towards the surge base. He has
What?
Queasy
Come and watch up the
here, fire
top.
pistol, shots flying out overhead. Thomas making his way back towards him, but he scouted it out. Managed to throw up the wall just in the nick of time. Queasy also on high alert now, but Teeny, they've made
just not
enough
gonna see
noise
myself.
on a team in the distance,
Stand
actually trying to
right
take
on
side shots at them.
Gotta respect Thomas HD's ability to not only see them,
Mate, go away!
then they can land a shot on him, but also get up the high ground
Nothing too.
before it was too late. And look, they're gonna just want to get
Mate, if I find out who this is, I'm actually unfriended with him.
No, we don't need that. They give them the respect. They back off the restored reels. They play for center zone now. And this is a very
Oh, that
good
person
early
there.
rotate to go ahead and
Stuck
find
block.
a new position here. Find some new real estate,
Yeah.
if you will.
I just
Meanwhile,
unfriended him.
At the Grim Gate, we have another
Pissed me off too
rise
much.
in Yuma coming out of Asia, representing here last game. Phenomenal
Mate,
performance. Ending up towards the top 8 eliminations as well. This game off to a hot start with 2. Look, we look away, we blink for a second, and the double headshot onto Phaser.
Mate, keep going and I'll ban you from the Discord.
You can just tell that Thomas HD and Queasy probably ecstatic about that loot llama they essentially just
He left.
picked up from the
He left in a hurry.
Yeah, I don't even know if they want to cross over to pick up the loot. At this point, it would end up being all too risky with King nearby, but Captain Teeny haven't stopped their pursuits onto... I'm feeling like maybe they're not getting enough tags in these fights.
It can also be so disorienting to other teams in the lobby when you're dealing with the likes of
King's throwing, what do you mean it's scary?
Alright guys, we're gonna have a little bit of an update on the people. Victor V and Paper have died. Skull and Sky, Bobby and Larpex, Jackco and Swizzy, Seto and Anzelex, Crisp and Cheap, Seven Man and Cal, Aspect and Kazi.
Their smoothness, but Yanis, layer below,
Brit.
Teeny are currently
But
boxed up
it's
and
not over, you know?
they are not the only ones. Cramsu clone, lurking overhead, Persa Ed as well. Close enough that they could definitely tango.
Where the hell is Malabuka at this current moment?
Teeny,
I know that he's alive.
130 below. Just mention that.
Yeah, he ain't doing very well though.
Tag is very clear, regardless of how many teams they've managed to fight. It just hasn't been successful. But this, so far, looking like the best here. Double armor walls come out. That's going to slow down all of their momentum here. And if I'm being honest, I think they have to keep pursuing it, find a new angle.
He needs 131 below, that's ass.
At this point.
Yeah,
Teeny's got a
Teeny
new
has
angle
to
here.
push
He's
now.
behind Pixie now. The other duo, basically.
And Chap.
Tuna's had it.
Not
you know,
Chap.
Very, very weak. It's
Chap.
just not looking good for the
Chap and Teeny, Chap and Teeny have had their warning. They now have to go for it.
But every time
Oh, but gets cracked on chat.
Back against the wall. He needs to find the one, and it's so close.
Yeah, but team just needs to go for, just do one for the, do it for the team. He's gonna have to just run in, kill, try and kill them.
Chap and Genie have died.
Oh no! Yeah, they're dead. Oh no! 400 above. Oh no, they're dead. They're dead.
Malibuka and Murstache, they're there.
Reminder,
Malibuka and Murstache are in restored.
Oh yeah, I see Mustache. Yeah, I see him. Liquid dead. Right there, next to him.
Other teams to start to climb on up now.
Casper and Prism as well. I think that this is a duo that has really brought some pretty big attention given their recent performances in EU. Casper as well finds FKS in that flashback moment, but Janice, Pixie especially is in a really rough position.
This game's being played a lot slower.
Same time as well, but these two know they've just got to disengage.
200.
They need an opportunity to get that make hit off, so Pixie will find a moment here, but Quanti still good foes.
Somebody's already on 70
All
points.
depends on how Janice and Pixie actually choose to
Crazy.
leave from this current position.
Look at up Epic Whale Muzz right now. Also below the Storm Surge here, they just need a little tag. Bring your focus down to that bottom right, that map. We're in zone 5 out of 12, right?
Malibuka
We're getting into the late
and Moustache
part of the game. Things are gonna get
still out of zone. Chilling.
Bro called him Moustache.
No.
More and more difficult.
Yeah.
You're one of those teams that don't have
Oh, I meant.
heals.
The problem
That's his
is,
new nickname,
you're also a team
Moustache.
like Moses, that
Moustache.
you had the shield, you had the white
Right,
shield.
who has died? There's
You're
been
losing all of it.
3 more teams
Just
die,
underneath
and who
us,
were they?
Finally.
Quanti and Gon have died. Adapter and FKS.
They'll look to try and see what they can scavenge here at the top of Rift Island.
Come on.
Virgo and Shadow have died.
Little update there as Adapter and FKS fully eliminated, so 10 places out.
Malibuka and
Cammy and Seti not looking too great right here.
I've never actually understood what his name is.
Malibuka and Murstache.
Murstache, okay.
25 HP over the course of time. Periodically, it'll start to add up. But
Not
Yeah.
Mustache,
Not Moustache. Murstache, yeah.
Yeah.
Mate, I'm actually vibing with this 7CS.
For not doing enough damage.
Yeah, this is actually sick.
Rico gets slammed in on from 2 angles.
This is fun. We should do this together every year, you know?
A devastating shot.
Yeah,
Rico hits the
I'd do that.
Or even just in a normal FNCS, I don't know, but
And Yuma jump into
Still
the
good
mix
though.
here.
still fun,
This
yeah.
is our team in the lead here. Vico, though, is so good that he is putting up numbers up against every single region right now.
Knocking.
It's still defending for his teammate.
He's just trying to
Only
make sure
6
he can throw
more
Quixie into a safe position.
zones.
Revive is clearly on his mind. Armor
Or
walls are
things,
getting
rather.
sent down. Yuma Rise, they're hoping that they can
That's a
try and
dub.
collapse, but
Oh, Power Alex just got a knee in.
left them.
Oh,
Vico's
good.
doing so
I didn't
much
see that.
when it mattered most.
Yeah.
Hold his ground, and sure enough, the revive is a success.
Alex just got.
Quixie has been
Oh no, he just killed himself! No!
battle.
He just died his own!
Rise and
Who died? Who
Yuma
died?
to reconsider where they
Power
actually
Alex.
want to
No,
take
he didn't.
And that was our current.
Alex,
Yeah, he died his own.
dumb fuck.
Our second place team is basically to be.
He went down, I think. I think.
Been with Clone and Kremsu right now. Another team.
Alex and Worthy have died.
Here to find a fight. Clicks and Epic Whale are the team. Not
Purser and Ed, Casper and
He
Prism,
watched me!
This is not looking good.
King and Phaser, Resign and Delmo, Cammy and Seti, Shadow and Virgo, Gon and Quanti.
Before they can even know
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know this guy's been taking some
Everyone's
time
going down now.
I mean, he's been forming his own kind of master.
Wait, is who voted for Acorn?
to edit in. Caught by Vino there. The trap was delayed.
Oscar.
So good.
Oh, no way! He voted for
Bounce back speed that you
Acorn.
would hope for, especially when you consider game number 1 probably got a little bit more messy than what they'd initially intended. So moments like that can really captivate a lot of momentum for players on the big stage.
You know, you make a great point. The first game was really difficult for them. They spend a little too much time inside the storm. So look, already micro adjustments starting to come in, but Muzz and Epic Whale here. Muzz is down. Or sorry, Epic
Power
Whale
Alex and
Muzz is by
six
himself.
and
Finds the tags that he needs. Double
Power
to save his teammate
Worthy in
as the storm surge
16th. Gosh.
doing damage. And
Elite
Vadil and Reason
paper
are
and-
recognizing, wait a second.
Can't even read
Why did you
that.
stop pushing here? Something clearly went wrong. Muzz now has has to back off. I don't
But
know
no
if
reason.
his teammate in time. No, Epic.
Res. Please get the res off.
Development now for Muzz is that he is left by himself with
He got the res off.
nothing to really work with. I mean, it's all but over for him.
No, Muzz didn't. Muzz is, Epic has died.
At the same time, though, Muzz
No.
is a bit of a solo mastermind. If anybody
Muzz is one
can
shot,
look
so
for
like.
a clutch opportunity. The real issue that I'm seeing right now, though,
No way.
Baka Pars right behind where Muzz is currently fixated.
He needs a refresh, but it's hard to get kills when you're this low on health.
Reason on the other end of these walls, it's going to cost Muzz so much if he's able to escape this as far as his builds are concerned. He's already looking.
He's only got 5 shields. He's cooked.
The wall is like, wait, what's left there? Nothing. And I think that was a mistake because now Varial and Reason can tell, wait, he's still pretty close, and they definitely know he's a weakened solo. But hey, if Muzz can stay alive, he has the zone, he'll be okay for a little bit of time. Placement points are just moments away. Take a look from the other perspective. How the
So yeah, that's where
damage
Epic
ended
died.
up racking up there. An excellent
Yeah.
tap by
Epic died to
Reason, and then the
Storm.
Surge finishes the job there.
Oh no,
in the end.
Surge,
So
not Storm.
very, very close. Had, you know, they not.
I think Peterbot's got Surge as well.
It's a team that hasn't really found their footing just yet.
Peterbot's only on 34 above.
Well, you say that, but Peterbot was kind of on a rampage.
Oh, he's fine then.
In our first lobby, but this
Should
time
be dead.
obviously hoping that he can do it alongside his duo, Bifoli, Kayota. They are met with an
Yeah, they're chilling.
moment that they try to aggress onto Pars.
Peterbot's like, how old is he? 19?
Something like that.
If he wins this, he's got 2 FNCSs. Or is it?
Nah,
More than that.
Way more than 2. Mate, he's won 2 this chapter.
Gee, this chapter.
Yes, he won 2 in a row.
To do it though, and they hit their tags. Literally granted a
Bro, Acorn is.
huge opportunity there to get comfortable and situated in this.
Man, I wish I went for.
Vino on a huge rotate here across the map.
I wish I went for Acorn.
Yeah, he started on 2nd place, then he went first, then he went first. This chapter.
Who?
Peterbot.
They get time to regather themselves, to compose themselves for a moment.
The most important part was looking at both of their material counts. That is a strong build count for them to work with, and they're going to need every bit of it, because when you look at Titans like Thomas HT and Queasy up on the high ground already, just trying to take advantageous shots, and any of these teams that are starting to trickle their way in, trying to see if they can suppress as many duos as possible to those mid and low ground layers.
Well, here it is.
Good aim.
Like they've been able to catch a little
He's
bit
got
of
5 FNCS wins.
information there. Now
Who?
looking for teams nearby.
Peterbot.
Going to be one of the first to go ahead and
Jesus.
the line of sights here. But the zone hasn't popped just
Guess how many I've got?
It's gotta go north. They're
Fuck
working
all.
their way-
How many? Ooh.
The cover's been blown, and they back off. Happy with
I must have been in here for longer than an hour. I should have gotten the award.
You definitely
Thanks.
get the
surely more
awards.
placement points if they want to jump up
If
to
you're
top
free tomorrow night,
five,
then
as those teams
I'ma
are
be
still
here.
in this game. Meanwhile, Queasy still
Probably.
his way across the high ground, right?
And that's for sure. Queasy, Thomas, they're going to try to hold on to hype for as long as possible. Ideally, the entire game, if possible, like what we saw at Chapatini in the last match. But Acorn Cold, very efficient, found a slight inside rotate despite so much congestion having pooled in the real center of that last zone. But everybody's got to get a move on now. Poyo, Peterbot just doing what they can to stay ahead of the pack. That reveal medallion as well, going to help them pinpoint some of these solos that might be running through these pre-existing builds.
Yeah, those extra layers right there. But look at this, Clicks and Vino catching up with a tear there. Peterbot and Boyo find Yuma as well, effectively taking out some of that immediate competition, right? You want to start dropping those players that are up at the top of the
Booger and
standings.
Aviv have died. Ritual and Reed. Kovacs and Hootie.
But they are doing just that. Meanwhile,
Ping
Final Shot tells
and
us the whole
Wops.
story. There's an indestructible
Tinker and
bridge
Danath.
separating
Canada
the
and
high ground
Cooper.
layers from the lows.
And Pico, Flakesy, he didn't manage to find them.
Yo, wait, two of yours are dead, bro.
And now,
Yeah.
staring down.
Malabuka and Merstash are the only ones alive for you.
Flakesy,
Peterbot died!
Pico, not gonna have an opportunity either.
Peterbot died! Oh my god! Let's go!
Much
Oh my god.
Peterbot and Poyo
Yes,
are
please.
out! Peterbot and Poyo are out! Oh my god.
And Peterbot gets the shutdown.
They're not yet. They're not yet.
Yeah, they are. They're dead. They're dead. Peter Bottom player just died. Oh my god, let's go. Oh, that is so saving.
And at the end of the day, the real
Yes.
winner here is Cold. He gets more placement points. He gets to heal out now and kind of wait this one out. Meanwhile, Clicks is still alive here.
Come on.
Through the game. Queasy and Thomas make their way up to the
I need either Mad.
looking better than ever. There is so much
I need them to win this right now.
here as well.
It's looking next to impossible for anybody to try and effectively
Malibu,
challenge for high MDF, but we see
Where is little bro?
Clicks and Menno are dead.
and Chicho now see
Yes.
if they can try and finagle
Where are they?
their way into that top leaderboard placements. But Deal's gonna be the next one.
People are just moving way too fast. I can't see.
This one out as a solo.
Game two
Oh,
already.
Mustache goes down.
Reason takes down her staff there.
No, come on.
Secure the med kit. That's a
Cypher
huge
medallion.
pick up right there. The medallion as well to give him that little bit of extra push here. And look at that. Of all the players
Malibuka, come on.
inside the top 5, Chicho
Malibuka just killed somebody.
Malibuka died though.
with 8 eliminations, they have ran their way up the
Malibuka
standings.
just died.
Malibuka got a limb and then died.
Incredible
Yeah.
conversation of a team to look out
Oh,
for right now.
Malibuka got a kill whilst he was already dead.
Move it in rapid, show up and get put down. And
That
now
Malibuka gets
it's a top
killed.
3, but it's just Pars and Baka down here. Queasy and Thomas have all the time in the world.
Wait, Queasy and Thomas. I love Thomas. Thomas is a big man for me.
Just watching all this catastrophe unfold.
If
Batman
Thomas,
Booger. Batman Booger.
Batman
All my
died.
days.
He died.
No, he got a good elim though.
Yeah.
Trueleg's gonna opt for the medkit play instead. Hope that he can outlast Baka.
Could you imagine Face Martez playing?
At the end of the day, he's just staring down.
He's one of the smartest Fortnite players, but I don't think he could play FCS. I don't think.
They see what's going on. It's just a matter of moments. 8 eliminations for Queasy and Thomas. They look up. Who's trying to land on us? And of course, it's the one and only coming out the storm, Baka there, who just went with a desperate play. Meanwhile, Trulex down low. If he starts to focus in here, he falls so fast.
Oh my god.
Baka has high
Baka
ground
versus
now.
Queasy.
It's a-
Yes!
It's so good for Queasy.
Let's go! Queasy and Thomas HC get the dub.
He had the record for most
Damn.
Royales in FNCS finals, but he extends that from 25 to now 26 with this last victory royale. Incredible stuff. I want to hear more
Let's
for what Adam has to say.
go.
That's right, yeah. Would you please give up forward for Thomas HD and Queasy? Hop up me, fellas. Everyone wants to see those faces. Let me see those. 8 eliminations.
Trulex
a
and
great start
Chicho
to
in
proceedings
first.
there. Queasy, I mean, what is it like playing with someone like Thomas? He's got the eye of the tiger. He sees things that no one else sees.
I don't have to worry about Surge. I literally did like 200 damage that game, and we were 600 above or something, so it's pretty easy.
I mean, Thomas, you've been there. You've got almost every single T-shirt for the FNCS Global Championships. That would be the icing on the cake. Game 2, it's now yours. What have you felt out there so far? What do you feel in the lobby and players around you that are kind of causing you a bit of concern?
I mean, it's like really nice to play on the stage again. Like, we only have like 2 lands a year, so yeah. I'm just happy we won a game, like, and we can prove ourselves finally.
I'm seeing as well, Queasy. I mean, there's a lot of fans out here. Hey, you got cheering you guys' names all the time. And let them hear forward. Queasy and Thomas HD, let them hear you. Come on. How does it feel to compete as well in front of an audience like this as well? Obviously, there's 10 games left, but are you embracing every second of this alongside your partner?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I got some important people in the audience that told me that I should go high and not die, and that's what I did, and we won the game.
Okay, I'd love to see it. And one more time, would you please forward give it up your game 2 winners, Thomas and Queasy? Doesn't that feel good? Doesn't that feel good here in the Raw? You guys have been amazing. You guys at home as well have been fantastic. A quick break from us again here on the main show, but do not go anywhere. There's loads more coming away. 4 more games today. Don't go anywhere.
Damn.
Alright, there's the new leaderboard updated.
Yeah, hold on. I need to go see if I've got the quest thing done, and then I'll load back in.
You You got it or not?
No,
Bruh.
I don't think it works.
No. I think it's website only then.
Yeah, probably.
If you just, yeah, you have to just sign in on the website and watch for 1 hour to get the 2 items. Mate, I'm under the floor. Nah, bro, I'm stuck.
Where?
I'm stuck under the floor.
Oh.
I'm just gonna reload. Where are you?
Where are you? Oh, here.
I'm gonna sit up here at the top.
Oh, yeah, not a bad idea.
Get good view. I'm gonna sit next to me. Or there, yeah.
Oh, I bet.
The leaderboard's looking a lot better. Cold and Acorn up. Vico Flixie up high. That man did go rapid. Oh.
Crazy.
Have you seen the on-screen leaderboard between me, you, and Oscar?
On what?
The stream.
Which stream?
My stream.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FNTS Global Championship. We just wrapped up game number 2. Queasy, Thomas, HD get themselves the victory royale. And on top of that, 10 eliminations.
How is... Oh, nah. Why is Epic Wealth 16th?
We interviewed them. You saw the confidence. They're here to play.
Well, Zeke, you went ahead and said on top of that. What about being on top of the lobby, Levin? I mean, Queasy, typical, finding himself up on the high ground. But the most impressive thing for me that game is, you know, it's been very, very hard.
At least you're not my guys, like, bro.
Play these metas from 8th zone, maintain the high ground throughout the entirety of the end game, but they did it.
I mean, look, you say typical, but if you've been watching the U this year, it's not been typical of Queasy, right? This year, we've had to suffer and watch Queasy do this whole...
Jesus, I know you just broke my keyboard.
I think everybody expected to see them sort of be playing on all sorts of layers today, but seeing them up there, right, they looked comfortable. They looked like they're in their element. All throughout this game, Thomas HD, another level when it came to shots he was able to hit, and you saw them just wiping out people below in this game. A top game from Queasy and Thomas.
Just wild to consider, right? Like, the fact that they took height around like 8th zone and they just held it, and no one thinks about contesting them. They head on over to Rift Island, flying above. They're like, hey, we don't even have to build. And if anything happens, we've got launch pads out if something were to go crazy. Them getting this victory royale is very, very scary, right? Because now they're kind of setting a precedent. You give us high ground, you give us a victory royale.
Starting to see the effect, right, of some of the other teams be impacted earlier on in the game, right? Like, we haven't really seen a Peterbot and Pollo alive in either one of these first 2 games yet, right? We know Clix and Veno also struggling throughout that early game, not really able to find their footing either, which...
The hell has he got in his hand?
We might see go up there or apply pressure. But right now, I mean, when they find themselves up there, if there's no pressure being applied, it might be a little...
Oh, the hand warmers.
I mean, I think the great thing for Queasy and Thomas here is that, of course, a lot of people saw that they were going to be landing towards that southeast, and they wondered, landing at that base, are they really going to be able to cook, especially with far zones?
That's actually quite smart, to be honest. It must be quite cold in there.
With relative ease, causing problems in the mid game.
Or they hand coolers and it's really hot in there.
They clearly have a game plan.
Oh yeah, maybe.
That seems to be working, Zeke.
Absolutely, and we actually have a listen-in from that moment on height. So let's take a look at this.
Spring. You don't have a dash? Yeah, I have one. Okay. 1 or 2. Yeah, I have one. Okay. Dead. Nice. Dead. I can't. 74. Dead. Nice. Goes far.
I'm single layering. We're gonna have to dash and fight though. Top 3. 2 duos. Maybe we fizz and drop down right now. We fizz and drop down right now for sure. I have armored still.
Bring that top.
Yeah.
I'm dropping late, okay?
Yeah.
I have no ammo. We dropped it open. What?
Yeah. Okay. Well, we can
fizz.
Okay. Yeah. Fight this guy. Yeah. 100 dead.
Look up.
Kill last one. Yeah. Can you shot? Dead. Nice. Yeah. Oh man, it's too easy. It's too easy.
You heard it. Get hyped, don't die. That's all their concerns. Just 2 things. We got to do this game. And man, just to see and like get to hear those comms is really special because we kind of get a little sneak peek into how they're choosing to operate. So calm, right? Very little comms. They're not like, hey, we're top 2. Don't freak out. Don't panic. It's just like, hey, here's the information. Top 2. Let's drop. Let's do this.
I mean, it was a great example of just the dynamics of that team, right? Queasy with very clear communication, that strong leadership. That's why he's considered one of the best IGLs this game's ever seen. But still having the
Man, I should have chosen Acorn, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Let's do this. Following that and sticking to that, committing to that, great teamwork.
Resource management.
Yeah. Acorn's just a better player.
Yeah, who would you swap Acorn with? Canada and Cooper I would have swapped because they're doing really badly.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They're doing really badly. But I was thinking they were going to do well. So I'm just
yeah, so did I.
4 points is embarrassing.
Those little things, right? Those little nuanced decision makings, so incredible. We saw that in the first place. Trulix and Chicho
let's put our hats on.
First place by a massive margin.
Oh yeah.
And to think in this, they picked up 8 eliminations, right? So remember, we don't always need the victory royale. That helps, but
one minute clip.
With 8 elims, y'all better look out.
Listen, me and Levin, we were sitting down in the practice area yesterday. Shout out to Reed. Was having a little bit of a conversation, and he was like, Trulix and Chicho, they're just so annoying. They just build ramps up. They get all of the storm surge in the world. It's just so random. And to see them make it into the end game is really no surprise when you kind of take that sort of strategy into account.
I think the big surprise here for anyone that's familiar with Trulix and Chicho is they're not the type of team you want to see or expect to see having 9 eliminations, right? There's a low elimination players. They play out their mats really well. They play out their med kits like we saw them do there, right? Had the 3 med kits. Once they ran out of the mats in the end game, you play your med kits, clutch up some extra placement points. But if they're going to be able to do that,
is it just me or is Levin's mic actually messed up?
Games, we could see
the
success they had last year at the Global Championships.
That is so crazy. And a final thing here to call out, Peterbot once again in a situation he's left as a solo. This game though was a little bit different from them. They were kind of in shambles there, which is a little bit uncharacteristic.
Yeah, I think still kind of finding the necessary amount of surge, I think, towards the later part of the game, right? I know we tuned in with them towards the earlier zones, like 3rd and 4th, and their storm surge seemed very, very fine. But as you can see right there, a little bit of struggles led to some material deficiency right there, and just the fight going for that. Pollo goes down, and yeah, again, Peterbot kind of left as a solo, but we've kind of seen those performances throughout the year with Peterbot, and these are the type of games that Peterbot pulls out the enough points to kind of hang on for the duo.
Exactly.
The worst it gets.
Right. Exactly. You love to see it. Guys, we want to talk more, but we're getting right back into the action. There's more Battle Bus action to go, so this is game number 3. Casters, up to you.
Thank you guys so much. And yeah, MDF, we are approaching the halfway point here in day 1. But what's even crazier to consider still, sure, it's match 3, but tomorrow 6 more games to work with and a 1.5 times point multiplier.
Yeah, that's right. And that's where teams start to hit the drawing board. I mean, Vito
yeah,
has
1.5 times the multiplier tomorrow will change it so much.
Always the hardest, especially for players like him that focus so heavily into that day 1 prep. So this foundation that has to get built here and now is extremely important. Let's jump on the battle bus one more time.
I'm gonna get random. Since I dropped it into the break, I decided this is gonna be my lucky fragrance. I took it with me all around the board. I continue to pull it out.
And just like that, match number 3 is upon us. The battle bus is departing one more time here today. And
look, I've got an orange chat now. I got an orange chat.
Gonna get a chance to see is how the
how'd you get that? Oh, 200 points, yeah.
Oh, and your hat's gone off.
Nice.
Again.
You really want
I've got it on.
Oh really? I can't see it.
I need 7 more points.
Mate, it's completely muted for me. It's completely
for the
crashed.
best recipe for success heading into day 2, but this halfway mark could really be the telling tale.
Power game is good. Wait, this is like the exact beginning, first match. This is exactly what happened.
They won the first fight, kind of happens without the second. This one now is all up to Cal right here. Cal finds the first tag and no duo in sight yet. Kind of runs off to a safe spot. Very smart position to put him in. Meanwhile, Nathan has more time to go ahead and start healing up, but no material. We all know Fortnite's a game of builds and attrition, and if you have the mats, you usually have the fight in the bag. Cal Gamer comes on top for the Middle East.
That is a big clutch opportunity there for Cal Gamer, because him and Amon definitely need to start rebuilding a little bit more in terms of that leaderboard.
Mustache.
Again, they're not the
Mustache. Let's go, mustache.
Restored reels one more time.
No mustache. Mustache.
Worthy and Alex. I love seeing them lurk in the horizon, but the way that they've chosen to split that POI is pretty interesting.
I want to see more Worthy perspective in Alex there, but we have to see what's happening here between Oshi and Middle East here. This is a really big fight for FKS and Adapter, whom are winning at the moment. Tinka goes down, Daneth is down as well, and FKS and Adapter collapse.
Tinker and Danath go down, guys, from OCE. One of our OCE FNCS champs has gone down.
Who's that?
Tinker and Danath.
And it is over before they can even
Oh.
put down a
One of
build.
our Australian winners.
Supportive fire coming in as well. Perfect timing. Phaser and King, though. Slight world of hurt here. Phaser trying to do what he can, but at the same time, we'll have to just check back in with him, see how he manages as a solo for the
No.
time being. We got action.
Who's died? Alex and
How Worthy just died.
Yeah, but it was Mustache.
And
Damn.
Malabuka manage
Mustache.
this one
Ooh.
yet again.
Why is he lucky cooking up?
In the bag. Plenty of kills to
That's
work
annoying.
200.
'Cause I was voting for Alex and Worthy, obviously.
So is Oscar.
Yeah. That'll put Oscar back a bit.
Malabuka finishes off Alex, who's a little weak there. Almost finishes Malabuka even with the HP disadvantage, proving that he definitely had the better shot, but just gonna come up short there. Meanwhile, Threats and Trashy have gone up against Peterbot and Boy, and you can see the results of that. Not very good for Trashy at the moment, but Man City Threats, if it's one thing that we know, is that he's a veteran of North America. He's gonna stick around and try to put down some numbers here.
Know a lot of players, definitely big fans of that thermal scope as well, but
He both got medallion.
it's going to take more than one or two nice shots for
Yeah.
Threats to work his way out of this
Polo,
position.
as
Keep
Oscar
in mind,
says.
he's still possibly going to get set
Hello.
here if he's not careful. Peterbot Poyo still close
Polo
enough
is dying.
that they could continue to play spoiler there for Threats.
No, Polo!
Going Swizzy, also on the wraparound
Bro is
here.
literally so sweet.
They're going to choose to just try and
Literally.
work their way
Facts.
through Garon's Crossing. Not really interested in sticking around.
Garrison Shari, center zone right now, chasing down Phaser. Phaser gets inside the tunnel. We've seen some very fun plays go down here, but this dynamic not too exciting. And I mean, it's just simple math, right? There's only so many places you could be. Firas takes down Shari,
Wait.
took down King,
Or
and
Phaser.
it's gonna be quick wraps for that duo. Meanwhile, on the other side, Queasy and Thomas HD right now, very much situated, coming off of the victory royale. No one, just like no one in sight either, right? Very, very comfortable as far as the spacing is concerned right now.
Hey, we already heard what the comm sounded like for Queasy and Thomas and what their intention is as far as the matches here today. Just get height, don't get eliminated. It's as simple as that, or at least it sounds like it on paper, but taking height in the first place is the real challenge.
It's so easy, right? Just do it, basically, is what Queasy's trying to say here. Keep the mentality locked in, and they do just that. And
You know, it
honestly,
probably won't
I
be
think the
10, it'll be more like
insight,
midnight
how much he depends
when it
and
ends.
relies on Thomas.
Nah, maybe not midnight, like
knowing that,
11.
hey, Surge,
These
you gotta
games are
cover. I
taking
have
a
one of
while.
the best duelists, right? Like in the game right here, in the world. Thomas HD, no stranger to hitting those shots when they matter. Meanwhile, Flixie and Vico, they have to make up for that shortcoming in game number 2, falling in the mid game.
Yeah, and it's all gonna pop
Hello, it's my skin.
again by the forecast tower. One that's situated in between Reckless Railway, Mount Olympus, and realistically, Bryce Bolts, you have to keep in mind, they've been in their backyard, and that's exactly what they're after. They find Job and Michael trying to just sneak around the low ground, but it's not going to work this time as Bolts and Bryce find their first elimination. That's a nice amount of surge damage as well, so they can afford now to stay engaged in this fight for the forecast tower in comparison to maybe Pico, Flixie, depending on what their surge tags might look like.
Yeah, and you know, Job and Michael had that strategy. They were to come in with this surprise contest, and it just seems like things are a little difficult for them. But Swizzy and Jocko, right, talking about coming over insurmountable difficulties just to make it this far. Swizzy,
Pink's not good. She's terrible.
Swizzy gets the kill. Swizzy won FNCS last season. He won the EU.
Yeah, I know. I saw him get the pickaxe.
Yeah, EU FNCS.
Tournament standings.
I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back.
Clicks and Vino make it out of the drop.
Alright.
And now they're
Tell me if
on their
anyone
way
big
to
dies.
the north side of the zone.
Alright.
Still cold. So dangerous on the outskirts here.
Cold, making sure to just use the natural terrain, keep himself as concealed as possible. But again, Clicks and Veno are more than aware of just how much attention the forecast tower is bound to draw towards them and their initial rotates, but it seems as if Veno and Clicks were a little bit more fixated on trying to deal with Shari, Giras, but now having to look back because of the tags that came into play. Acorn and Sherry probably a little bit happy about having some of that pressure alleviated temporarily.
I saw Vino saying, wait, is that a solo rotating back here? So he's a little bit more keen now to rotate towards that duo. Nice find on the cactus here. This map awareness from Clicks and Vino.
Who's been dying, bro?
Natural terrain is flexing right now, but here's
anyone died?
They let up the pedal a
No,
little bit, all of a
not
sudden now,
huge, I don't think.
perched up above
Right,
them.
I'll check any other deaths.
Flixie and Vico here do not want to give this one up. Chase Michael into the storm. Who Michael just wants to save his teammate Job, but no, he's pushed the wrong way. First through Bryce and Bolts, now through Vico and
It's good.
Just like that, it's over.
Ping's died. Ping, King, Chris, Seti, Worthy, Alex, Tinker, Janath, Nathan. Yeah, that's sad, bro.
As Reed and Ritual, they're going to depend on each other here, trying to power through the likes of Toyota and Mipoli, but Ritual, he's lost his shields entirely, has more than enough to recover though, but what he needs is for Reed to continue to buy him time. So much pressure. Both Mipoli and Toyota choosing to take the same angle, at least for right now, but that could provide the wiggle room opportunity here for Reed and Ritual to get a wraparound effect.
Really get to lock in right now. Asia has had quite the appearance so far. I'm looking at the standings on the side, but things are starting to get updated here. I'm seeing teams fall, players and teams get eliminated as things continue to develop here. And talk about Asian teams in the distance, you have Zagu up close, you have Bobby getting closer and closer. So it's almost like Ree and Ritual are just getting surrounded by this entire region here.
And it's not just Asia either. If I'm not mistaken, it looked like Booga and Aviv are also kind of moseying their way over towards this action taking place by the weapon bunker. But Reed shredding through Mipoli's shield. Not enough to crack him just yet, but still forcing him back. It's clear that Reed and Ritual just want box control, take over the space overlying that bunker so they can make sure that they defend it with their own builds.
Oh, Toyota and Mapoli trying to situate themselves for the first stab at the bunker. Bobby and Larpex trying to do the same there as they lurk nearby. On the other side, though, high ground here for center zone. Looking for any teams off in the distance. Chicho and Trulix. The surprise pop-up in that end game last round really showing up for themselves there. Team Falcon and Valiant.
If he hits
proud of that one.
If he hits someone from right there, man.
Ooh.
Okay, Chicho, we understand. The Monarch pistol, clearly one of your preferences.
Jesus
for
Christ,
a reason,
that was a good shot.
Still, I
What was that?
don't expect Chicho and Trulix to leave this position
Chicho
anytime
absolutely
soon. This
beamed,
is their bread and butter. Surge
Flixie.
face up, take control of teams
Damn.
that will be forcibly rotating from those outskirt positions on their drops, and just funnel, control the way that they're actually moving on the map.
Oh, look at this. Unfortunately, second place Rise and Human out down and out.
Oh yeah.
Once again, opening things up.
Kung Fu Panda with the FNC's pickaxe.
So far,
Hee hee.
that Asian team has put up quite the performance, right? Representing for their region. That's really the best part about this. We play all year.
Or check my profile on Discord. It's like hee hee.
Globally together in one space to compete against each other. What a flagship event here, but on the other side, Nico and Flixie continuing the story.
It's heat. Alright. I'm getting my mouse pad as Kung Fu Panda.
Probably rather content as well, knowing that
I'm dead ass. It's heat.
is another team.
Don't be dissing my Kung Fu Panda.
Approach their position, but it might be a duo that's gliding overhead. Doesn't seem like they're gonna bother stopping or recognizing the fact even that there's a duo still lingering inside of this weapons bunker. Chapentini, on the other hand, dealing with the likes of Baka and Pars, outskirts of restored reels, and this could be a rather dangerous position because keep in mind, Trulex Chicho, they've got a surge base nearby as well. They could look for prime third-party opportunities, get some good tags in here.
Chapentini now on the run here from Baka and Pars. Smart disengage, given that low ground terrain is going to be a lot more difficult to play from. Baka and Pars, honestly, not in such a strong position themselves. 28 builds is nothing for a player like Baka, especially in this type of lobby. He really has to start to, piecemeal something together, or their end game is it's gonna crumble. It's gonna crumble.
Part of the problem for Baka and Pars, though, is that landing by the ship at station, their intent is to try and make a play for one of the forecast towers. We've seen them throughout the majors in the regular seasons, right? And they've tried to consistently make plays for forecast, but they've got to deal with the likes of Peterbot and Poya, who are also making rotates, and it can be difficult for Baka and Pars as well to just maintain their map position because they have so many teams kind of surrounding them, looking to cut them off at every position.
Although it's only game 3, I do want to hit the VODs and see what's going on with Batman, Booga, and Rapid there, as they haven't quite really popped off up to the expectations. But hold up, Rift Island now officially secured by Baka and Pars. This is honestly a very, very good pickup here if they, of course, can get the loot, but an elimination will be even better. Teeny gets hurt in the process here. Chap secures the high position here in defense for his teammate. Singles out Baka. Baka down to just wood builds. They need to get some of the outskirts here. And already Chapentini secure the center of course, what will be the cache, right? All the loot that's going to go in and spawn out of that.
But the capture point could be a really big advantage here for Chapentini as well. Baka Pars recognize more than anything else, they need to try and rebuild their material count. Granted, Rift Island can definitely provide, at the very least, ample amounts of bricks, but that's only if they're not disturbed in the process. And it seems as if there are a couple more duos trying to make their way toward top of the Rift Island. Venom Clicks also still hanging out inside of the storm. Comes as no surprise, though, really, when you consider the fact they like to stick in the storm a little bit longer than some of these other teams. They're usually pretty consistent about getting those surge tag damages, but they can also be very dependent on the vending machine to accrue the heals to make sure that they can afford this time inside.
Yo, Edward, this tournament is great.
Difference. Bunkers make a massive
difference as
well as far as having the heals to string together a strategy like this. Cammy and Seti.
Dude, how have I not copied and pasted that?
Hold on their area.
Oh.
They're playing deep into the storm, and this is again a team that is no stranger to staying in the storm on these invitationals, on these LAN events, right? Like we've seen it happen every single time. They almost welcome the storm, right? To stay away from the other opponents there.
Cammy and Seti, they were probably cheesing the moment that they found out the hover jets wouldn't be an option for players, because everyone knows, historically speaking, they perform incredibly well, if not possibly even best, during these no mobility or low mobility metas. So it comes as no surprise, really, they were able to find...
I've changed my name, mother flipper.
On Fortnite, what is it now?
No, not on Fortnite, on Discord to my actual Fortnite user.
Some decent shots, but more important aspect still is that Casper and Prism are under some heavy pressure. Those storm surge tags,
mate, that is bad.
Might cost them all their splashes.
Why the spaces?
82 below.
Because I don't know, just found it.
Here. Giannis gets pushed in. Drops down to low ground. Just letting the Storm Surge kind of do its thing here for now. But Casper doesn't stop. He eggs on solo here into the wall of Pixie and Jonas. We've seen what happens to duos before.
Mustache.
Normally doesn't end well.
Mustache.
Also lurking.
Imagine they pronounced them wrong and said mustache. Mustache.
And again, you can technically out-sustain the damage that's dealt, but 25 attacks.
Who's first at the moment?
Teams taking notes, shooting at you as well. Shield crack has gone out. That might be the go sign here for Giannis and Pixie. They recognize the fact, though, this duo looking a little bit too desperate for him. Mustache Malabuka instead gonna strike from behind. Casper, Prism, they were so fixated on Giannis and Pixie. They had no idea.
Malabuka, lock in!
Yeah, now Mustache and Malabuka have nothing to worry about. They have so much damage. The refresh is there. They're going to be fully
Mustache.
to the new line of the Storm here shortly. And they saw, like, you know, this team was fighting another team, so clearly they're...
It's only a one tick, it's fine.
Wait a second, Pixie knocks on the wrong
Oh,
ball.
W's!
A full duo. Little did he know, he was likely thinking this was what was left of the other team that was there. And John
Gets a kill on Janice. Mustache gets a kill on Janice.
Mustache and Malabuka really...
Malabuka in 10th. He's lucky cooking up.
Devious work there by Mustache and Malabuka, though. The way that they were able to separate Janice and Pixie in that moment. Keep in mind, Pixie...
Have you got it on stream?
Trying to do what he can, but yeah, that is just some very tactical play coming out of Malabuka and Mustache. Their chemistry definitely aligned. Pixie still trying to do what he can, but Malabuka and Mustache no. Solo hidden somewhere amongst the rubble of these pre-existing builds. Pixie trying to hope that he can maintain a little bit better position, but he's just getting shredded.
And killed by Mustache. Mustache drops another kill on Pixie.
Elimination. 7 damage above as well. They can take their sweet time now on the rotates.
And you see it from Mustache.
And a kill earlier on Casper. Janice.
Huge shot there in the replay. Very, very well executed. Well, that's going to set themselves up for success. They have nothing to worry about other than get to Storm now. For Vino and Clicks, a little bit of a different story here. Still a successful game nonetheless. 2 elims, plenty of material to work with, especially in Clicks' reservoir here. However, the damage will start to become a problem soon. But talk about problems here. Kanata's got a big one. He's got
Kanata's got a problem
on the other side of the wall. And no teammate, Cooper, who is the returning champion from last year, paired up with Kanata right now, is now found himself watching Kanata having to root from the sidelines.
Yeah, I mean, the ship at station has just been fully skeletonized at this point. All the walls practically torn down. Other player builds replacing them, but Kanata has done a decent job.
Why is Kanata actually contesting? He's actually an arsewipe. Why is this kid trying to actually kill somebody? Dumbass.
Trashy is low as fuck.
Trashy just hoping that he can
Yeah, no, he's stupid.
Kanata's got to be careful. There's Queasy and Thomas, they're also nearby.
We already know Queasy and Thomas have the confidence coming off that last game. Big rotate coming out on the other side, though. It's Agers and Rise who are on the move.
Yeah, Kanata got the kill on Trashy.
Rise going to be the first to fall in this exchange here. To the hands of Bolts, it seems. Bolts and Bryce to get the elimination credit here. And Bolts and Bryce are holding on just barely. And Bryce willing to stay in the storm. He needs these materials, trying to pick up what he can here to go in and
Majestic.
Foundation to work with. And
Oh, my neighbor hates me because how loud I am.
of the storm. Look at how many teams, how many players
I honestly don't care though.
around this general area.
This is a lot of our northeast-based teams as well. And Bryce, at least with that refresh on the material count, he's going to be able
Bro, it's so dark in there.
which direction he wants to head next. Might be able to protect himself on the disengage as well. Agers, though, might not find himself in a similar fashion. Still, the armored wall will at least prompt a forcible disengage for the time being. Everyone recognizes that they've got to scale.
Mate, you can't even see the players' webcams. It's so dark.
Well, time to make a decision. Agers goes for the
They haven't got webcam. Yeah,
he's in the storm, but a tag is going to set him off here. The clock is ticking here. Just a couple moments left, and he jumps onto Muzz and Epic Whale. Tries to go for the axe through the wall, but
come on, lads. Come on, Epic.
To the hands of Muzz and Epic Whale, who really needed that, but the storm ends up doing the rest.
My arms are actually so sore.
On this back edge, and it's just
Epic
one
might be
problem
dead.
after another now. Since match
Nah,
one,
this
for Epic
dumbass.
here. It's gonna be difficult to ask Epic to do much more at this point.
Yeah, Epic's dead.
Given the situation.
Epic
Yep,
just hoping
there
he
he
can
goes.
survive, but that dream is
Ties
shut
to
down
Kovacs.
instantaneously. Just down from a distance, and not much left to do except sit and wait for match number 4 to begin. Trulex, on the other hand, though, no Chicho again. Some of our teams that are just trying to lead, unfortunately finding themselves in these compromised positions. If Trulex goes down now, MDF, that's going to be a heavy hit to placement points.
I might leave after this game.
Definitely
Why,
will
bro?
set them back, given that they set themselves
Why?
up with such a
Yeah.
strong
Actually,
position now.
no, I'll stay another hour. I'll stay another
A
hour.
little bit of a lead, but
Yeah.
how long can that lead last?
I just
And you
kind
feel
of,
like
I see my
Peterborough
mum
put
every day,
sights
so like, I
on
might
you.
as well go see it
And
now.
looking at that update there, Cole
Not now,
and
but, you
Acorn
know.
are down. Yuma and
In
Rise
between
are
matches is
also down.
Bobby.
This match 3, almost
Yeah,
a
maybe.
defining moment for some teams here that had a
Peterbot's like
great chance
6th.
to break away, but as all things balance here, it's almost like we're brought down to reality. So
Acorn's dead.
really the only player now in the lobby that has a 30-point gap, but for how much longer?
He's just trying
Acorn
to stay
dying
as
is good
concealed as
for you,
possible
'cause you
and
want
hopefully
Acorn
connect.
dead.
An
Unfortunately,
elimination,
it's
really?
yet again. Dukes now forced to play this one out as a solo.
No, Peterbot, get alive.
Gonna lose his Quixie.
Stop cheating your way into FNCS, you pleb. Yes, he's dead. Oh, no, he's not. He just went up.
Yeah, he just got 1 point.
Into that top 5 spot. Even for the likes of Peterbot and Foya, who are very much there. Thomas, HD, and Queasy, who have been running their way up the standings here. Look at this late rotate, allowing them to have this much visual. Not even need to build walls on the side is a sign of confidence on its own.
Look at this Thomas now. He was just taking shots at the lobby leader. He's still got his sights set onto Trulex. Might have even identified him as a solo, but they're going to find themselves chopped. Malabuka, Merstash now trying to make their approach towards Queasy and Thomas. Meanwhile, Peterbot Boyo, they're currently sitting inside
50?
a top 3, third place to be specific, and they're going to instantaneously take over the hill. Prime position, also catching shots, tags, connecting.
For not wins and W's.
But the hill height is the real W here.
Well, I hate to call it early, but it is not looking
Massage.
if you're rooting against Peterbot and Foyo right now, as they've got themselves the natural elevation.
Oh, no way.
Count in the base already
Someone's
set
might
up.
die here.
Meanwhile, Queasy finds himself in a bad rotate. They're taken down. No Elam's earned this game. No.
He's in the danger zone, I reckon.
Thomas can survive there if he does.
He's only got 1. He might die.
Here, the shield bubble, the saving grace, but also the flare.
He's
to the
dead.
lobby. Hey, I'm over here.
There's only so much
He's
that
dead.
Thomas can do from this current position. And first, he's got to break through.
Yes.
He throws out the shield bubble.
Come
It's
on,
his
Thomas.
last hope at this point, hoping that there isn't
For Queasy.
Yes!
Oh,
But
no.
unfortunately, he won't even get a chance.
Thomas HD
Wants
dies.
to go next. Peterbot and Foyo.
Queasy dies.
Malabuka and Merstash are actually the best duo ever. I don't even care about Peterbot. He can get a life.
Other NA players still here.
They're just the best of the best.
But you have EU's Huddy on the front side with Kovacs there. Peterbot
Cheater
looking
bot, you
down,
mean?
putting tact onto the roofs of these builds. Huddy
No.
and Kovacs have 7 eliminations, but very little material.
What did
now.
I
They
say?
get super scrappy down
You
here.
said Peterbot.
They're in that conversation of top
Who's he?
5
It's
here,
cheater
though,
bot, bro.
as they've managed to
Facts.
nearly fight their way into a top.
Malabuka and Merstash are going to do well this round.
The things are slowing down. Everyone really thinking about
Why
what the
does
next
Waffalo
move
wanna
is
join
gonna
our
be.
party?
Their situation
I'm not
here.
letting him
Someone
join.
versus
I don't want to
Malabuka,
talk
they
to
say,
him.
No, Peterbot and Foya are still there.
Huddy and Kovacs, they're actually going to opt to play from inside Storm. Now they're going to make their
Dead.
They're so late on this rotate.
He's in the danger zone,
Now to
dumbass.
catch wind of this, immediately the shots rain in.
No stash.
Kovacs trying to
Come
stay
on,
around, but
come
he won't
on.
escape. There's too much pressure. Peterbot
Party dies.
That's a finish. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Merstash, you
Clutch,
get the
clutch.
win.
Come on.
Oh my god. No way. Get,
It's like, oh my god,
get
this
the
is gonna
kill on
be good
Reed.
if they do.
Oh my god.
By Reed and Ritual much longer. Malabuka for Stash here to play.
No, I'm gonna go static if they do.
Top 5, right? Look at how slow things have gone here because everyone wants placement points.
Chop them, man. You're giving them all the chances to chop.
Ritual's dead to Storm. KK's dead to Storm.
Ritual still trying to work.
It's going to be a 2v2.
He's breaking the builds, but Peterbot and
No, it's a 2v2v2 now.
But they are looking prime
Yeah, but
Come on,
Yapko if they die, you know.
Unless Mustache and Malibuka have something to say.
Oh, there you go.
Come on, Peterbot. Be in their box and kill them.
Be a massive refresh for builds.
Peterbot is.
Oh, he's dead.
His way through the builds here. He still has a lot of gas in the tank.
What
are you doing?
Jump. Swizzy's running low on heals now.
Defense there. A great tag onto Murstache to go and set things up, but he steps in now. It's time to throw it all down. It's all or nothing. Right hand peek here for Murstache is going to work well.
Poyo's annoying them. Yeah, gets the kill on Murstache. Gets the kill on Malibuka. Malibuka and Murstache are dead.
All they got to do now is find the last shot, and Poyo, hungrier than ever, is going to get one.
Sweezy actually might win this.
Nah, Peterbot Poyo.
No. No.
Tracking him down. Swizzy
Oh, no way.
staring just a layer.
Please.
Poyo's gonna fall though. This could be massive. Swizzy could actually take it from Peterbot.
Oh my god.
Yes! Let's go, Swizzy! Come on, Swizzy! Come on, Swizzy! Let's have it, Swizzy!
Just when you thought he didn't have a chance, they clutched it up. They pulled through.
I have to put a little bit more.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, that was close.
He's a powerhouse player coming out of EU, but Adam close on sight.
Thank you so much. Give it up for your Game 3 winners!
Oh my god, Malibuka's in 4th. What the fuck?
Peterbot there.
Come on, lads.
Yo! Cleats and Venom are beating Peterbot right now.
Final stages, how that all went down.
Wait, what's Peterbot at?
First. What the hell? May, they just went
Wait,
up
what?
madly.
Not as hard.
Clicks went.
Wait, how is Clicks?
Peterbot and Puyo have been very strong with the court.
No, Peterbot and Puyo are 10th.
Very good too.
10th or first? That went 10th and then first. Nah, they're first.
Is everything panning out as you?
How?
Yeah, we just adapted very good, I think, and we're just playing our game. I think it's pretty good. I'm pretty confident we can play good.
Right, Clicks and Veno in 11th spot.
What do you guys do behind the scenes? Do you kind of go over tactics, strategy? How
Possibly.
does things go now? What do you just
Alex and Worthy over in 33rd.
Take some break, relax and think about.
Cooper and Canada in 30
I'm
seconds.
going to ask you as well. Watching that at the end there, you
Malibuka and Murstache in
5th. Through on
5th.
the comms then, or are you just keeping quiet and just letting him do his
5th is crazy.
Yeah, that's gonna put you back up.
Everything, because I was still alive, so I could see everything on my screen.
Love to see that. One more time, give it up for Swizzy and Yapko, everyone!
Acorn and Cold 8th.
Thank you very much, guys.
Peterbot and Poyo in 1st. Alex and Worthy in 32nd.
I see Cooper in the background. He was literally swinging back in his chair.
Zeke, I blame you. It's over to you, buddy.
That's okay, Adam. You can blame me. Most people do.
Oh my days.
Swizzy here. You could tell in the moment that Swizzy's in almost a state of shock. He was literally shaking. And it's because he 1v2s Peterbot and Poyo. How many people in that exact situation, you're literally just it's that's it. These are the guys that I don't want to be fighting. This is it, the final moments of the game. And he answers.
Clicks and Veno on 110 points.
Games that you go ahead and you're like,
Do
you think I should get a new mouse, Matt?
Peterbot and Poyo, yeah, they got it.
I don't think buying a new mouse mat's worth anything at all.
Yeah, they got it. And yeah, I don't know. Swizzy just hitting incredible shots from the low ground.
Glass ones sound pretty good.
Everything reloaded right there at the end makes all the difference.
Meant for your mouse and not for your keyboard.
Man, I can't believe it's taken us so long to see this player on the big stage. And if this is what we've been missing
really
out
can't
on,
hear you.
Don't have as much grip
I
as
can't wait to see what we have in store. This guy has been performing at the highest level of Fortnite for about a year now, right? We saw towards the end of last year in Chapter 4 just how impressive he was when he won FNCS with Putrick. We wanted to see him at Globals. Unfortunately, we couldn't.
There you go. The scores have been updated.
Dominating EU. We couldn't
Who's winning?
Oscar.
Oscar.
I mean, cool, we get to
Screw Oscar. Getting banned.
The full power duo we thought we would. But Swizzy and Yapko been looking good, man, and Swizzy in particular, shining as always.
I just cannot believe that 10 eliminations onto that duo. And again, on the flip side, right, we still have to give props to Peterbot and Pollo.
Yeah, right.
They just absolutely dominated that game for so long. And those final few moments, right, when there's 3 duos remaining, you just wait.
Yeah, I can't win. Oscar's just gonna win because he gets lucky.
Unfortunately, though, Peterbot on the other side.
Yeah, this was actually one of those games that
Look, you got Acorn.
Secured second place, or it, could have been that victory royale way earlier than that. It was actually the 6th to 7th zone pool where everybody was actually northeast of Grimgate, but then the zone pulled southwest. It pulled all over that green river that gave everybody the dashes. But the difference there was that Peterbot and Pollo, they actually saved those dashes for 9th zone. Once they were able to rotate in the 9th zone, they used those dashes. They got ahead of Queasy and Thomas. They built up on the hill, and they had high ground for the rest of the game.
Sorry,
and like you said,
but Peterbot through.
And for the most part, it was unfortunately those final moments. We know just how tough they can be.
Pollo.
But it's such a great sign for Peterbot and Pollo. Right? We just talked the game before this about how, look, those games we saw earlier are probably some of the worst games we'll see them have, and yet they were still racking in big points. It only gets better from here.
We gotta take this to a listening from those few moments because that was just a crazy run from Peterbot and Pollo. Let's take a look.
Alright. We can get all left and get height. We can get all left and get height. Come.
Mate, they're screaming their heads off, aren't they?
Yeah.
35. They're looking. That I killed one. 30.
Look here, no bills.
Yeah, I see that. I got it. We're good. 13 alive, by the way. Everyone's stacked. I think everyone's stacked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just look at the team's frame.
I'm looking. Duo. They drop.
This team right here.
One for you. That kill him.
60, no bills.
Bring in 60 wood.
Just keep spraying.
Dead.
Nice.
Give me coin.
Yeah.
Give me coin. Right here. Pick right here.
I'm dead. That's all you. He's reloading. Nice.
I heard somebody in the background laughing at Peterbot.
Bro.
Always great to actually listen.
Oh yeah, you can hear it.
A conversation about Peterbot's comms. You were listening.
That's actually well funny.
EWC compared to there. What's the comparison?
I mean, at times, right, in some of those games, you maybe was getting a bit quiet. I remember some of his teammates on the feed, they were complaining.
What kind of monitor do you think this is? 100 million per monitor?
This big stage.
Yes, sir.
I love to see there in those final few moments as well. In that situation where they made that beautiful little rotate up the hill, right? At that point, second place, they're gone. And now they're thinking,
3 games left today, bro. How you feeling?
We can really look to pull away. And again,
not very confident because Oscar picked Acorn. He doesn't even know who Acorn is. The only reason he picked Acorn is because we said good things about him.
Yeah, literally. And bro, Peterbot and Pollo. Why are you a Peterbot fan? Like, oh my god.
I think we're seeing the effects of the whole RAF situation.
Bro, he's so sad.
POIs themselves. It feels like in some of the FNCSs this year, they would have gotten a POI like that all to themselves and been able to run with it, have cap loot. But the lack of loot, you'd argue, means, again, he doesn't have as much ammo, he can't spray as much towards that back end when he runs.
How long do you think half time's gonna be?
Right, and use that.
There isn't half time.
Fine margins, but it's
like a thing though.
Yeah, but it'll be just the same as normal, like a couple of minutes, 1 or 2 minutes.
I mean, I'm happy you actually brought up the point of the wrap because that game we actually saw something a little bit different. First 2 games was very, very passive. No Elans were kind of happening over there. But this game, Peterbot actually picked up Trashy very, very early on. So that could be the adaptation that they're kind of looking for to make sure they just get that extra little bit of an edge coming out of the wrap.
And Cammy, right? They also find another impact over on Cammy to disrupt them and their plan. So just crazy.
You know, I wonder how much money these
I don't know.
These hosts get paid for just chatting.
Just shambles the entire time. They're going down in zone. They're picking each other up, and now they come out swinging 3rd place with just an unbelievable performance.
Well, Malibu and Mustache, that game number 3 right there, they actually took it to Alex and they elammed them very, very early on. But they didn't leave their POI. They did not.
Hey, how did you get that? How did you have that?
200 height.
They picked up like 3 more eliminations from the POI alone, just picking up strikers,
Oh, yeah.
picking up rotators. So awesome to see that they're very, very familiar around the POI.
And if you come over here at 300, you can have a pointer finger.
Yes, I'm getting that.
Yeah. That is not Malabuka and Mustache's game, right?
I'm actually well excited to play ranked tomorrow.
They're going to rotate into them and they want to fight people, and they did that so expertly here. And it felt like a vintage game for them, even towards the end game, right? Just causing havoc on lower layers is what they were always known for doing. And so it's great to see them in their element here.
I wanted to call out their 6th place chap and team. We see them just go up a few points there. They managed to fight that Rift Island, fight for that Rift Island and claim it. But we did not see them in that end game, right? Think back, they won game number 1, and then it's kind of, they're not necessarily stalling out, but there's something that is kind of keeping them from hitting these final few end games. What's going on? What do you think?
Well,
as much as I want to stay up all night playing non-stop ranked, I just can't be bothered.
Nah, I need it. Once these last 3 games are up, I'm going to bed.
Randomly land somewhere. And maybe
yeah.
we're kind of seeing the effects of that, right? Maybe now that players around them have kind of adapted to how those rotations are kind of being made by them. They're like, oh, so this team's going to be doing this now. We're obviously not going to allow them to do that. Or
after it hits 10, I'm going to see my mum because I usually spend like a few hours in there.
I wrote down a whole long list of like effects of them switching up their job and the team's effects. Before we get to that though, right? Them landing on Actors, some added context. It was the spot they landed at, right, last season, right, when they were playing. And when you actually look at where they were deciding to land, they never really committed to a spot, right? At one point they wanted to go reckless and they were going to go towards the underworld. And it's funny, I spoke to Canada and Cooper a couple of days ago and they were like, for sure, those guys are going to go Nitro, bro. They knew, they were like 100% those guys aren't committing to whatever they're saying they're going to commit to. They're going to land on us. And I guess they were very prepared for it. But even then, man, Trappantini is the kind of thing you expected them to do, right? Have some sort of switch-upping game plan.
I love that the casters going into that game called out micro adjustments, right? Game to game, we're just thinking these little nuanced things. How do we get the upper hand on all of these duos? And of course, now being the halfway point is more important than ever to do so.
Yeah, I'm actually that you.
Tomorrow will be even more fun because it's double points.
Adaptations, because now that we are at the halfway mark.
Well, 1.5 times, so.
Behind the scenes right now, and right now they have the opportunity to not only talk amongst themselves, right, kind of get refreshed.
When does it start?
Back up into the competition, but the opportunity to also talk to their coaches who are hopefully seeing things that they are not.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking to some of the coaches
5.
that are here. We were talking to Sven and Razor.
Well, more like. Well, when did it start today? Same time, probably like 7, half 7. I'd be here for 7.
To talk about behind the scenes.
That's right. Well, you heard it here. The players are currently on a halfway point break.
Oh, there is a break.
We're going to step away. When we return, though, game number 4.
It's 2 minutes.
Yes, Global Championship.
Alright, chat, we put a top 5 leaderboard on the screen just so that you guys can see who's currently in the top 5.
Aldo, sweet. I reckon I would already won a game of ranked already.
Yeah, probably.
The family aura.
Alright, here's the scores. Oscar's on 108 points. You're on 92 and I'm on 74. So wait, you're not actually that far behind Oscar. If your team clutches up next round, you could actually beat Oscar.
Because you guys are using this on the webcam, like, yo, does this sound good, guys?
No, guys.
Yo, does this sound good? Is this good, bro? Is this sounding good?
Oh, here we go.
Well, hello, Fortnite fans. Kelly Link here in the Creator Lounge, where I am just surrounded by so many incredible people, and two of my favorite people are going to be joining me right now. Panda, Jacob PR. I feel like we're bringing it back.
Oh, Jacob, yo, what's up, bro?
Yes, it is so good to be talking with you guys. How you doing, Panda?
Hey, listen, it's the Global Championship, so you better believe we're loving it. What's going on?
No one's gonna listen to you.
It is so exciting, so electric, and I know that so many people here are excited for Game 4, but we do have a little bit of a break, Jacob. But when that break comes back, I'm ready for Game 4. What about you?
Oh, I'm definitely ready for it. Even though there's like a little bit of a slow start and some hiccups, including that last way the game ended, Peterbot and Poyo, oh my god, this is a legacy in the making, and there's 9 more games throughout the weekend, and I couldn't be more stoked.
But man, I thought that was going to be Peterbot and Poyo's game. Everything worked out so well from them on high ground, where we've seen them time and time again. But who was waiting for them on the low ground? Swizzy. Is that something you could have expected, that 1v1 going out that way?
Honestly, yeah, I can't lie. I predicted that was going to happen. No, I'm just kidding, guys. But no, honestly, really it is the nerves, right? That's the biggest moment that Peterbot's had of the day. He came down, he tried to take the fight, and unfortunately it just didn't go his way. But that's how it happens sometimes.
But even without the victory royale, Peterbot and Poyo are currently sitting in first place, and I think that's something a lot of us kind of expected today. Do you think they're going to keep this going?
I 100% think they do. Consistency is key, and in a lot of their big wins throughout the course to get here, it's been their consistency. And Poyo, I think, has been a huge backbone for this roster that doesn't get enough credit, so just a big shout out to Poyo.
Well, speaking of giving credit, Swizzy, absolutely incredible. Not even playing with his main duo of Yapko and still taking the victory royale. What an incredible performance.
Yeah, honestly, listen, you can't count out Swizzy. He is a phenomenal player playing with Yapko. Obviously, shout out Vanyak for not being here. But honestly, this duo is special. They still have a very, very good shot at taking that top spot. So just because Peterbot and Poyo are there now does not mean they've secured it. I'm telling you, there is still a lot of games to play.
Guys, I am so grateful for you to chat for me real quick. And before I let you go and go back to the desk, where can people find you? What do you have planned for the rest of the weekend?
Oh, listen, we got a ton of great stuff going on this weekend. Make sure to check out Life with Panda, Life W Panda on all socials. Jacob and I are hosting a post-Global Championship live stream, so make sure you tune in. I can't wait. And of course, the lovely Kelly Link. I'll let you send it off.
Oh my goodness, thank you. But real quick, Jacob, where can people find you? I know as far as Watch Party goes, you are constantly streaming FNCS watch parties. Where can people find you?
On Twitter and Twitch, you can go to Jacob MVPR, because I'm the most valuable Puerto Rican in this place.
Thank you guys so much, and let's head back to the desk.
No, Jacob. What?
Yeah, that's Jacob.
Dude, I love Jacob PR, bro. I'm honestly thankful he's not here, because he wasn't so tall. Anyway, thank you so much to Life with Panda, Jacob PR. We love you guys. And I like that Panda kind of called out one thing specifically. There's still like a lot of games left to go. Keep in mind, we still have 3 today, 6 tomorrow, but under that 1.5 times multiplier. We're already seeing games go crazy. Things kind of unfold, maybe not in ways we expected. What have you guys been seeing and that maybe excites you about the last 3 games?
Why don't we go ahead and start with the early game here, 11, right? There's big questions around, well, pretty much almost every single spot on the map. But I think Brutal Beachhead was a big question mark. How was Acorn and Colden and the Lex and Sato going to go? And right now, you know, game number 1 is a little bit passive. Games 2 and 3, though, Acorn and Cold have come out with 2 eliminations each one of those games.
Yeah, and that's huge, man. I mean, Acorn and Cold, if they weren't uncontested, would have been a favorite to win, right? So seeing how they did there was going to be crucial.
That's right. I actually just got word. We have an interview lined up. Adam Savage is standing by with our duo in the first place. Adam, what you got for us?
Well, I've currently got with me the leaders of our competition right now. Peterbot and Poyo join me here in the player lounge. Fellas, it has been an unbelievable start of proceedings. Peterbot, 23 eliminations. Looking 23, I think so. Both you guys so far. Yeah, leading it. He was like, just me? 23, so. But he expects that. He expects 23 straight out the bat.
I gotta have 17. My AR aim right now is looking crazy.
That shirt is sick.
Okay, well, I mean, whatever happens, it's looking strong, and you're very much in the lead.
Look at that shirt.
This is arsehole on it.
A couple of exchanges on the forecast towers first and foremost. You guys got it one time so far.
What?
Does that kind of does it concern you at all? Is that a real issue, or are you guys just kind of like heading through whatever happens regardless?
I think the first game.
Oh, no,
what is that shirt?
It says Crosshair X. It's a Crosshair X shirt.
But after that, like after we were able to get to the forecast, we were fine. No one contested or anything. The next two games, we weren't able to get it. We didn't spawn.
Well, we saw as well, like the zone shifting left, right, and center for you guys. How's it felt in those first 3 games, adapting as well? I mean, we saw, that, you're going to be a lot of players going to challenge you guys. You saw an elimination feed clicks in that first game as well. That must have felt real.
This guy is such a pleb.
I mean, it's not like it felt good. It was just like I was like.
You know damn well he smells like ass. Look at Malabuka in the background.
I just got like.
That's not Malabuka.
In one zone, and then like I killed like 5 of like the top teams that were supposed to win, like that are expected to win, and yeah, I mean.
Talk me through that exchange as well that was Swizzy right at the very end of that last game there. Does those kind of moments get under your skin at all? Do you kind of feel those? Or are you just going to move on to the next thing?
No, we got 12 elimination second.
It's not him.
Doesn't matter to me. We're in first by 40 points or something.
Looking good. Boy, I've got to ask you as well. We heard the crowd as well going wild. Obviously, you guys. Peterbot gets a home court advantage to a degree. How does it feel for you as well? We're playing alongside Peterbot when you kind of hear the hype around from the fans here in the stadium and at home too.
I mean, it's amazing. It brings me up as well. Like with Peter's fans, I mean, it affects me too.
Well, you guys have had an unbelievable year thus far. Will they make it another win under their belts? We're 3 games in, and so far it's looking very, very good for Peterbot and Poyo. For now, it's back to the desk. These guys getting back to their seats. Game 4 is in.
You know, I think one of my favorite things about Peterbot, I'm going to say something and let me get the whole thought out. Okay? I love that, obviously they're amazing. They play so well. And I love that Peterbot talks so much because Poyo is like an amazing player. And he's just like, yeah, Peterbot, you just talk for the team. I'm just going to sit way over here. Just
I'm going to go get a water and I'll be on
yeah, things are great, and they're amazing. I'm good. Okay, bye. That's one of my favorite things. Is that crazy? Am I crazy?
No, I mean, but I think it really, really works for them, right? And that's what you kind of need when it comes down to duo dynamic, right? Somebody's a little bit more vocal. Maybe that's how it kind of goes in game as well.
I mean, yeah, I think when you look at the dynamic of that team, anybody that plays the Peterbot is going to have to put their ego to the side. I mean, that guy's got enough ego for all 3 of us on the desk here. You know, you could talk for days, that young lad. But I mean, look, he's a top player and he backs up his talk with performances in game. And it was interesting there, you know, how Adam sort of asked him, like, do you sort of let losing that 2v1 affect you? And I think it's good that it doesn't, right? And he talks about how it doesn't matter, we're still at the top of the leaderboard. I mean, I think it's that sort of mentality to just keep going, even when things don't quite go right, is the key to why they're so successful.
Yeah, I mean, saying, look, 12 eliminations, Victor Royale, or second place. It isn't the Victor Royale. Now, if tomorrow 1.5 times, you definitely want that Victor Royale. Those points are going to matter. But, bro, 12 eliminations and a second place, that's still a ton of points. Right. And as he called out, he eliminates the second through 15s. At that point, you're like, cool, I'm just creating a gap for me and...
Alright, you ready, Edward?
Yeah, instantly looking towards the positives of the situations, not necessarily the negatives, which is really, really good. Now, we were kind of talking about something prior to the break, right? We were like, okay, now they have the opportunity to go ahead and converse among themselves, with coaches, everything like that. What can we kind of expect going into game number 4 to maybe change, if anything at all?
I mean, one thing I think I noticed throughout the first couple games already was there was a bunch of teams actually switching up their spots. I feel like we've seen a bunch of different people in areas of the map in early game where they just shouldn't have been. Like King and FaZe were all the way in like the southeast of the map. I think Michael and Job was somewhere there as well. At one point, we're like, I thought you guys were landing all the way on the other side. So clearly, there's been big switch-ups already, and I think we'll probably see a couple more.
Absolutely. You guys have kind of started talking about Acorn and Cold. I kind of wanted to circle back to that conversation. The duo, how are they performing? Are they performing the way, I guess, you kind of, in your mind, envision they would on land?
Yeah, no, I think Acorn and Cold definitely are going to find themselves within the top 10. I actually predicted that they were going to be in first place at the end of day number 1. Right now, after 3 games, you know, Peterbot's got quite a lead, so I don't know if that's going to happen, but I think they're performing very, very well, handling the all-spawn situation perfectly.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, I think most people who know me know I'm a big Cold fan, and I'm a massive Acorn fan as well, and I really do back these guys to do well in every given situation.
I'm gonna make fun of somebody.
We saw them in Major 3 and NA not having the best day one, but with the 1.5x, the comeback that they had to place as well as they did, they're always going to be in the competition. No matter how far down the leaderboard these guys are, until we get to maybe game 11 tomorrow, right, they're going to be in this competition. And when you have that ability, that's a real big strength.
That's right. We've seen their off-spawn situation. We actually have a listing from this last one. So we'll see how this goes.
Should we swerve? We swerve?
I mean, yeah, but I swerve forward.
Swerving.
Go down in this middle area.
Okay.
Alright. Game number 4, Edward.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Just take our time. Take our time. Take a minute. Right here. 34. Crack him.
You're
him.
baby.
My God, let's go.
That's so much, but we're chilling. We're really vibing.
You are the best, bro. Good work.
We love getting those listens in, right? Really getting to hone in on how are these duos communicating, what are they kind of calling out, and I just love these like little sneaky tactics, right? Really utilizing those third angles to kind of just sit underneath that little stair and go, yeah, I'm lurking, come around the corner. You're like, oh, it's just one person. Just kidding. Acorn's right over here. I just get shotgunned, I'm down, you're on your own.
Yeah, sounds like there was actually an adaptation. I mean, they're right. Should we swerve? And actually, they went ahead and
What
did
about
it. So there was actually a different idea going into that game. But
oh!
even though they had to go ahead and adapt, they still executed on whatever they have planned for when something goes wrong on the drop. And I mean, you saw the situation in terms of Luke Cold had almost nothing, no shield, and Analex and Tito were all geared up, ready to go. Still won.
Right, that was one of the things I spoke to Sven about, right? Their coach, he talked about the prep they've been putting into off-spawn situations. I think they got a really bad reputation for off-spawns after what we saw in season 2.
How are they winning looking like that?
Yeah. We'll see that under the rag, right? Pretend that never happened.
Looking a bit majestic.
Come into the global championships much more prepared, better ideas, different options, right? And they feel
That is
comfortable
funny, bro.
regardless of which option they have to take.
I saw on TikTok, it was looking hilarious.
Onto the stage right now. We are preparing to kick off game number 4 of the competition. As we continue to kind of talk about this micro adjustments, Levin, you called out something before we went to break here recently. The fact that Chapentini, they kind of the single decision they made sent ripples throughout the game. I'm really interested to kind of tap into that and kind of discuss how one decision could kind of change a whole game. Can you talk me through that?
Absolutely. I think you see instantly as we kick off game 1 the effect on one of the teams nearby to the Nitro Drone. Rise and Ages, right? They get taken out, wiped out by Chapentini Spawn. They're a team where you look at their game plan, things were so set in stone, so clear for them. That would have been a big shock for them. Again, that ruins their momentum in the start of the competition. Yeah. You look at Chapentini, their team that wants to have good loot. They're a hungry team. What they're going to do, they're going to play for that bunker towards the windmill south of Nitro Drone. Who else in the lobby likes to play for that bunker? Clicks and Venom, right? So they went there in, I think it was game 2. And Chapentini are sitting on it, right? Again, now that affects their game plan. They go into the end game with a bit less loot than they probably would have had Chapentini not switch things up. So all the teams around them that don't even land that Nitro Drone are affected by the fact that Chapentini have chosen to land there.
Yeah, and sometimes those are kind of like the instant effects, right? The loot, the bunker, those type of positions. But these zones so far have actually been pulling up slightly to the north. And whenever that happens, teams like Clicks and Venom, they actually spend so much time.
Wait, like I'm running 1,600 DPI on my mouse, using 1550 Y-axis and X-axis, whatever. And I'm not gonna lie, I can hit double edit, quad edits on everybody.
Ourselves the previous majors. I feel like in those situations, a lot of the duos are kind of like a big ego, right? It's like, I'm losing the situation, I've got to commit, and then we're eliminated, now we're winning a game. I think all the way back to even Dika, right? The fact that his duo goes down, he's got card in hand, and his options are,
mate, I'm actually hitting a quad edit.
Forecast.
Yo, look at him.
Just run away with the card, or I drop it. And that's not even something I would have even thought
You're asking me about my new
does it.
wallpaper?
Little decisions, once again, really
Mustache hold
so
mad.
interesting to me.
Yeah, that's one of those fights
Yep.
that keeps happening consistently, right? Vico, Flixie versus Bryce and Bolts. So much so that now it's a consistent thing that's happening.
You need to clean wallpaper when you got mustache.
Over here. Let's get involved.
I mean, the big difference there, right? You know, for Vico and Flixie here versus on EU. On EU, they would have just rolled the teams who were landing.
Mustache is my idol.
When you point where
Man.
at major free teams weren't even landing on the forecast, they were just getting it.
Well, your idol's Alex. What do you mean?
Aren't going to be pushed over. They've dealt with Reet and Ritual. They've dealt with top teams.
Lil bro's like 38.
Who the hell is this, bro?
Is it just like
Who is Cowboy Nation?
right? Like, because you're saying on EU, we look at
Cowboy-
Vico, we go, just,
where?
that's fine. Forecast is yours, but everyone here on this land, they're just like, nah.
Cowboy Nation.
It's just a combination of two regions, right? Like you mentioned, I really like that point actually, as
What is that?
teams have experience.
A player.
Teams over at the forecast tower, right? And typically,
Who?
if you're on
Where?
your region,
In
you're
our
kind of
lobby.
fighting a team, you're winning. But now it's two players or two teams that are kind of used to winning.
He's one of
used to
your
fighting,
friends.
meeting on the international stage.
Ooh, the breakdown. Crazy.
Wait, which
fight.
one's you?
It is that time once again. We are ready for more action.
Is
Game
this you?
number 4 is upon
Is this
us.
you?
Yeah.
Take it away.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
into this 2-day competition. Let's not forget, this is just the start now.
Yeah, and I mean, with the way that things have been going, it is just absurd to think, MDF, that Pivot Shirt is still holding strong.
I thought that said power on it.
Portfolio have technically put NA on top.
And they're doing it. They're putting up the performance. It's a pretty EU-heavy top 10. We always expect that, though, right? More teams, more chances. But let's see it for match number 4.
You know King has 0 points.
Why isn't Looter in this? Booby!
Because Looter hasn't won an FNCS
The pivotal moment, the critical
recently.
moment in your tournament day.
Oh!
The first day of the FNCS.
Whoa, I didn't realize.
Power did.
Why is that? Because after the last
He has. He uses. What is it? Pit stop.
situation, possibly talk with your coach.
Indeed, he
Possibly
does.
Look at something in the background, right? Try to figure out what have I been doing wrong? How can I adjust?
Possibly reconsidering whether or not you want to go for the 50-50 contest. And as far as Huddy is concerned, he's already out of the conversation.
What do you mean? They literally have no points. What do you mean?
Beat up, but they might be able to still close this one out. Kovacs, though, understanding the dire situation, the consequences if he's not able to pull through. He's trying to do what he can to scramble, make sure that he keeps his duo with a realistic opportunity for the revive.
He's dead.
And he's done just enough to push back Sky and Troll even for a moment.
Now Kovacs and Huddy are in fourth place, but it's not.
That's kind of a flex.
Whoa!
They get taken out. The first team to fall now to Scroll in Sky, and it has to be a crushing loss there as Huddy and Scroll went head to head, and Huddy just didn't have a weapon.
Just didn't find
Come on,
damage
man.
when he needed it most, but again, that's
Alex and
part
Worthy
of
will
the
win this one.
nature of those direct 50-50 splits.
Yes, he's so low. Push him.
Inside that building, you know where the 14 spots are going to be at, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to
Okay, Mustache is going for the kill.
in the first place.
200!
On the other hand, restored reels.
Mate.
Let's go.
Alex.
Let's go.
No, Alex. Alex!
He's got his eyes set onto Alex's head right now, and that's going to be his first elimination here. Oceania, things are looking a little bit grim there at Restored Reels.
Up against EU, not so much up against NA, as honestly, Resigns and Damo have managed to really hold their own up against Clips and
He's got the
Damo.
power battling on. He's locked in. He's locked in.
Who resigned? Oh my god.
This opportunity before them, and they don't want to just throw it all to the wind because they're being contested. They want to play a
Heart
little bit
power.
smarter, and we actually love that.
Oh, you know, it'd be funny.
We've seen very
Resign
different
killed
engagements
Alex
down when
and
teams
then
contest
Worthy.
sometimes.
Mate, that'd be so.
But head bang right into one another and see what happens. So the results of this draw spot have actually worked out relatively
Kill Akon.
favorable, even for
Please kill him.
Damo and Resigns there.
Yeah, but at the same time,
Yeah, kill Acorn, please.
Please kill Acorn. If you get rid of Acorn, I'll give you 10 grand. I'm joking. Kill him. Just get rid of him. We don't need him. He's just gonna fly up the rankings if you don't.
And he'll make Oscar win.
The turret coming in clutch here. We don't really want Oscar to win because he's actually got the. He makes the shittest like combos ever. He's such an NPC.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the stats. It's a pretty
Literally bought the crappy skins. He bought laser beam and whatever his name is.
No, you have to buy Locky's.
Locky's ass.
No, it's the power backbling, bro.
Who created power?
Lachlan.
One mistake and it'll be the end of your game, that's for sure.
How's that gay?
Even now, holding it for say, hey, you know what?
Power's ass.
Well, we're gonna back
Mate, they play way better than this usually. Alex and Worthy are bad today, but usually they're absolutely W keying everyone.
Yeah, because they're playing ranked lobbies with unreal players. They're easy. If we're not dropping normal 2-kill games in an elite lobby, what is wrong with you?
They're gonna have to deal with some other teams soon, but
Me and Ben can drop a 7-kill game off spawn.
Well, yeah, but all bad as shit.
Me and Ben are pretty good as a duo.
Right? There's no teams nearby. It really is such a significant difference, I would say, between.
Oscar, I'm not gonna lie, you've got kind of a crappy duo. Not gonna lie to you.
Nah, bro.
Oscar, Loki throw, like really badly.
Nah, he's voted in duos.
They have a similar situation, really no one nearby.
No, he's not.
What is it that's missing there?
I had to clutch up a 2v2.
No, with me.
Oscar did me.
With me. Me and him in duos, absolutely crazy. Me and him with anyone else, absolutely shit.
Yeah, I know that.
Not necessarily looking to be as aggressive.
Because I have a different play type to you two.
With their surge, but
Me and Ben have the same play type.
reveal medallion as well.
We're either keying everybody or we're playing it slow. It's mainly keying everybody because that's like mainly the idea. Where do you usually land?
Underground.
You land underground? Why? Why don't you just land at a highly populated place? By the same way you are. No, you won't.
Yeah, I will.
Bro, you're diamond too.
Yeah, the players are
What's the worst that can happen? Dude, I went up. I completed diamond 2 in 2 games.
Already running relatively thin as far as their material count is concerned.
Nearly 2 games.
And it seems like
Yeah.
Yuma would at least prefer
I got a 10-kill 3rd place.
Swizzy in the distance.
Yeah.
But thing and Walks still behind. Yuma and Rise might find themselves unintentionally pincered.
Now I got stretch res, I should be a whole different player.
They'll at least be able to box up.
Tomorrow I might just key everybody. Wait, if you're on and Ben's not, we could join my party and we'll key everybody.
Okay, you have to teach me how.
I'll bet.
We've noticed about this team is those mid games.
Good epic. Lock in, pal.
Stay till the end of this round.
They found themselves in just a jam.
And then dip.
It really feels like from time to time, but they can just overcome.
Yeah, I need to go after this round.
What they did right in game 1 and mirror that performance. We'll see them jumping right back up.
So I'm not going to stay up that late because I need to keep my sleep schedule in rhythm.
That's fair.
Landing at that same drop.
You know, I honestly, if I lose it, it's gone. I will not get it back until I wake up early and go to bed early. Won't happen. Who the hell uses Mysterio?
Someone that's very sad. Wait, can you get up and then sit back down again? It's got you down as always running, even when you're sat down. So my visual sound effects are picking you up. Mustache and Malibu just died. Mustache and Malibu just died, bro.
Nah, bro, how do you throw that badly?
And Cooper, and A players, Agers and Rise obviously playing with one another. Cooper and Kanata.
Imagine if Cooper comes back after one game.
Side by side.
I feel like Cooper's going to come back really good tomorrow. I just have that urge that he will.
Trying to claw their way up the leaderboard essentially, and the same could be said for Cooper and Kanata.
I feel like Canada's throwing.
Just trying to squeeze his way out of there, fully understanding it is not worth sticking around at this point. Too much attention having been drawn.
Is his teammate dead?
Open-headed.
Yeah, it is.
First dash ball, so Teeny still earns a little something here. It's not 4-0.
No.
Losing his teammate in the process. We're not even sure if he gets the reboot card, so we'll see how that develops in the coming moments. But first, Rich will have a big task in front of him, and that's currently escaping the grips of Asia's Yoda.
I'm gonna need to epic either this clutch or Malabuka, sorry. Cooper and
not going in the favor of
I can't remember his name.
Realizing like this is a little bit more difficult to do on the global stage than it is on.
I swear there's so many pros you just forget their names. Like I know you just called Cooper's teammate Keir Starmer.
What?
Yeah.
Starmer.
Yeah.
Just trying to make sure that he can actually escape, recognizing the fact Juice not
Yo, guys,
Cooper and
let's W key Keir Starmer.
yeah, I mean Ben's name is not Keir Starmer. No, I swear Ben's good, but if he hasn't got a shotgun or an AR, he's absolutely ass. Like with snipers, he's ass. I'm pretty good with snipers, you know.
Mate, there is no one as bad as me with snipers.
I know exactly when you're gonna peek and when you're not gonna peek.
Well, I just don't know how to
As
aim.
soon as you shoot and you reload, I'm going to fire because I know exactly your ridiculously crappy hairline's going to appear out of nowhere, and I'm going to nick your head, tag you 200, and I'm going to send you straight back to the lobby. That's the best description.
That felt very personal.
Yeah, very personal. I remember when you remember that one sniper, the Reaper. Mate, that thing was so good. I remember one time the best snipe I've ever done was when me, Ben, and Elliot were in a game of ranked. We were all diamond something. I think I was diamond 2, Ben was diamond 2, and then Elliot was diamond 3. We were about to key where was it? Sandy. I think it was Sandy Steps, I think. Snooty Steps, that's it, yeah. And then we key them. These kids with soccer skins appear out of nowhere. And then I had a Reaper sniper. One impulse in the air. And I pull my sniper out. And I quick scope him, kill him, and then we kill the whole squad. Oh my days. I screamed so loudly. I don't think I'll ever get a better snipe in my life.
Hey, Alex is throwing.
What's Cooper doing? Where's Keir Starmer?
Can't really fault him though when you factor in the caliber of player that all these teams are essentially stacked up against. Yeah, there's good reason to be concerned about which brawl you face next, but Nico, Flixie, back into the thick of it. Seems like
what is Cooper's duo called again?
Canada.
Canada! Jesus Christ!
Not Keir Starmer.
They sound the same. What about Keir Osama?
Keir Osama.
Yes, sir. I call Keir Starmer Keir Osama. Oh yeah. Canada, Osama, Skibbity, Canada. No, what was it?
Canada.
Wait.
Osama.
Canada, Osama, Skibbity, Canada, Osama, Skibbity, ooh, no. Yes, Canada, Osama, Skibbity, Osama. What? I can't. I keep forgetting the name. Damn it. Keir Starmer. Canada, Osama, Skibidi, Osama.
The closest two, but our first place lead, Peter Pollo here, set up for the Rift Island.
Osama, Canada, Osama, Skibidi, Canada. Oh, bro, that's the best fort you can make. Build. That's only 16 build. No, 16 mats, and you're making.
Skibbity trigger.
You literally do 4 ramps, and then 2 walls, 4 ramps again, and then another 4 walls, and then you get the best fort you can actually possibly get. What's the time? I gotta hop off in 3 minutes.
Nah, stay for the rest of the game, man.
Yeah, and it's good that he gets to show it off as well, but talk about controlling the flow lobby. Reet is keying right now, on the move, on the hunt here. Reet and continue to
Who's Reet?
find teams to fight.
Bro does not know who Reet
Even with
is.
the health disadvantage, they have the height advantage.
Visited with thingy. Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden. Skibidi.
The trigger you Skibbity.
Wait, you still streaming?
Yeah.
Well, that's lucky. Shut up, I don't want to see that guy ever
Right, I
again.
muted you on the stream for 30 seconds. No, you're now muted. Alright, you're now unmuted.
Let's relax.
Wait, this guy's got it in sync.
Skibbity trigger.
Really showing us the emotion that happens when a team clashes. Things really
That's so weird. That is so weird.
Skibbity.
The fact that he's able to come out on top for that one.
I think that's a problem he's got. We've seen him actually get punished for that. Jumping away, Jonathan Pixie though. South side here, zone pulling far north. They notice that they have to move sooner rather than later.
You, Janus.
Wow.
Strategy really comes into play
Cold.
here.
See that drop in the damage threshold, bro? 515 above, immediately chopped to 189. It's evident that everyone's kind of picking up the pace here.
I'm so excited to get 0 ping.
Aware of the fact that they've now got a duo right next to them.
I reckon I can 1v2 you, Oscar, if I get 0 ping.
He knows he's got so much ground, so much time he needs to make up for. But Anderlex immediately 180 upon Pixie. Gonna be there for the supportive cover. Now it's all
Right, okay. Why is this guy got 16 monitors stacked on each other? Get this wigger banned.
Coming in to finish the fight, but someone else has arrived. It's another solo. Just looking, it's the reigning and returning champion Cooper who's here to fight. He's got a huge disadvantage on the HP, but he is still looking to tag, but no. Sato finding his stride in the late half of the tournament after being, again, contested fully up against Acorn and Cold. Come out of that, overcome that drop spot, and now find themselves 3 eliminations in super quick succession.
But even though it's a brief moment of relief here for Sato, the fact that he managed to survive this whole exchange, unfortunately still, it's all an uphill battle. Sure, you've got 3 eliminations, but you are a solo now. Trying to make your way out of the storm, not sure how that's going to pan out for him, but this is massive.
Mate, this is the longest game they've played already.
Might have a little bit of a gap between themselves and everybody else on the leaderboard. 56 points to be exact, but at the same time, Peterbot, he's already a solo in the 6th zone.
Canada, Osama, Skibidi, Osama, Canada, Osama, Skibidi, Canada. No. Oh, is it? Chicken Little, Skibidi Fiddle. You can fiddle. Bro's definitely on mute because I can't hear him. That's crazy. Did we done?
However, this gives everyone else a realistic chance now that they can take down basically the kings of NX.
Oh, you've got a ridiculous hairline and a silly figure. I like to call you a silly
will still look to take over. Granted, Acorn Cole currently sitting outside of the top 5.
No way. I just watched a video of these
They
people.
also need some very valuable
I just watched a video of these people trolling BBC News by playing like loads of sound effects whilst this lady was live on BBC News.
Go back 5 minutes on your stream.
Go back
No.
5 minutes. Why? Skibbity.
With 100 damage below, he's got.
Just go back a few seconds.
Teams are going to start moving, so maybe it's not wise of him to move first just yet, but
What happened?
Opportunities open up here.
I just.
Oh! Ah, thank you, Edward. That means a lot. I'm now gonna get banned.
I didn't even say it though, which is even better. Because if I did say it, I'd hate myself.
And a silly figure. I like to call you a silly
No!
Well, you just got yourself banned.
No, bro. Can't be.
Yeah, but it's not as bad as that one person saying it like 2 times, 3 times. Like actually saying it.
Yeah, okay.
Already taking note. Some teams that might be elevated a little bit higher than their current position.
Wait, go back. Do I actually say it?
No, you don't.
Idea where these shots are pulling in from. It looks like he's getting lit up from 2.
No, I didn't think so.
You don't. You're chill.
I bet.
That takedown, but Benno Flicks just chopping directly through the center. He's done a decent job as well of making sure to go unnoticed.
Clicks out of ammunition for his rifle. This is the worst we have seen this duo, and arguably the most important game right now. So all they have is each other at this point, and this is why they continue to remain below the surge, is because they don't really have the rifle ammo to find the tags. These shotgun pelts, I mean, they're not much.
You want treads?
You have to take one of these wall-to-wall
X set clicks.
Click! X set click.
I'm typing Red Bull jersey. I'm about to burn.
I'm out of green.
Nice.
As far as that surge damage is concerned, Benno Flicks
Already said
momentarily, but Thomas HD from above. The Monarch.
Let's see your Fortnite crew, little bro. Bro, if you made your own, if you had your own Fortnite clan and you made your own jerseys, I'd literally join your clan if you send it one me for free. I'd literally join. I wouldn't leave.
Yeah, but we need like players, not you.
I am a pro player, better than Ben. Joking.
Well, yeah, but Ben's not good either.
Says you, pal.
None of us are good.
Bro's hyping himself up.
We're all shit.
I'm not bad.
No, but you're not like Alex or Clicks.
Now, really? How long has he been playing?
I was gonna say barely holding on, but Benno was there still. Just Flowberry Fizz, the refreshers now, things are starting to come together.
Don't mean Flowberry Jizz?
Mate, my setup is moving right now.
Villain arc for Peterbot right now, unfolding
Now,
before our eyes here.
What's he been playing?
Swing his way through this crevice here, but no! Doesn't take the first shot as a warning, and that's
This thing is heavy, man.
the first mistake we have actually seen.
I'm moving my setup right now.
He should have known better.
As soon as I come back and start speaking, I say, don't you mean Flowberry Jizz?
Hey, yo!
Yo! Go back and then just go through the thing and it should...
Right! Oh, my arms!
In fact, even hoping that he could change the straight to the ground.
Queasy jumps up and just gets melted there. That's the problem with the Flowberry Fizz. Unfortunately, now Vico and Flixie have a real opportunity here to take high ground, secure and solidify their spot straight to the end game. Meanwhile, noticeable names live. Booga, Aviv, Quanti, and Gone still standing is in this lobby. Acorn and Cold are still alive. Wow. And the save from Thomas HD onto Queasy, though, was definitely not something I saw coming.
Acorn and Cold now. They're going to opt to layer swap through the low ground, making their way, crossing over. All this natural terrain provided by Castle Doom, but then the high ground, it belongs.
Yo!
They are
Hold up, this is a clean sub right now. I'm gonna lay in bed, be right next to it.
I literally joined. I would leave.
Yo, Edward, I have an absolute clip to show you later.
What's that?
Well, I'm gonna send you it on Snapchat.
Bet.
Get fine Booga there, though. A big elimination for him. Look at this. Trulex and Chicho.
So basically, I moved my sub
just going for the heel off, looking for a top 10 solution.
right in the middle of a stream.
But it's not going to be easy. This Castle Doom is very
I moved it right next to my bed so I can literally hop in bed any moment.
high HP, but look who's back in action.
I can turn, slide into bed,
Almost figuratively and literally.
and watch the stream in my bed. Right, let's lock into watching the game now then.
So we're seeing him really work for an Acorn. Balls now. Buka, Aviv, still.
What do you mean, Fibridges?
We couldn't have found a better time to talk about them because they've managed to wrap their way through the castle here. And now finding mats to stay alive and get back. Meanwhile, Flixie and Vico jumping their way back up into this top 5.
Flexi and Vico from the rooftops now by Castle Doom. Buga and Aviv functioning out of the attics exclusively, but Thomas has lost Queasy yet again, only this time no opportunity for the revive. In fact, he's down and out for the count as well. Scroll doing everything he can to just try and make it back into zone, but it's all up to Vico and Flixie to hold their ground. They're going to cut Scroll off in the process. Vico nearly gets credit for the knock, but instead we'll have to watch that one slip away.
Vico finds that extra elimination, though. They are slowly cutting down the pole.
Right, oh my god, 3 players left, 3 teams, sorry. Flixie, Vico, Aviv and Booga. Oh no, we don't want Booga winning.
Not looking to jump up into the flames. That are Vico and Flixie. Give it a second, though.
And
no
Scroll.
Maps. They have to continue to farm here. And like we talked about, this building, very, very interesting to try to navigate through. Armored wall comes in at the very
Alright, watch my video I sent you on Snapchat.
You know, make this a war of attrition, and they find an elimination. Another big one here. More points here. Vico and Flixie are coming down. They had enough of the weight. They find Aviv on the backside there. Vico losing a lot of HP to the storm, though.
Vico nearly getting trapped in the process there, but unfortunately for Aviv and Buga, they're going to get caught inside the structures. They're trying to work their way through. Aviv nearly has it.
Vico, GG. Vico and Flixie get the win.
And it's almost like they just keep doing it now. Vico and Flixie, a very, very clearly strong duo here, showing up in spades, putting up the performance. And you can see the look on their faces is expression of pure excitement. They're ready to take
This whole setup.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty, would you
I'm gonna send you a picture. Mate. I can slide into bed at any moment.
Why?
Just so I can watch the game whilst I'm like trying to get a nap.
Talk me through the moment there. We saw that taking the high ground, Queasy goes down, courtesy of...
Bro, it's so loud, like, bro, it's hella late.
That was the go right there. That was
Yeah,
a big
I know.
moment, right? Capturing that high ground really made that game yours.
Yeah, exactly. We just decided to keep
What are you saying?
because we said if
Razor Black Widow V3.
you know, 'cause we needed, like,
I only have a big
Oh, yeah,
one. I only have a big one because I need it for like making maps and stuff. It's not. It's really good and creative.
Yeah, it was pretty special.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, talk us. You came very close. I think it was game 2. You guys came second place as well. You had a really kind of like really tight go of things there.
Have you put your computer next to your bed?
Yes, sir.
As soon as bro gets out of bed in the morning, oh, gaming time!
Time to wake up!
How have you been navigating these last zones as well for you guys? How are you kind of working together to make sure you always get into that?
Right, let's update some leaderboards then.
And then we just like talk about it, how we're gonna rotate.
Clicks and Vino in 6th. Oh my god, they're making their way up the leaderboard.
We just decide what we're gonna do.
It's nice to see it.
recorded himself getting back into bed.
Obviously, this being day 1 of 2 as well. 2 games left today. What is the aim, the end
That
goal
got
for
gone
today?
now.
What would you be happy with finishing up? Is it absolutely...
Bro's got his rainbow on his desk. He's got his mic, which is like really far away from him. But you've got that Scorpion mouse pad.
Yeah, the £5 one. Cheapest mouse pad.
I know you like being out in front of a crowd here. You and Flixie. How does it
What?
feel to be out here?
What Hertz monitor have you got?
Make some noise for Vico and Flixie, everyone. How does that
About 9.
when you got the crowd behind you as well?
Woo!
Isn't it broken?
Yeah. I'm gonna return to lobby.
Nah, you're out. Crazy.
Wait, you have to tell me whatever happens tomorrow. Just wait.
I'm here, bro.
Just wait until Malabuka, right?
Mate, I'm actually sweating some shit off right now.
Championships do not go anywhere. We'll see you in just a second's time.
Yeah, no. You gotta tell me whatever happens, right?
Hi.
Alright, I'm gonna hop off now. Little bruh. A little bust my butt. Okay, Cuzzo. Bye.
See you, bro.
Bye. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of N-words.
What? That was really random. That was so random. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of N-words. Like, what? Oscar goes down in points this round. $76. Edward goes down massively because of his, team's gameplay. And finally, me. Click some Veno, getting me some extra points actually. Me going down as well. We all went down because of our players not doing too well this round. Right, I'll now refresh you guys up with a brand new top 5 screenshot. As we upload the new image, there you go. Game 11, huh? It's game 5 now, boys.
Welcome back to the FNCS live from Dickey's Arena. Every time we get that countdown, everyone in here starts to count down, and that's how we know. It's like, oh, time to focus back up. We are back in it. Now, after game number 4, Vico and Flixie pick up a victory royale. Guys, that was just a crazy game that for like a moment I really believed was Thomas HD and Queasy's game.
Oh, I
and
mean,
then they just said, nah, Heights ours.
Exactly that, right? Me and Levin were like, oh yeah, this 8th zone position from Queasy and Thomas. They had the entirety of that hill/mountain kind of covered. It was like, wow, they have so much terrain covered, and that's going to grant you free high ground for the rest of the game. Flixie, though, gets ahead of the moving zone. Queasy jumps just a little too high with that Flowberry Fizz activated. Stuck in no man's land all the way up there in the sky. And what a great bit of shots from Flixie to kind of secure the high ground for them.
Yeah, unfortunately, probably not the best there from Queasy, right? Obviously, they start getting sprayed, so you know there's a team applying pressures on you. You fizz just in case you get chopped, but then you ain't got to jump, man. You jump and they instantly beam you, punished right there.
Is it one of those things where that last game where they had the higher ground, right? They didn't really get pressed for it. This game, they are getting pressed for it, right? Did they kind of like forget that can kind of happen?
I'm not sure if they forget. I think it was one of those ones where you maybe just slip up in the moment, right? It's a very minor mistake. Unfortunate to get caught out by it. But from there, right, when Vico and Flixie went on to take the game, the crowd in here, they were rooting for one team and one team only to win that one, right? Everybody wanted Booga to win. You could feel everybody was getting ramped up every time Booga was on the screen. But Vico and Flixie ruined that party, and you know, they've been ruining a lot of parties for people this year. These guys have been setting the lobbies on fire that they've been in, and it's good to see them get a win here.
Crazy as well, they call out that forecast, right? Just allowing them to kind of have knowledge of where we're going next. That's just one less thing we have to think about. Now all we have to do, ruin your game plan, Booga. Nice try, man. I know where you're going. I'm gonna make sure you get boxed out. And then of course on the other side, right, you're looking at Booga and it's like, I have to navigate this building. I'm running on fumes, and these guys are just sitting up there waiting for me to come around this corner.
Yeah, the castle was playing a big part of that. But yeah, me and Levin were like, wait, they're at a forecast tower, and it's not the one over by the railway.
Right,
so some adaptations, right? Maybe that's what we kind of can see from that halftime coach cooking something up.
I mean, yeah, that was a big shock to me. We've all been discussing where they're going to fight Bryson Bolts for the forecast near Reckless Railways. They said, forget that forecast. We're going to head over to, you know, Reels and fight over at the Reels. I mean, they took down, I think, Malibu and Masashi in that game, right, which is a team that's been fighting for that a lot as well. They really made waves in that game, and if they're going to keep on just going for whichever bunker they see fit, I mean, those teams are going to have to
Alright, Chad, 2 more games. 2 more games, Chad.
And we see, because of that game, now 1 point behind Peterbot and Pollo, right? And just think, on the flip side, for a moment at the very beginning of the game, we tuned into Peterbot, and you called out something specific. Wow, 600 above Surge. Yeah. This is kind of crazy. But then it all falls apart for Pollo, right? And then Peterbot put in that situation. He has to solo clutch. And he does put on points, and he's kind of keeping them just at bay. But now these guys are neck and neck.
I mean, what a crazy thing, right? That game was going so well. They were just max. The storm surges are going well. I myself have no idea where Acorn and Cold came from. The decisions to just land on a duo right there is an incredible one by Acorn and Cold. Worked out for them. They picked up Pollo right there, and 5th place for that duo, actually.
Yeah, not too bad at all. I mean, I'm looking at those two teams at the top, and the parallels, my mind instantly goes to the sort of narrative people were building earlier this year. Peterbot and Pollo dominated. You know, everybody was looking at, is this the new formula to have two amazing fraggers with each other? When Vico and Flixie joined forces, everyone said, are they trying to replicate that dynamic? Are they the EU, you know, Peterbot and Pollo? Even, you know, Vico's acknowledged those comparisons himself. He said, hey, look, we still got a bit more to do to get to that level. But right now at the Global Championships here, 1 point between them, they're clearly at that level, it seems.
Just a...
Alright, guys, rather than, in-game, we're actually just going to swap to a window capture. And we will be watching on the Fortnite.
And of course, I wanted to highlight Booga taking it there to placement, right? They only did manage to pick up the 2 eliminations, but they take it to that 2nd place. That's a bunch of placement points.
Something about Booga, right? And this usually happens on a seasonal basis where it's like the start of a new season is usually kind of slow for him when it comes down to tournaments and everything like that. But then whenever it comes down to the actual FNCS, which of course happens towards the end of the season, he always picks it up, I swear. And I would love to kind of see that trend over the course of these 12 games. Have that happen at the Global Championships. A slow start so far. Let's pick it up.
I mean, again, really unlucky at the end there, right? With the way the zones pulled through Castle Doom.
Yeah.
I think my biggest critique of Booga over the last sort of year or so has been, he's really great at just being able to get his team into the top 10 consistently, right? But when it comes to win condition, putting his team in a position to actually win the games, sometimes it's felt a bit lackluster. In that game, though, it was excellent, right? The way they claimed low. And again, if it wasn't for a bit of unlucky zone pulling, they might have a chance to actually really win that game from Vico and Flixie. So really impressive from Booga.
Absolutely. Guys, I want to talk so much more, but we got to get back into the action. Game number 5 is upon us. So, Monster D-Face, the best taco. Take it away.
Yeah, I gotta say, I think that went totally different than what I expected. Obviously, given that Peterbot and Pollo fell early, now we have 4 teams in the race that are really close.
What really got me, though, Monster, was hearing the way that the Dickies Arena just erupted the moment that Peterbot actually went down and Peterbot and Pollo were full-on eliminated. It's crazy to think that they're actually trying to battle against all the odds here.
Yeah, like I said before, it's everyone against everyone here. Match 5 is great.
I decided to swap back because I feel like this will make more fun.
The standings couldn't be more closer. A couple of teams, though, are starting to find their strides, right? The top 10 ever evolving.
In the meantime, we can watch it together, though.
Jumping up a significant amount now, really solidifying themselves in somewhat of a healthy position. Even if all things end now, the amount of points that teams like Acorn and Colt and above have earned is looking pretty good.
A little bit more respect here coming out of Huddy and Kovacs, though. Sky Scroll, they're actually going to take over the second floor here at the mansion at Rebel's Roost. And the biggest advantage right now for Sky is the fact that he's managed to find Sovereign Shotgun, but at the same time, there's a hammer pump here for Kovacs. And both of these duos, I think, acknowledging the fact that if they take a little bit more time to loot, it could go slightly better. But this could be disastrous. Murstache, Malabuka, they already started to get a little bit more caught up than they would have liked. They dropped 3 placements after the result of that last lobby and find themselves currently situated.
Yo! GG Alex on the kill on Murstache.
Putting up the numbers. And you know, if things continue to go that way, they'll see themselves in a good standing. But you can see it's not easy by any means to get the first drop in the first weapon. And talk about tough fights that could have went any way. Acorn and Cold seem to have had things slightly favor them this time around.
Yeah, but at the same time, Cold losing Acorn and Alex and Zato may have done just enough damage. Fortunately for Cold, he is looking relatively undisturbed here at Brutal Beachhead, but any of those other teams lingering around that southern zone in the desert area happen to catch wind of the fact that Cold is a solo, and the reboot ban might be the biggest heads-up opportunity there. Could be disastrous, but Alex, Worthy, the Power Fellows, they don't even get to rejoice in their celebration coming out on top because Agers and Rise have arrived to the party.
So had Batman, Puga, and Rapid coming from the high ground there, finding tags onto Rise, almost saving the day at this point for Team Power. Agers, DT, Rise now have to back off, unaware of what all happened here. Meanwhile, Alex saves his trusty teammate here.
He's got the stairway to heaven up there, though, man. That's kind of insane. Restored Reels certainly getting relatively active, but Alex Worthy probably just happy about the fact that they're going to have an opportunity to keep this one going. Stronger in numbers for sure. Vico and Flixie, though, they seem like they've really been heating up. Shadow hoping that he can...
Yeah, Vico might be dead. Yeah, bro.
He knows so much damage has been done, but
I think that might be Shadow's first points all of the tournament.
it's all down to Flixie to clutch up.
Flixie's very good, but going against Shadow here, I do think Shadow is an extremely strong box fighter. The edits come in, though. Look at how fast Flixie manages to respond, but still Shadow with the better shots overall. And now a time to heal here. Flixie has to respect this duo now, and I think he knows that. Tries to go up to find and secure his elimination. Can he track it back here is the question. Seems like he knows where it is, more or less.
At the very least, I think Flixie wants to ensure that whether or not he wins this exchange between himself and Shadow. In fact, Virgo had all the goodies that Flixie could have possibly wanted. It was a med kit that came out of the body loot. So pressure is on now for Shadow. Very high likelihood that Virgo was able to communicate. He got my med kit. And so that means that Shadow has got to act fast if he wants to prevent Flixie from reaching 200 HP again.
He also gets the material, right, which Shadow only has 2 mats of now. So what was once a very promising situation for Shadow is not looking like that anymore. 2AM Shadow gets the first tag put on him. It's not looking good anymore. The jump shot is no good, and Flixie clutches up. And there's not a duo in sight at the moment, so he should be able to save Vico. And I know we put the focus on Vico and his potential, but now you can see he is equally met with a very strong partner.
But you know that every single one of these players has got their eyes set on that elimination feed as well. So for Peterbot and Pollo, they might have...
It's actually looking really good.
that there's been trouble.
Good game.
At least
Sad for Mustache and Malabuka, but you know they're contesting Power Alex and Worthy, so you know.
go after and potentially cut them off. Maybe even look to ensure that they can maintain that first place position if you take out second.
This update right
Day
now,
2, Alex is gonna have to clutch up a lot to get in a good position, you know.
just north of the Sandy Steps, but they're seeming to double back. Something wasn't right up there. They're backing on off now. A lot of material to make
But
up
mate,
for
they
here,
all
so
want to win because they're competing for high amounts of money. They're not competing for 20
the
pence.
Australian team of Damo and Resigns escaped the drop. Meanwhile, Victor V and Paper possibly in a fight against Chapentini here shortly.
Wow. Talk about Medkit Nation, though, for Victor V. Japantini are going to have their work cut out for them if they want to take up an exchange here between Paper and Victor V. But most importantly still, Paper and Victor V, they have amassed so many boxes surrounding this forecast tower. Japantini were looking to try and take down for the forecast keycard first, but immediately Paper, Victor V, looking to collapse. Chap fully cracked Victor V. Paper, no, they've got the advantage. Teeny actually gonna get pincered instantaneously, and now Chap trying to see if he can save his own life.
Almost put through a full edit course right there. Victor V at 3 eliminations right now. Flexing how good of a player he really is. Don't let his face fool you. He has experience under his belt. Chat, clearly better on the standings at the moment, but not by much. It's a point separating them now, as these 3 eliminations have really jumped them up. And look, it's all for everything, right? They have the card that they need for the rest of the Storms here. Chat has to just back off at this point, otherwise he'll start to lose his tournament opportunity here. Game 5 being very late into the day. These are the last chances to set yourselves up for points here, so you gotta put your ego aside.
Well, you say Chap might need to back up, but with the way that Rise and Agers are closing in, Paper, sure, he's gonna confirm that forecast for himself and Victor V, but at the same time, if they're not careful on the disembark from the forecast tower, Flaming Booster could pose some issues. It seems like Rise and Agers were setting up in a position to try and protect it, try and maybe get a knock-on elimination for any teams looking to take it.
It's really fun watching this tonight.
Top 20 is very, very close. Things start to jump up towards the top 5, so even a team like Paper and Victor V have a lot of opportunity here to really ramp up. Meanwhile, Thomas HD just giving us a show, showing us what he can do with that Monarch pistol. He does it without the scope this time around, so all the more impressive.
That makes me sick to my stomach watching Thomas HD use any sort of sniper-esque weapon, you know? Even though it's the Monarch pistol at the same time. He's just so pinpoint accurate, it's ridiculous, but Batman Booga, Rapid, they're trying to get a little bit of an uprisal here, and Rapid, he's got visuals in his sights, beautiful right side peek, perfect moment to open up, but visuals immediately looking to retreat, and he's gonna go side by side, hip to hip one more time with his duo.
Great tag there for Rapid to set them up, a big 108, but Visuals climbs his way back into a fighting stance here.
Yo, I got 300 points.
Clearly, they're not
300 hype.
Position here.
Wait, where is it? It's up, isn't it?
Get the early update with them for the first time to really see what is unfolding.
Right, we'll come back and watch in a minute.
No shotgun. Oh wait, yeah, he does. Got a little loadout going on here. Aviv is well on the move right now.
It's a nice rotation so far off the launch pad for the peak of that mountain, but the main difference that I've noticed in Booga and Aviv's game in comparison to what we saw, for example, coming from NA Major 3, typically they like to be aggressive towards the team that is landing on Piney Lane, but that has not been an option for them this game because Toyota and Foley, they're just not willing to take that exchange. They're bailing, they're getting their loot and immediately looking to rotate out, so it's not really leaving Booga and Aviv anyone left nearby. They're having to forcibly create these storm surge situations, and it's not easy to acquire those tags by any means. You miss one shot, that could be the difference between above or below that damage threshold.
That is true, and speaking about big differences, Peterbot and Boyo just got their hands in on that bunker. Let's not forget the bunker will give you access to that modification bench to change your weapons, right? To get yourself nice and comfortable. And now that they have that, they'll likely be looking for the Rift Island to go ahead and take a fight. Meanwhile, 8's Flixie and Ovation Vico back in the game, as healthy as ever when things were almost fading away for a moment there here in game number 5, but they're in first place, they're in the lead, and they're looking pretty situated now.
And they're going straight back to home base. Little do they know, though, King Phaser could be a very problematic circumstance, depending on the approach there for Vico and Flixie, but still inside deep the storm. Muzz and Epic Whale. Decent amount of material count, though, but it looks like Muzz is gonna have to lose at least one of these medkits along the way, fully intending to just locate what he can inside of the bunker, maybe even make use of that weapon mods bench.
Back on over to the other draw spot, though, with Vico and Flixie here. It's the landing home. Let's see it, though. King and Phaser playing the low ground right now instead of opting for a little bit of a stronger position. So I'm almost calling bait here, but given his stance, all of a sudden, yeah, things switch around really quickly here. King looking for an opportunity, but no. Drop, trying to run here. Phaser must have called back off, and it's not working well. Not right now for them. Vico and Flixie still on the pulse here. Phaser barely gets up to that next layer.
Every shot that Vico lands, it's almost like he's directly telling whoever he's up against, scram. But at the same time, where can King and Phaser actually run to? They are trapped. Vico and Flixie know Reckless Railways like the back of their hands. And sure, I'm aware that King and Phaser, they're bound to have good knowledge as well of the POI, but to the same extent as Flixie and Vico, one of the main takeaways that I got from last night listening to Vico in the player room was him saying, nobody plays Reckless Railways right. We are the only ones that understand this POI, and when somebody is that confident in their knowledge, that's a serious threat.
Yeah, you saw he had every angle. He knew where to cut them off, basically within the building, the structure, and they knew better than to push into the railway itself, given all the cover that's there. So happy with the damage. Meanwhile, Clix and Vino, though, on the move here. Again, no strangers to the storm here. We saw them double back after going north to try to find some tags. Now they're looping their way again south and then into the new zone. Everything's starting to piece together.
Nice to see Alex and Worthy still up.
One of our top 10 teams are down. Just for that update there, Malabuka and Merstash is that team. Look at this, though. Swizzy, Jacko, from a dub into a fight here, landing on visuals and braids now. Looking for the big shot. Didn't quite get the maximum damage, but still gets the finish off visuals there. And all that material, they are right back into it.
The most important part as well for Swizzy and Yapko is that time to elimination was so fast. It's not going to give a real opportunity for, say, somebody like Yuma in the distance to actually have a chance to play catch-up, look to third-party opportunity. Because it appears as though Yuma might even be in that solo situation, and when that's the case, you're always hoping that you can kind of just stumble upon an engagement already taking place, maybe get some shots in that might allow you an opportunity to go for a little bit of siphon materials, a knock, an elimination, points, placements. It's really what everybody is after right now.
Thomas HD and Queasy, damage numbers looking phenomenal right now. I don't think there's anyone beating them in the game here at this given moment. Moving around, though. This is the Mount Olympus, right? Home of Quanti and Gone. Should very likely be up top somewhere. Look at this. You got Janice here. You have Kramsu. A lot of the Brazilian teams there. Persa and
It's nice to see Vico in first and just not Poyo or Peterbot.
A little bit of a giggle because if the one surge base wasn't enough, Trulex and Chicho have evolved yet again into maintaining two separate surge bases even. Meanwhile, Aviv Buga tangled up a little bit here right now with Swizzy, but we've seen Swizzy perform already once today, MDF. In a 1 versus 2, and this time he still got his duo with them, but most importantly still, Aviv, Bugha, they're trying to do what they can to break through some of these builds, but they're just gonna find themselves cut off. They're not able to actually cross the gap just yet because Bugha also needed ample opportunity to make sure that he could regenerate his shields off of what heals they have left, but that's gonna be more than enough room for Yapko and Swizzy to just full on disengage.
Bugha and Aviv don't chase either, they just let them go, so it's telling. It shows us that they want another one of those end games. They need another one of those end games, and they can't toss it away. It's a chance for them to go ahead and do just that, but they do need more damage. But talk about that, it seems like Swizzy rotates right into Bryce and Bolt, so not too much longer do they fall. But Peterbot and Pollo, the Rift Island, we already know. They hit the mod bench, they're set up, and then straight to the Rift Island every single time here. And now Shari is so low. Storm Surge going to be giving them a big problem here in the coming moments.
The worst part is knowing that it's Peterbot and Pollo. Every time that reveal medallion goes off, it's every 50 seconds, by the way. And again, teams are marked, players are marked for 15 seconds after the fact. That is so much information, and in the hands of somebody like Peterbot and Pollo, it can be devastating for the rest of the lobby. But Cherry, he's managed to find an isolation moment. Worthy trying to do what he can, but the storm might take him out as is. Instead, Cherry diverts his attention to another Oshi player.
Damn, Worthy goes down.
Damo in the mix. Couple of knocks, couple of eliminations. Couldn't have come at a more perfect time.
Look at this though, the setup from Aviv and Bugha after rotating. They find Swizzy again, so Swizzy was knocked, picked up, and then ultimately falls back to the hands of Aviv here. You can see, yes, 2 eliminations, so starting to really heat up now. Bugha and Aviv come to late half of the tournament. Wait a second though. Storm Surge is active now. Damage is starting to add up here. Even with that elimination there, they will need a single tag. These are the chances, and when you miss them, it does end up catching up to you. Down goes Bugha to the Surge. The next tag will take down Aviv, and they know it's over.
It's a tough break. Devastating one potentially, but at the same time, the mental bounce back, the mental fortitude that players like Aviv and Bugha are sure to compose themselves with. See how they bounce back in the final match of day 1 here today. But more importantly still, all these other duos, all these other players that still remain, Monster, Scroll, Sky, trying to scale their way down, but crossing bodies of water, knowing that there's teams already set up on elevation, shots just pouring in from multiple directions, and you're still trying to maintain focus for an open opportunity. Scroll can't even take any sort of chance to heal. He knows that if he pauses one moment too long, that's where he'll be taken down. The build count just not where it needs to be. Handful of armored walls remain now for Sky. He's still trying to see if he can get one more shot in. Any sort of a break at this point, but essentially MDF, it looks like they're about to fall just outside the placement point zone.
Yeah, he's got Batman Bugha coming right at him as well. Doesn't quite find a chance to find the tag there. Someone else snipes the elimination there too, and all focus starts to aim towards him, but 46 above here, doesn't hold on long, and he just gets melted right out of the game. Meanwhile, Reet and Ritual are down. Rapid and Batman Bugha don't survive the rotate, as you saw there, and so much of the immediate competition, our bubble teams are falling. That's going to make for a very interesting last game of day number 1, given how close it's going to be point-wise. So we're going to see a lot of changes come that last round, but Vino and Clicks holding on by a sliver here.
This is too close for comfort, though. Clicks and Vano have practically no space to work with. They've got 2 separate teams underneath them. Their only saving grace being the fact that Peterbot Pollo nearby, getting those mark indications from that reveal medallion. That's going to be enough for them to emphasize focus onto Reason's box. But again, Acorn, Cold, directly underneath where Clicks and Vano are currently at, and they are looking to be in a much more situated position here. This is tough stuff.
But look who's got high ground again. Flixie and Vico take the chance here while everyone's playing passively boxed up. They snipe up a strong spot, and they already have the marker set up for another high ground spot. And you can tell they're playing for wins here. This is all win condition setups. Meanwhile, Vino and Clicks struggling here below the surge, need damage, they need health. And it's a very healthy Vico and Flixie above them, so not an easy duo by any means, but they don't have that information.
Venom knows that they don't really have much of a choice at this point. They've got to jump into just about anyone's box if they want to keep this Game 5 run going strong, because a refresh is a necessity at this point. The material count entirely too low. They need heals as well, and they're not going to find it unless they eliminate somebody else. But overhead, Vico catches a glimpse of Clicks, takes out a huge chunk of his HP, but at the same time, Clicks actually does wind up falling, and Venom meets a similar fate. Just no escape from the top end of the leaderboard.
And they just play so smart. Vico and Flixie use those armored walls perfectly to bait them around, and then right when you think they're not interested in fighting, they get at the top on the Vino and Clicks there, and you know, it's just excellent defense, and clearly they're playing so well. It's hard to compete against that. And talking about that, Peterbot and Boyo continue to find eliminations. Take a look at the replay here. While all of that was unfolding, they find threats with the finish there. Now that's 3 Elins, another end game, inching its way towards them now, as we're almost in zone number 9. Big moves here for Peterbot. They're going to give up the high ground a little bit here to play the low front side. Very interesting strategy given that they have mats to work with. But too many teams are alive for their liking, it seems.
Also, the natural elevation possibly working against their favor for the time being. They don't want to get caught off guard, much of a similar fashion the way that they've been catching other teams off notice. But Thomas HD, Queasy, they can see all these teams sliding down the mountain face. Trapsu and Clone doing what they can to survive. Similar circumstance there for Cooper, as Peterbot and Boyo continue to pressure against his walls. But just behind, Peterbot saw Victor V and Paper as well. Could be some big fights taking place soon in the low ground.
Let's not forget Kovacs and Huddy were taken out in the drop last game. They were in 4th coming into that round before slipping down the standings now, showing us just how consistent they really are, coming right back into things. Meanwhile, Queasy pushing their way through. Down goes Cooper, looking for the finish. He'll get it. Kanata forced to run up to another layer here. And they might not be in a spot to win the game just yet, but they are racking up a lot of points now once again, coming into the final rounds here for day number 1. Chicho and Trulex, another end game for them as well. Teams just showing their stride. It's very clear who's had good performances here today. Acorn and Cole get chopped out by Flixie and Vico. They are just the talk of the town right now.
Vico, Flixie, Peterbot, Boyo, they just seemingly operate at a different level altogether currently, and everybody else
I'm worried about Peterbot. Like, it truly is looking like he might win. Although honestly, I don't know why, but I'd rather have Peterbot win than Vico, because Vico isn't very popular. And like I didn't know who Vico was before this tournament, so I'd still rather Peterbot win, as much as I don't really like Peterbot.
Besides Acorn and Cold, who can obviously rack up enough points to give everyone a run for their money, Bryce and Bolts are setting up for the high ground win, while Boyo, Peterbot, Vico, Flixie are fighting for eliminations closer to the low ground now. And they might just clash here in the moments to come, as they're standing on opposite ends of the low ground position here. Boyo pressuring everyone nearby. Flixie down, Vico down as well.
Vico goes down, bro.
Of the teams on the other side as well. And
like, as much as it's like, I don't want them to win, there's always chance for them to help someone else get up.
So now it's just up to Boyo and Peterbot to see what they can do.
If they get a win, if Peterbot gets to win this round, then we might be screwed.
to just try and shred through the players underneath. Dukes scrambling, barely managing to throw up some wood above his head.
They're healing,
For
bro.
the time being, but at the same time, Peterbot and Boyo, they are titans on this low ground currently.
So Peterbot has to get an elimination here and then go for high ground if he wants to do something, but these teams are not making it easy. Meanwhile,
No mats, bro.
are getting active from the low ground, though the shots are coming
They
in.
still
Peterbot and Boyo
just
find the first
absolutely
few,
beam.
and there's still points to be earned here, and Boyo wants them all. It's gonna make a huge difference here. Secures the material count as well. That's gonna set Peterbot up for just enough. Bolts and Bryce have been here before.
Bolts and Bryce should need to hold high, and then
in person on land. I called it before. This is the team that you have to look out for. They are so talented. However, Peterbot and Boyo just, I mean, they've been ahead of the pack so far.
But Peterbot and Boyo, they got the most recent refreshes.
Boyo's
Granted,
going up.
everyone's
they're
building.
coming up. Yeah, Bryce is down.
Bryce is gonna fall. Peterbot understanding. It's
Wait, is Luis Felipe in the call? I'll add you to speaker if you are.
It's Peterbot and Boyo after all.
You
Bolts
are.
has been here, though. He knows what to do.
Invite
Don't
to
give him a
speak.
chance to heal. You have to fight back. Armored walls come out. They have a little bit more mass, but Peterbot has too much to
Yo,
work
what's
with.
going on, bro?
Armored wall. Bolts has an angle. Can he get it? No. Peterbot won't drop into
I hope Canada wins too, bro. Chat member, you know, it's hard because there's a lot of players that are really good today, and the winner will really be a great player.
Here today, MDF. You can see our big winners on the screen right now, and Adam's there.
Would you please, Fort Worth, make some noise again for Peterbot and Boyo?
Yo, told them to phone.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Can you join on party channel?
Nah, sorry.
Talk us through the moment there. Cool how that happens between you guys.
Yeah, I think it was the zone pulled back, so we had like all builds to use to go up, and I was able to get like a good angle to kill one.
Elimination-wise as well, you guys are consistent there. Standings as well. Peterbot, how would exactly? I'm sure there's so many aspiring Fortnite players here as well. It's just constant for you guys. Major wins. What is the magic, the secret sauce that is really making you guys, ensuring you get to these top spots right now?
I'm not gonna lie, we have the Mythic every season, you know what I'm saying? And me with the Mythic, I'm just unstoppable, you know what I'm saying? I get so many eliminations and stuff, so, yeah.
Dangerous out there.
Yo,
I'm going to talk about that being this experience right now because you guys have been consistent. We're going to see, I'm sure, a lot more over the course of this weekend. Poya, what's it been like for you as well? You feel the crowd there. One more time, Fort Worth, let them hear you guys. It's for you, buddy. They're amazing, by the way.
Hello.
And I mean, this
Oh, hi.
must be a lot of wind in your sails as well. How does it feel to be performing in front of this crowd here at Global Championships?
It feels amazing, especially getting a win, like hype, and then like on the walkout, everyone is cheering for us. Yeah, it feels very
Yo.
Okay, and I want you one more time.
Hello?
Anything you want to say to people, to the crowd right now to get them even more hype than they are already?
Yeah, I appreciate you guys, and yeah, we're winning this right now.
There you go.
I can see the screen. I don't see nothing.
I'm sure they'll continue to do so. Lots more games to go though. One more left today. After the break, it's coming your way. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you in a sec.
I can see nothing. Can you see?
Yeah, it's just a bug. If you join back, then you'll be able to see. If you leave and rejoin, you will. No other way to fix it. Mars and Epic Whale were doing well. Guys, they fell off. Cooper and Canada still not doing as well as we wanted them to. But have gone up a lot this game, so I mean, could this be the return that they need? Peterbot and Poyo holding a very high lead. Acorn and Cold still holding up, you know, the fort. Looking after what they've worked for. It's not looking good.
I only see a pitch black screen, so.
Yeah, you need to maybe leave and rejoin again. You just have to keep doing it until it works.
No, bro, I'm not sure if it works. So. Can you... I'll leave the lobby, but not like this.
Okay, 74 points for me. Let's check out some other people. 39 plus. Damn, there's some pretty insane stuff going on here. $85 for Edward right over here. Now, Peter Bottom Poyo, they're going insane still. 49 plus 45 plus the Alex and Worthy 15. 109 points. There are current standings, guys. And I will now update the leaderboard, the top 5 leaderboard. Right. Boom, there's our current leaderboard. Vico and Flixie have been overtaken once again by Peter Bottom Poyo. 15 seconds till next match. This will be the last match of the day, and then I'll see you guys all tomorrow for the last 6 matches. Canada and Cooper exactly. I mean, it's sad because I was reading, if you can see on screen, one of the ones that I was reading were Cooper and Canada. So, it's sad that they're only in 30 seconds.
Damn, bro. Peterbot has glitched.
Yep, they're gonna win the tournament. Unless someone puts their foot down tomorrow.
Was only the start for this duo, Peterbot and Poyo, showcasing once again why they are the demons of North America, chopping out Acorn and Cold right there, being able to.
And it's looking like I'm gonna be gifting the FNCS pickaxe to Oscar. He looking like he's picked the right players, and he might win out of the 3 of us. So we'll see how that goes down tomorrow. Maybe, you know, some things can change, and you know, might be able to, you know, get back into it. But
yeah, 100%. I think 100% Peterbot's winning this.
Yeah.
You know?
But he goes for the mythic every season, like he said it. He said it himself, chat. He goes for that mythic every season, which just makes him unstoppable.
Peterbot's so ugly. You know?
Yeah.
Kinda.
But not when it's Peterbot and Poyo. No, they're gonna go up and they're gonna fight and they're gonna win.
Dickies. Dickies.
Presented by NASCAR. My gosh, I love too the fact that when Adam goes in for the interview, he's like, "Hey, Poyo, you know, talking about what you thought." The fact that Poyo had just these disgusting angles.
Are some people? Are you seeing people playing?
Poyo's just like, "Hello, here's my
Yep.
shotgun. I want a victory royale, please." My gosh, just so well done.
So guys, next year I might actually go and watch Global's live.
We have to push it to that point. We also have a listen in.
Where is Courage, JD?
He doesn't. He's not qualified. He doesn't do FNCS.
Oh, he only does this World Cup.
Yeah, he only did World Cup. Yeah, guys, game 6 about to start, and then, you know, it's looking like Peterbot and Poyo might win though, because Peterbot and Poyo have the lead by about 50 points right now with 333 points. Pretty hard to beat. Yo.
Bro, you're the best. You're the best, baby.
Oh my god! Let's go! Good job, bro. 10. We're crazy. Fine. Good job, bro. We're crazy, bro.
Yeah, yeah, they're super funny. I love doing that moment. Playing like, dude, 15, like to him at that moment, he's just eliminating
do
everyone,
something
right? Like
because
it's all
I'm
happening
seeing
so
people
fast.
speaking.
Just so
Okay.
expertly played from the duo, and again, to see them playing from low ground just so well. Like
Do you see
if you
people
said yeah, they're a
speaking?
low ground, he might be like yeah, but that's kind of not what they're about.
The thing is, they're an everything team,
You don't
regardless of the
want
situation,
to
regardless of if they have the match for high ground, or if they're going to stick to the low ground, they are going to come out on top. And look at that distance. We saw after game number 4 that it was Vico and Flixie in first place by just 2 points. Now the lead stretching to 15 points for Peter Bonfoyo.
Yeah, Vico and Flixie were looking really good there as well going into that game, that end game. Just up until they went down there at that point, and of course that just gave Peter Bonfoyo the green light to make sure they can make the most of that game. Even in that listening right there, they were saying, how many eliminations? Oh, 10? Yeah, it's okay. Most teams were like, we just got a 10 elimination victory, oh, let's go crazy. But these guys, that's just another day at the office for them. Something else I'm noticing about this as well, look at that Bolt and Bryce moving up 19 places, up there into 8th place. Huge performance from these guys. The way they held height was really good as well, using these armored walls to ensure that people couldn't chop them down as easily, and it's just this constant pressure. Look at Bolter's inventory. He's used pretty much everything. Only one big pot left to make sure they hold on to that height and maintain it. Really well played from these guys.
And we also saw them on Rift Island as well with Peter Bonfoyo, but choosing not to engage in that. Instead, just using it as a little bit of an advantage, seeing where the rest of the lobby is landing, making sure that they're able to be put into an advantageous position, and that is what allowed them to grab this high ground. 8 eliminations before Bryce went down. Bolt's though doing his best to try and fight him out, but when it's Peter Bonfoyo that you have to 1v2 against, there's not much you can do.
And it's nice to see them making these end games as well. At the beginning of the show, we were talking about this sort of contestation with Vico and Flixie on that side. How's things going to go there? What's going to happen? Are they going to be, is it going to be one of those teams making it to end game and the other one maybe not? It seems like they both sort of found a way to play their own game. And of course, Vico and Flixie making that more north rotation, finding some other forecast towers if they need them. And then Bryce and Bolt's going to make these end games consistently as well. So it seems to be kind of working out for both duos right now. And if Bryce and Bolt's can continue to do that, I expect them to finish in the top 10 towards the end.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And I love too, kind of what you called out, the fact that
Hello?
they kind of go up to fight Peter Bonfoyo, and then they go, oh, Peter Bonfoyo, my bad. Peter Bonfoyo, then just like, they just...
Yeah, bro, the reason I'm not answering is because I'm just so tired. I've been streaming for like 3 hours. It's like 30 degrees in my room. I'm so hot, I'm so tired. I'm just not going to talk from now on.
Flex is... Where's Flex at?
Ninth.
Ninth. And Peter Butts 333 points.
Yeah, this is really nice to see these guys. A little bit of a
Yeah, I think Peter Butts winning it 100%. No?
Yeah.
Peter Butts and his duo is so good.
This is a team that they won't let that affect them.
And they do not have aimbot, they're just built different.
We anticipated going into the show, so
Yeah.
they're able to make these end games consistently. They're going into decent loot as well. Even playing the height there didn't quite work.
Fortnite.
This is a duo that I expect to see in more of these end games.
Championship. Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm getting word. The last game of the day. I don't want it to be over, but we are prepared. It is time. After this game, we go into tomorrow's 6 and a 1.5 times multiplier. These duos need to do everything
Right,
they
I'm
can.
gonna leave this call now, okay?
One last ride. Casters.
Why?
I'm just gonna go and pick this up, okay? I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, you always want to make sure that you finish strong on day 1, heading in
Alright,
1.5 times.
last game, guys.
Day 2 MDF, but at the same time, you still know that you have 6 more games to work with, so it's not the end of the world by any means, just in case day 1 was a little bit more of a bust.
That's right, and there are teams now getting close to those back-to-backs on land. Talk about Peter Bonfoyo. Let's see it. The last game.
Just like that, we are back in it. Game number 6, day number 1. And Monster, we have seen some pretty crazy 50-50 off the drop. But again, taking a step back now, looking at a team like Pixie and Giannis landing at Redline Rig, and currently just fixated exclusively on trying to maintain the most optimal loop path possible.
You know, what I'm really excited about, or what I'm happy about watching play out today, is that all the rumors were true. Everyone who said, I'm landing on this team, I'm taking that fight, they meant it. And they're showing up just like Power Alex and Worthy here, who takes down Murstache for his second game now. Back-to-back, and Malabuka left in the courtyard here to run for himself. Worthy doesn't want to peek as he's got low HP, but so does Malabuka. Alex says, screw it, I'm going for it. Finds one tag, can he get the second? Of course, he can. And he's
Yes, Alex! Amazing play, my guy. Gets the kill on Murstache. Goes up and gets the kill on Malabuka. Beautiful gameplay here, boys.
And Murstache of all teams, that's a huge confidence swing.
Very, very well played there, but hold up. I'm holding my breath for a second as Kovacs and Huddy have almost not learned any lessons as far as respecting Scroll and Sky are concerned. It seems like when they get the drop and they have the high ground, they are...
But as we've seen in the past, Alex and Worthy always do better in day 2.
They made something good out of it, once again making it into the end game. It's very clear that if Huddy and Kovacs perform the same tomorrow, they're going to be up inside that top 10 with a very hefty chunk of money, given that there is $2 million+ of prizing available here in the tournament. So much more to play for than just the bragging rights, of course. 6th place now for Kovacs and Huddy as we get the standings update. And look, the game that Sky and Scroll survived, though, they made something great out of it too. So these are clearly two very good teams.
Without a doubt. More on that later on, though, because right now it's all about Clicks and Benno. They have full-on trapped Damo and Resigns inside of the tunnel now. Here next to Sandy steps, Resigns trying to do it again, but Benno is relentless with the pressure. Clicks, on the other hand, eats way too much
Whoa,
damage.
Clicks gets
So problematic. Damo and
beamed
Resigns,
there.
they're going to manage to escape because Clicks has to fall back. There is no other option. They cannot afford to fall here. They are still maintaining a position within the top 10, but the fact that they've managed to fluctuate outside of top 5, that's a position that can be really difficult to come back from, especially when you remember tomorrow's 1.5 times point multiplier.
Yeah, very
Why did he mine that, bro? Why did he mine that?
Damo into Resigns.
Clicks gained absolutely nothing from that.
As they push off Clicks clearly, but Vino is there to defend. Now, Resigns looking back, not sure if there's a team potentially sneaking up behind them. You'd be right to assume so, can't let his guard down just yet. There is danger lurking everywhere, and it looks like it's about to go down there for Damo and Resigns at the hill, but give it a second here.
The other issue, though, that Benno and Clicks have now encountered, though, is that this exchange has drawn out for far too long. The launch pad position
I agree.
that Benno and Clicks like to try and set up for high elevation, try and look for some surge tags, it's going to be cut short. It's going to be stretched out for far too long. And other teams are now having...
Yeah, they've spent way too long around here, which will make it very, very hard.
Location, forecast tower in sight as well, potentially, but Aspect, Kazi, they've got to be careful. Lingering around Snooty Station, they don't want to get caught off guard, and sure enough, Peterbot, Poyo, it's all about making it to the launch pad hill.
They're on the high ground right now. If they just peek over, they'll see that there's a lot of opportunity below them starting to develop, but Peterbot's got his attention on the far eastern team here. Glances over in Vino's direction, takes some tags, doesn't quite find them just yet. It's Gyros and Sherry, though, who's building up the high base here. There are roughly 6 teams in this area, all with sight lines on Vino and Clicks.
And it comes as no surprise considering that it's the forecast tower that everybody was hoping to potentially get their paws on, but instead we'll have to sit back and wait to see what happens next here as Clicks, Benno, again, they were just prevented from getting optimal positioning to set up for the forecast tower and launchpad plays, and now they've lost that position entirely to the likes of Peterbot and Poyo, and they know it as well. So at this stage, the only option left is for Clicks and Benno to confirm these 2 eliminations now onto Damo and Resigns.
Yeah, they're starting to push here pretty aggressively. Clicks doing much better job now as he's side by side his teammate Vino. The opponents, Damo on the run now. built out to the side there. Click still curious to the fact that he owns some of the territory here. That's going to be a small victory for them in the time being.
Keep in
Up
mind,
and over they go.
this is where they had initially trapped Resigns and Damo. But at the same time, Damo managing to sneak around out back. But it's only because of the fact that Giras, Sherry, they have moved in to the vicinity. And now Veno Clicks, fully aware of the fact that there is just too many numbers surrounding them. It's too close for comfort. They've got to find another way to escape. And the other thing that could potentially be threatened at this point for Clicks and Veno is the vending machine. It's going to be, I don't want to say impossible for them to make their way to those resources, but at the same time, how do you break through all these duos already surrounding you?
Yeah, and again, more points lost as well. It's not just, of course, the game starting to slow down for them. It's the points that they're not accruing because Giras and Sherry have effectively taken those eliminations now. Even Aspect and Kaz are just off in the distance there listening to what's happening. Jumping on over to other very familiar teams here. XX Ritual, Re as well. Kind of inside the Doomstat, but we have Muzz here waiting, almost combed up. Slips out the side there. He's very fast. He's not going to make it easy by any means. Out the wall he goes, but it's a 2v1. What can you do? Reet takes him down without a sweat.
I know it's really interesting to actually see Reet and Ritual clashing this early on with Epic Well and Muzz. A passing comment that Reet made in the player room last night was, you know, we missed out on a cash cup, most recent one. Epic Well and Muzz, they were able to get Mysterio uncontested and all the little goodies that he has to offer, and so have to wonder now, you get a taste of that kind of power and you want to keep going back for it. So Epic Well and Muzz, that might be a fight that they find themselves caught up in.
Alex and Worthy have now died after getting their kill, which really isn't going to put them in a good spot.
Security, like, oh, cash cup went great. Let's
Well, it was uncontested, right?
do that again.
You're feeling good. And then
Epic Whale dies as well.
This is still our territory.
You know, Epic Whale started off really good. It looked like he had a chance, but I believe he has
find their way up the standings here.
made his way downhill.
Way up the rankings, almost unprecedentedly. No one saw it coming here. But when they make it into the end game, they're just an unstoppable force. You don't really know what to expect from them. You'll find them in the mid ground, sometimes on the height. And all of a sudden now, they are just there.
Trulix and Chicho just have a way of kind of just going unexamined, essentially. Like, it almost seems like they have a very seamless transition from their early to mid to late game, and a big part of the reason for that is that they are just a team that is notorious. They go for the surge bases, they go for the reliable surge tag damage as well. They are just excellent at bottlenecking teams into a certain flow on the map, because wherever they surge base at, you know it's going to be an optimal position that's going to prevent everyone else from participating.
And we did notice that they have the storm information as well, just given to us from that update there. So they know exactly where they need to be, where the next zones are going to be. Moving towards Vico, pushing in on Virgo. Not looking to let them have this for free, but there's armored wall there, and oh, he's serious about it. You know he's serious, and he's willing to break this one down.
Might be here for a minute. Depends. Imagine another one goes up right after the fact. And sure enough, just in case you thought they were done, Vico and Flixie, they're going to be pickaxing for a hot minute to get into this bunker. Virgo and Shadow know that they are functioning with limited time here. And every second just means one more opportunity for Shadow and Virgo to continue to strip the weapon bunker of all its valuable resources, but this is about to be an all-out brawl here for Vico and Flixie.
Not looking good for Flixie. Shadow and Virgo were ready for the fight there. And another armored wall comes down, so those armored walls are instantaneously put at maximum HP. They clearly have 3 or 4x the health of a metal wall, so it's a good way to slow a team down, especially the second place one. But Let your guard down, and now look. Team is flying in very, very fast here. We'll get their names shortly. Flixie and Vico is in a world of trouble here potentially now.
I'd say even they're lucky that it seems as though Virgo and Shadow were just out of audio range.
I think Vico and Flixie don't want to get damaged here because they know that they're second place, they're doing really well, but they need the end game so that they can, you know, fight up against Peterbot and Poyo.
That fight back that we saw from Shadow and Virgo defending their position inside of the bunker, despite the fact that it was Vico and Flixie, they did not care in the slightest, and I love that out of Shadow and Virgo because they're a team that's coming in here. And I think a lot of people don't necessarily have many expectations for them, but the confidence that they compose themselves with, even on socials, they are here to try and actually shock the world.
Yeah, they really have matured as players, but look at this. Vico and Flixie now find Jerome and Zagu above them. You know, you take the global fan base of Fortnite, bring him here. He's got a lot of work to do coming into tomorrow alongside Jerome there, but the bots will tell the story. The practice will show. Vico and Flixie's preparation clearly coming out in spades here, as is Peterbot and Boyos, and we all know they're guided by the same person.
But at the same time, you have such a strong day one performance. You got to be careful that you don't let that confidence transition into overconfidence. And Vico and Flixie, I don't want to call it it. I mean, they were practically max mats before leaving that weapons bunker position. They were trying to see if they could wait out Shadow and Virgo, but those two were not willing to budge in the slightest. And now Vico, Flixie, they didn't have any other options but to leave in a totally separate direction after acquiring nothing out of it as well. I mean, I get it. You're feeling good, especially after the performance they've had today, but moments like that could be disastrous in day two.
Yeah, definitely. And like you mentioned, it's surely confidence, right? Pushing in like that, but give it a minute here. Acorn and Cold now pushing Zagu, or sorry, Rise and Yuma actually. Rise and Yuma, who started off so hot today, have just dropped their mid games for 3 games in a row now, and it is really weighing in on the standings. They're gonna have to hit the drawing board big time now, as they have went from second place all the way down to 14th now, and that just shows you how good of a couple of games they did have, given that they're still inside a very respectable position on the standings. So everyone who falls now, everyone you see getting dropped here, that's gonna be the end of their day ones.
Poor Bolts, man. He's just trying to break through the armored walls that Kramsu and Clone keep throwing his way. And not only that, but he's got to make sure that he keeps tabs on the team that's also faced up on a hill behind him. Bolts, Bryce, they're not trying to get greedy by any means here. Pixie and Janice are definitely posing enough of a threat that they are trying to be tactical in the approach here. They just want the immediate fight up against Kramsu and Clone instead, but Kramsu, Clone, at least for the time being, they've got the health advantage.
Flixie, though, finds himself below the surge. It's all making sense now as to why they realize they have to push a team. Gon and Quancy at the Railways are going to be meeting the team that is the king of the Railways at this point. This is the second time now, right? Almost deja vu here. But this time, Flixie and Vico need the damage and the elims to go with it. Flixie gets shot first. Gon puts up a great tag there. But the edit comes through, and Vico is down at the bottom to catch him there. Fox running out there.
Good on Flixie, yep, keep going.
Sure can. So Flixie and Vico have a moment here to breathe.
But again, this all kind of stems back to that bunker fight for me, MDF, because they spent so much time that now they are scrambling to try and make up for what was lost in the midst of it. Because they did not get the surge damage that they would have hoped for. They lost a decent amount of their resources, and now they're just praying that they can come out with even more refreshes after the fact. But
yeah, I agree. They used a lot of mats in that bunker for no, you know, to actually gain nothing.
Teams like Queasy, Thomas, a little box fight of their own up against the likes of Andalex and Sato.
That really shows you the significant difference of having a strong early game start versus a slow one. When the surge turns on, it is really, really evident how far behind you can be. For Queasy and Thomas HD, they're kind of on that line as well. They survived the first hurdle, but this next one that they know is looming nearby, they will have to stomp past. Andelix and Sato here have had a very difficult day one up against Acorn and Cold, only surviving the drop 3 of the 6 times so far, this being one of them, and now they're met with this almost brick wall, this force that is Queasy and Thomas HD. Meanwhile, Quanti ultimately does end up falling here, but not before claiming Vico and earning some points.
And sure, there might be a chance for the reboot ban play to come into effect, but it's likely still going to leave Flixie and Vico sitting just underneath that storm damage threshold, if not even more so piling up against them. All the while, Peterbot continuing to claim as many eliminations as possible throughout the course of the day. These guys have been leading the charge here. Peterbot goes for another one.
Oh
it just doesn't seem like Andelix was prepared in the slightest.
I can just hear the reaction through the headphones of what's going on here in the arena. Clearly the crowd is starting to rally with Peterbot now. Just take a look at that. And the first emote of the day as well, so confidence surging, right, that we've seen.
Flixie trying to stop.
No way, there's people in the back going, let's go, Peterbot. Nah, actually be quiet, bro.
Medkits still might not be enough to deal with this 2-tick zone. He's doing everything he can to make his way across. Bolts in a similar situation, but in fact, it's actually Benno and Clicks on the receiving end, and they're the ones under the most duress here. Benno, he's got a little bit of shield, but underneath that damage threshold, their final lobby of the day is not going to pan out the way they were hoping. 9th place team in trouble.
Kind of crazy. Clicks and Vino fall. Bryce and Bolts jump up above them, and they were neck and neck on the leaderboards, on the standings. So a very, very critical set of eliminations for Bryce and Bolts, and now Vino and Clicks are set back home, basically having to think about today and figuring out how to patch up their gameplay to close out in top 10 performance for tomorrow. But Bolts and Bryce heating up in the back half of the day here. They almost had that victory royale last game, dropping the ball there, which again, to me, I didn't expect it. I really thought Bryce and Bolts had that in the bag, had it secured, but Boyo was just incredible with the angle finding. Hold up. Acorn and Cold now find Hiras and Shiri. They've almost fouled each other from the south side of the zone somehow, swinging all the way here to the north side.
At the same time, though, they need to find some closure on some of these box fights. Spinks, Dukes, a couple boxes away. Thought they were a little bit closer. It's actually going to be Batman, Booga, and Rapid, who are directly next to them.
Oh, Rapid goes down.
They immediately aggress into Rapid's box. They're going to find one elimination there already. Batman Booga struggling with the surge as well, trying to do what he can to play for the medkit, but he won't get the chance. Taken down by the last surge tick.
The Elam credit is going to go to Bolts, given that he did the last bit of damage there, but in the end, now there's a lot to worry about here. Siyun and Kadu obviously looking to fight back because they need a little bit of damage as well. Kato's going to fall there. Siyun's going to fall as well. This is to the hands now of Dukes and Sphinx. Where did they come from? Dukes showing up here to jump into the fight out of nowhere.
It's incredible how quickly they were able to close the gap between themselves. They overheard the box fight commotion, and they knew that's their prime opportunity to strike. Bolts as well, finding Felixi, the dominoes effect. They started off so strong here with the forecast availability as well, and yet find themselves eliminated.
Damn, Felixi dying is sad.
And Thomas and Queasy, this could be a huge moment.
Because that's only making it easier for Poyo and Peterbot.
But again, all eyes on Queasy and Thomas HD currently. They've been doing a fantastic job skirting their way through these seeds.
All I can think about is that Peterbot and Boyo are starting to run away now, having a chance here to really take the lead on the scoreboard. Second place is down and out. Queasy and Thomas HD have to stay in the running now to keep this one close. Meanwhile, look who's running their way on up. Sphinx and Dukes from the back of the line, starting to skip and hop their way to the front here somehow. Bolts still getting active. Nicely done. Finds Zagu. A big elimination for him there. Armored Wall comes out to protect his flank there.
The problem, though, is that Bolts has likely been recognized as a solo. That reveal medallion definitely in range for Peterbot and Pollo, and they're the ones that were shooting from behind alongside Cooper and Kanata. Bolts, he was already running low on his material count, even transitioning to this point, and now his final 10 builds, hoping that he can scramble into something, anything. Finds a couple more just laying on the ground, but he's been marked yet again. The pressure just continues to bubble in to his builds.
That's the best part about it, is he just keeps getting marked every time he finds a new spot.
That's so depressing.
And everyone's like, oh, a solo. It's Bolts just trying to work his way through. Back to the armor walls he gets, though. Very nice here. And it's obviously Peterbot and Pollo. Like, they are just almost toying with him at this point. They could have pushed at any given time if they wanted.
Look at the duality of the loop that they are functioning with. Queasy as well. He's actually got no builds.
No build.
Queasy is just running it at this point. These walls might not even belong to him. Thomas HD in a similar position, trying to climb up over. See if he can find any kind of elimination. At this point, a refresh is the only option.
Queasy found one. Look, he picks up the Elam, gets a little bit of mats there, splits it with his teammate, but the shots are coming in from the front side now. Has to burn what little bit that he picked up just to stay alive right now, and they are nearing the top 15, the next threshold there. Down he goes, all up to Thomas HD now to keep the dream alive, to earn as many points as possible here.
Yeah,
What
come on.
is humanly possible when you barely have anything to work with?
He can just break into the top 10. I think Queasy and Thomas HD be very happy with the closure on their day one performance. Even more so still, though, Thomas HD, he keeps looking every direction, every second. It's so difficult to maintain this level of composure. But even as a solo, Thomas HD might be able to make some magic happen.
Up above, though, the scanner is still coming out for Peterbot and Pollo. They have all the information in the world. Top 15 now. 28 below. Down body there. Those could be maps, but no, he needs more than that. He needs to drop teams for placement at the very least, if nothing else.
Wow.
Honey falls there. That'll be full credits, I think, for him, but even if it's mats there, some builds too. Gets up on the second layer. Shots come in from everywhere. Gets a couple more placement points, and it's something. But now look at this, Kanata, Cooper in the end game, Trulex and Chicho once again here, alive and healthy.
Even more importantly still, they're applying a little bit of pressure here onto Pollo and Peterbot. They are actually forced to just try and punch their way through the mid-ground. You can tell Pollo, Peterbot, they want to maybe take a jab at the height, but Azures and Rise currently in full control and continuing to ramp upwards. Couple of armored walls expended as well, just to ensure that it's not going to be easy for them to get chopped anytime soon. They've also got the Flowberry Fizz as that emergency exit plan, but Pollo, Peterbot across the way, spotting out Kanata and Cooper. The reveal medallion just doing so much as far as helping them to establish exactly which teams, which players they want to aggress.
They are strategically choosing who to target, given that they have all the information that they need. Meanwhile, Geras and Shari are saying, oh, we have a chance to win if we can get out high ground. And they look up. Peterbot spots out Kanata inside the zone, gets a little bit of damage, figures the zone will do the rest. Now focus comes in on the low ground, and it's so smart for them to be down here. They're just earning so many points now that they are jumping towards the 400-point threshold here.
Just in the eliminations alone, they've got 7 between the two of them. Geras as a solo, bound to be marked any second here if he hasn't been already. Pollo, not even gonna bother, instantly goes with the left side edit peak, gets all the credit onto that Geras elimination, and now just a raw 2 versus 2 up against the likes of Azures and Rise.
Peterbot and Pollo went from second to first, and now, at minimal, a second place, but Pollo is always the first to kick off the fight, and he does it in spectacular fashion. Now Peterbot steps up to the plate. Azures is hurt. One edit, it's all it's going to take here to put him down, but Armor Wall comes through to get his teammate the full reset here. He says, hey, let's not rush it. And then they jump down, focusing up to high ground here shortly. Give it a moment now. Peterbot and Pollo side by side here. Rise and Azures starting to fill it off. Pressure coming in from the low ground. They're running out of materials. Armor Walls are done. They're depleted.
Still decent amount of space for Peterbot and Poyo to work with. Keep in mind, Poyo also still has those 4 armored walls, but as far as the health bar is concerned, Peterbot, Poyo, they are fully in the driver's seat. But that doesn't mean that Rise and Agers couldn't turn this one in their favor. They also need a massive game here to finish strong on the leaderboard.
Definitely, this is going to be a significant moment now. How do you close out day number 1? Second and first, very impactful differences here. Peterbot and Poyo start to swing their way up. They get the angle that they're looking for. Poyo, once again, doesn't quite find
Peterbot's low. Oh, come on, please.
ground attack. Poyo,
Peterbot dies. Oh my god. So does Rise, though. Ages versus Poyo. No.
Poyo said it himself. I don't need to worry when I've got Peterbot next to me, and Peterbot can say the same fashion. As long as he's got his duo Poyo, these two can always try to reestablish control, and they took this last game by force.
One more time. Back to back. Victory Royales. Give it up for Peterbot and Poyo! Fellas, I seem to chat to you a lot on this day one of this competition, and I'm loving it because what we're seeing out there, doesn't matter if it's high ground, low ground, mid, you guys are in control, Poyo. Walk us through the last part of that game there. I mean, it just seemed that, you know, even though you were on the low, you managed to control things perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, it was like last game too. We waited for old builds and then we went up. We were able to like crack them. Peter got a kill and then the other one just 50-50 me. I was able to kill him.
I mean, we celebrate. Glad there's people really screaming your name over that. Someone literally shouted Peter, the loudest thing I've ever heard in my life. And rightly so, by the way. Obviously Poyo as well. Let's get the credit where it's due. A teammate like Poyo, what's it been like competing this year in this competition? Give him his props. How great is this as a duo teammate?
I mean, he's the best teammate possible. I mean, he gets eliminations. He's like a good like IGL when I need it. You know, like we're kind of like we both make calls and you know, like we're like the best team.
We're looking ahead to tomorrow now. Today, I mean, you guys have cemented yourselves top of that leaderboard. It is looking mighty fine indeed. What do you do tonight? How do you guys kind of like regroup ahead of tomorrow? I mean, do you need to regroup at this point? Are you just going to play it exactly the same way? Poyo, how do things happen tonight? What happens tomorrow?
There's always room for improvement. We're going to look like games tonight and then see what we can do tomorrow.
And Peterbot, you are steps away. Tomorrow, someone's going to lift that trophy. How do you think it's going to be, you guys? How close do you think you're going to come to it?
That'll be us. It won't be close. I mean, we're ahead by a lot, and tomorrow we're gonna come out winning.
Fort Worth, do you think Peterbot and Poyo could go all the way? Could they go all the way? I think they you could. Look, congratulations again. Fantastic way. One more time. Our Game 6 winners, Peterbot and Poyo! What a way to wrap things up here on the main stage today. Back-to-back
It's
dubs for the guys here. Who knows who will get that tomorrow? We'll have to find out. For now, though, back to Zeke and the gang. What a day one.
Game 6. Peterbot, Poyo, win.
What's that, Zeke? Is it? What are you writing?
This is the global script right here.
Don't
you can see that? Oh, sorry. Actually, yeah. No one's supposed to know that's a thing. I didn't write that. Guys, what have we done? How did we let this happen? How have we allowed Poyo, Peterbot to get a second place, 2 victory royales on the day in the situations that they have been? This reminds me of Major 2 when we set a 1,000 record, right? It went absolutely crazy for them. They went off, and now they're looking to do the same thing, but not only in just NA. No. They're looking to show up every other region.
You ask how we let this do it. No one can stop this from happening. This is what we've been talking about for the last year. Peterbot and Poyo have absolutely dominated. They have become the demons of North America. They have broken so many records this year, and they are here.
Hey, I went up a little bit.
Put out all the doubt to show everyone
I'm on 80 points now, but not going to be good enough. I don't think yet.
They're playing the end game so well. You saw Poyo talking about it right there. Another very similar end game to what we saw last time. Going into this, Peterbot and Poyo were the team that held hype for the longest out of any duo this chapter. It seems like they've changed things up a little bit here. They're more than happy to play those low ground layers, finding those eliminations. And I said it to you, Kelly. I was like, how are they always getting this medallion, this assault rifle? How are they getting it every single game? They're making the most of it in day number 1 as well. It's all about day 2 now, though. Are they going to be contested for it? Is someone going to throw a spanner in the
Right, there's your points.
Well, when you asked me, I was talking about Grim Gate, and when we saw Acorn and Cold, one of the best duos in the world, try and fight Peterbot and Pollo for that spot, and they lost, and they left. Acorn and Cold, who is one of the best teams contested, left Peterbot and Pollo. No one is going to be fighting for this. We might see some things change for Major 2 or for Day 2 because anything can happen in the FNCS Day 2 competition because it is that 1.5 times multiplier. But not just going for the coin, for the mythic weapon, not just going for the forecast towers, but also going for bunkers, going for the Rift Island time and time again, and sticking to the low ground so that they get those refreshes. They get all that loot, finding splashes. Zeke, I heard you losing your mind when they found those.
I can't. Like, you know, that's the second time now. The game before, they run in and they find the armored walls, and that was a difference maker. Here, they find the splashes in a situation where they're thinking, okay, we've cracked them. They're on whites. They're out of shield. And then they're like, yeah, splashes. We're both up to 200 again. Good luck. We have a listen in from that game-winning moment. Take a look.
20, 40, dead. Okay, spray this.
Keep going. No, I don't think we look for a kill.
Okay, yeah, it's fine. Wait, let's
120. Dead.
Sure.
Great.
Body here.
I'm done. Chugs, get the chugs.
Where?
Chug us.
I have
build.
6, bro. 6.
Nice.
I got ammo. Take.
Reload your guns and stuff.
80.
Have that, Bri. 100 on both. Both one. I'm not giving my body. One dead. I killed one. One. Spray out.
Dead,
Let's
bro.
go.
Let's go, bro.
You're the best, baby. Let's go. We're the best players in the world on my life. Let's go.
Man, just an unbelievable performance here in day number 1. And again, this isn't just like a major, and this isn't just a major self-contained to its own region. This is the peak of Fortnite. This is the toughest lobby we should see ever.
Alright, chat. Well, we'll see you all tomorrow.
And yet,
I thank you all for watching.
Are performing like this. Mini Miner, I'm terrified going into day 2 and a 1.5 times multiplier.
Yeah, and I'll tell you who isn't.
Well, wasn't that fun? It was a good day. Very fun to watch, actually. Peterbot and Pollo, always their first couple of games of the day, they're always rusty, but they clutch it up in the last couple of games. But maybe we could change things tomorrow, get a new winner. That would be awesome. But until then, my friends, peace.